Welcome to HDTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Had to hit the opera on you knuckles. Kwame Brown. My boy Kwame Brown says, I want all the smoke. I want the smoke. Them nookers and that light ass nooker can't handle the truth. Can't handle it. What up, Q? My boy Kwame Brown said, look, I'm tired of all this talk. Y'all with all this fakeness. They don't need a superstar, Chris. They got a superstar. His name is Julius Randle. They got Julius Randle and Barrett. Let them grow together. Let them grow. They will be fine. They just need to add a point guard and a bench. Now, Kwame Brown basically, on all the smoke, I believe Gilbert Arenas was on that. Gilbert Arenas was on that podcast on all the smokes, you know, Steve Jack, Matt Barnes. I watched their show too. It's a good show. They basically were taking shots at Kwame. All of these guys take shots at Kwame Brown. But see, what people fail to realize, when Kwame Brown played on the Lakers, he didn't like Smush Parker. He never had a problem with Kwame. His problems with Smush Parker because he thought he was a terrible player. Thought the guy should have never been in the league. So he basically went off on Steven Jackson, talking about how he quit because Gerald Wallace was traded. Talked about how he acts like a girl and feminine, and he just murdered Matt Barnes. He gave him some shots to the dome. Matt Barnes is done. You know, he just went at him so dirty. Now, Kwame Brown basically is sick and tired of being sick and tired. He's tired of all these guys with this little trash talking on the low. He's tired of everybody always calling him a bust and calling him a bad player. Oh, he called Matt Barnes Becky with the good hair. And he talked about how Matt Barnes is always angry and talks about how he went to go beat up a dude because his woman never wanted to be with him anymore, showing a lot of feminine traits. And he murdered Gilbert Arenas because everybody been saying this about Gilbert Arenas. Shout out to Joseph Bailey. He sent me the email earlier. I went to sleep, Joe, so that's why I didn't do a video on it. But Gilbert Arenas has been known to do this a lot. Gilbert Arenas runs his mouth a little too much, and he likes to act like he's this tough guy or he was this great player when you only really had 2, maybe 3 good seasons, if that. He had that one season where he scored on Kobe. I think he scored 60 on Kobe or something, and I guess he thought he was the best after that. So he trash talked Kobe Bryant, and Kobe had to put him back in his place like a real dude does. Then he had a podcast with the porn star. So this, what I don't understand is that you out here You out here saying all these things, but at the end of the day, you really ain't doing nothing. You just talking out your mouth. You talking out your mouth. What up, Nick Jacobs? What up, C-Pen? You talking out your mouth, and you finally got put in your place, which you should have been put in your place a long time ago. You got put in your place. You got your car pulled, which you should have, because of all the crap you was talking. And then Kwame Brown set the record straight. I was averaging a double-double in some of my seasons where I was on pace to get $88 million. I was averaging more than Tyson Chandler, which is true. Kwame Brown was out playing Tyson Chandler. And Gilbert Arenas went over there and was hated, just like a bitch does. Did all of that talking. Now he put on expos. He put on expos. And basically what this showed you is it's only so much trash you gonna talk to a man. Y'all been talking all this stuff to a man. You've been doing all this talk to a man, but then when a man basically check you, now all of a sudden you quiet. Now you quiet now. Because you was talking all this trash. So you basically thought that you could go on all the smoke and call Kwame Brown out like you did. You called him out like he was a punk. And then now he had to set all three of you guys straight. Now, Steven Jackson, I respect you and all, but your stances on a lot of issues is very flaky. 1 minute you are the tough guy, next minute you are activist. And there's a lot of people saying that would you have really stepped up if it wasn't for your boy getting killed? So there's a lot of red tape going on. What up, Nick, Q, Joe, C-Pen for the win. So now you guys are getting your car pulled. It's not his fault that he went this route. You guys have been talking all this trash to disrespect this man, to destroy who this man is. And this man said nothing about you guys. Kwame Brown has never said anything to you guys at all. He's never called you out. He's never called you a bum. He never called y'all anything. He was a guy who has been talked bad about for his whole career because of something Michael Jordan said. You guys think Michael Jordan, he's not my GOAT, but you guys think Michael Jordan is this basically, he's this guy who, when he says something, it's the end all be all of everything. And that is not true. And Kwame Brown, they said he had the bad rap because of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan ruined this man's career. But a lot of you Jordan fans who are delusionists, y'all don't want to hold him accountable. So Gilbert Arenas on there throwing a lot of slick shots, which you don't really need to be throwing, my dude. You the guy who was born in the suburbs trying to act hard, trying to be gangster when you're not gangster. You're not gangster at all. And I think because the people you hung around growing up, they were real, you're trying to basically be them. And you can't be them. A lot of my friends from the hood, from the Jets, but I wasn't trying to be them. I was trying to grow up to have my own business, make my money, do what I got to do. Exactly, C-Pen. All of this slander, now he's just tired of it. And I was glad Kwame stood up for herself. What's up, Neil? The 411 is Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown ethered everybody. He ethered the whole All the Smoke show. He ethered the whole show. The show is over. All the smoke has been put up on, it has been put on notice. And he's called Steven Jackson out. Now, Steven Jackson, you and Matt Barnes got 24 hours. Y'all got 24 hours to call this man back and let this man come on your show so we could be grown men about it. None of this sneak stuff. That's what women do. When you're doing all that sneak diss and stuff, that's women stuff. So now it's time to step up. What's up, T. Hubbard? What's up, Mr. KC? So he basically is saying that you guys have never had this problem, and he exposed Gilbert Arenas. In DC, Gilbert Arenas was out here tricking on females, not only tricking on females, he was out here getting into it with real street dudes. And Kwame and his brother had to come save his butt all the time because he was soft. And everybody has always said this about Gilbert Arenas. He's a fake tough guy. He's a guy who loves to run his mouth, but he don't have no action. He don't back it up. He's a guy who loves talking a lot, but he has a big mouth. He tries to cash a check, but it's steady bouncing because he's not saying or doing everything he's saying is correct. It's not correct. You're basically a guy who's living off fame. You feel like, okay, I can say this about Kwame Brown because everybody's seen Kwame's a bust. And Kwame Brown told the truth. He really never had an opportunity to play anywhere. He never had the opportunity. He only got like 10, maybe 15 shots a game, if that. He went from a team in Washington, where Michael came back and Jerry Stackhouse was there. They was jacking up shots. Then you go to Gilbert Arenas. Then he's jacking up shots. Then he's traded to LA. Once he's traded to LA, you got Kobe who gonna take the shots because this is Kobe's team. But he basically saying, you're trying to compare my hands to Michael Jordan, who has mints for hands. Michael Jordan has a baseball glove as hands. He has hands that are unreal. His hands are up there with Wilt's as big as they are. Wilt had huge hands. Kwame Brown has huge hands. He just don't have the hand size that Michael or Wilt Chamberlain had, and that's normal. That's a lot. All of us ain't got no hands big like that. We are, compared to a lot of these other guys, we got small hands. So the disrespect and everything has been going on far too long. And Kwame Brown just ended it. He just destroyed everybody today. Everybody got their card pulled. Your card has been pulled. So now we're going to see in 24 hours what these guys are going to say. We're going to see in 24 hours who's going to say something. Exactly. He mentioned that Mike wanted Elton Brand in Washington, but Jerry Cross was done with Mike. Exactly. And if I was Jerry Cross, I would have never helped Mike either. Mike is an ungrateful biatch. And that's what I tell y'all. He's a great player, but dog, he disrespected the game. He basically is a guy who disrespected the GM, which is frowned upon. Now, if anybody else would have dissed the GM, what would have happened to them? They would have got banned. They would have got slandered. You never heard anybody slander him in the 90s because it was his era now. So he could say whatever he wants. And I kept telling y'all, Jerry Krause gets hated on, but Jerry Krause built the Chicago Bulls. Without Jerry Krause, Jordan, you don't have 6. You don't have 6 championships. That's a fact. He gave you Pippen. He gave you Horace Grant. He gave you Kukoc. He gave you a bench and Cliff Livingston and those boys, B.J. Armstrong, all of them. He got those guys. You are the player. This is what's wrong today with this fake 23. He feel like I could do whatever I want. They done made him bigger than the league. And now you're messing up because your ratings are so bad because you're not promoting everybody. What's up, Andrew Walker? Right, the deal wasn't gonna happen, C-Pen, and I wouldn't did the deal either. That's like you on my team, C-Pen, and you dogging me out, and I'm getting you all these players. You not giving me no credit. So guess what? F you. I ain't helping you out. And then you done told everybody that our organization is terrible. So now nobody wants to come to Chicago. Now, granted, I agree that Michael should have had part ownership of the Chicago Bulls. He should have, because he was the Chicago Bulls. Without Michael Jordan, you do not win or get nowhere. That's just facts. As much as I don't like that bald-headed bitch, he is who he is. He made the Bulls. He's the reason we rock the Bulls today. It's a fact. I can't get mad at that. That's the truth. The same, you can't get mad at the facts. Even though Jerry Krause, he was wrong in what he said, but at the end of the day, without Michael Jordan, you don't sell those tickets. HD Steven said he ain't letting Kwame in his show to speak his truth. Of course he ain't going to, because Kwame Brown exposed this dude for being a fake thug trying to be activist. That's what he's doing. Kwame Brown exposed all them guys on that show. He exposed them. Gilbert Arenas should have never been talking at all. What he should have been doing is what he should have done was shut the hell up, because nobody respects your soft ass because you done got your car pulled plenty of times. Yo dumb behind in the locker room showing guns, flashing guns, trying to have a square off with somebody in the locker room. That's dumb street stuff. You're an NBA player. Like Kwame Brown said, y'all niggas make all this money. Y'all make all this money and y'all running around here like y'all hood. That's like me if I'm trying to teach or if I'm trying to go to work, I'm trying to be a thug at work. How am I be a thug dropping off packages to people? That's stupid. How am I be a thug and I'm working a 9 to 5? That's stupid. That's dumb. And a lot of people don't know how to separate what you used to do, what you do now. Being a thug and being hard is not going to lead you to greatness. That's going to lead you to jail or to the grave. And a lot of times, these brothers who get into basketball, get into football, they're trying to be dope boys, they're trying to be rappers, they're trying to be thugs, they're trying to be all this dumb stuff, but they're not stepping up and showing the youth how not to do that. Kwame Brown made a lot of points at the end. Why don't y'all use your platform to help build the youth up or help build the kids up? How about you show them the way to get to the success instead of doing the dumb thing like you guys do? But no, they don't want to do that. What's up, Sir Bishop? Snow A, what up? Rick Jones, what up, my brother? So all I'm saying is, we have got to smarten up and stop putting these people into positions that they are not ready for, or they don't even know how to do it. If I go out there trying to do something to be an activist, I am going to go get as many people as I can to support me. Then I'm going to go out there and spread the truth of what we need to do. What's up, Clem? And these guys are fake activists. They are. They're fake. Because one minute, you guys are talking about, yeah, man, we're for the people. Next minute, you talking about, man, I'm finna go get this broad. I'm finna go put some 20s on my whip. I'm finna go get this suicide doors on my car. Get this tinted window, go stun on these niggas. Dude, you in your 40s, dog. You shouldn't be stunning or doing none of that. You in your 40s. So that's the problem. They only do things. Exactly, Chris. They do these things to get publicity from everybody for self-glorification. When I do my channel, my podcast on my channel, when I do these videos, I don't look for no handouts or no self-glorification. I'm giving you the messages. I'm giving you the news. I'm talking about the real. Am I an activist? No, I'm not. I'm a 9-to-5 worker who's trying to open up his own business so I don't have to work a 9-to-5 my whole life. That's what I am doing. But these guys had a way bigger opportunity than a lot of brothers in their hood or their community, or even if they're from the suburbs, they've had a lot more opportunities and bigger platforms to put black folks on and to put others on. But they don't choose to do it. No, they don't want to do it. They want to just talk about hood stuff, or they want to talk about the negative with black people. They don't want to talk about the positive. When have they brought somebody on their show, really? When have they talked about, let's talk about something? All Steven Jackson talk about is getting high all day. Him and Barnes, they high. That's what they want you to do. They want you to act like a nigger, which is get high all day, drink, and just be ignorant, saying some of the dumbest stuff that you don't need to be, that you don't need to say, that you don't really need, that doesn't need to be said at all. And that's the problem. Right. When he made the public apology with LeBron and everything, it's like, dog. I mean, no, not LeBron, but what he said about like the Jews or something. I forgot what he said, but he sounded like a real punk because he knew they were going to take his stuff away. He was talking real reckless. And they almost took his show away that time when he was talking real reckless about the Jews and about all of that stuff. Those white folks are finna come in and say, oh, really? You're going to talk about us, Stephen? You're going to talk about us, Stephen, after we put your black ass up there on that panel? We had you up there smoking your ganja, your marijuana, and you're going to talk bad about us? We're going to pull your show if you don't give a public apology. And what did he do? He went to go apologize like a little bitch because that's what he is. A lot of these guys are fake guys. They don't know how to be real men. People think because you don't gangbang or you don't got tattoos on you or you lived in a good neighborhood or you grew up in middle class America or you went to church, you soft. No, that makes you a real dude. You can't be what you're not in. If you weren't born in the hood, how you gonna act hood? If you never sold dope, how you gonna act like you sell dope? You understand what I'm saying? These people are backwards. You got some kids and some men and women who done grew up in a great situation, but then they want to get up talking about, man, I went to go, get this 8-ball, had to go hustle that bitch, put it under the tie and shit. Like, nigga, we don't want to hear that. That doesn't make you real. What's up, Sterling, my young brother? That doesn't make you real. That doesn't make you somebody. Just because you got $1 billion doesn't make you real. What my boy said, what my boy Cash Out said, money don't make you real. The chopper don't make you real. None of that stuff make you real. You are who you are. For real. You are who you are. If you a man who get a lot of women, you get a lot of women. Don't go around thinking you hard because you get a lot of women. A dude who don't get a lot of women, he gonna smack the mess out you because you trying to act like you tough because you get women. Don't mean you can fight. Just like a dude who can fight on the street don't make him the best boxer in the world. If I put him in a boxing ring, he could play against the lowest guy ranked. The lowest guy ranked gonna whoop his ass. You know why? Because he boxes. He does this for a living. He does this for a living. You have to drop jewels to these kids. That's what's wrong with us. We're too busy trying to self-glorify who we are instead of letting a young buck know, yo, don't do that. Don't go do that. Do this. Get better at this. And if somebody got a gift, you tell them, yo, you got a gift. Do this. Now, some young brothers, you just got to tell them straight up, look, you're going to be going to jail, bro, if you don't do your stuff right. You're just going to go because you're too busy trying to be the biggest dope boy and have all these females. They're not doing nothing for you. You're not making progress. You're moving backwards. And that's the problem. There's a lot of guys that I've met over my years who are smarter than me, who were better athletes than me, but they never graduated or got to that position I got to. Wasn't because they couldn't do it. It's because they never tried to do it. It's a fact. You have guys or men or women who are in a situation where they've been told they can't do something their whole life. And Kwame Brown spoke the truth. And I applaud Kwame Brown for stepping up and shutting these fake dudes down. I'm glad he pulled all these guys' cards because these guys walk around like they real tough guys. They not, like he said, they not Anthony Davis. They not not Anthony Davis. They not Anthony Mason. They're not Charles Oakley. They not the X-Man. They not Rick Mahorn. They none of these guys. They no enforcer. What's up, Andre Bailey? Lobo. Oh, thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Chris Cervantes, for the donation, man. It's hard work. I just try to give y'all the best content. What's up, Alex? My brother. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate that. Much love. But that's what's wrong with these athletes today. They're too busy faking the funk. You got to teach. We're not doing. This is what I got pissed off at LeBron at. You wanted to play in the bubble when you should have went against the bubble and we actually fought for something that would help our community and help us. A lot of these athletes love talking, but no action. So it's like, dude, if you're going to be an activist, be an activist. But you can't come in here talking about, man, I done bust a gun or I done went here, I got all this and I got all these holes on my team. It's like, dude, what kind of talk is that? That's not productive talking. That's just ignorance. That's just you trying to go backwards. It's the same thing as like, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Rick Jones, what up? How do you feel? Kyrie is actually doing stuff outside of the court. Kyrie just doesn't want people to know about it. That's why I respect what he's doing. Kyrie's one of the only athletes actually putting action in. Nobody wants to see. You got to understand, Rick, this is politics. He is a good guy. The reason they don't like Kyrie is because he left LeBron James. LeBron James controls the league. He basically he's over everything. He got his hand in everything. He gets to make decisions and do what he wants to do. But you have to understand, Rick, Kyrie doesn't want glorification. He's not doing this for self-preservation. He's doing this to help because he's a deep thinker and he's very passionate. He cares about what's going on. That's why Kyrie takes those personal leaves, because he has his head and mind wrapped into real stuff outside of here. Steven Jackson talked about how he bought a house for George Floyd's daughter and I guess his wife, but Kyrie didn't say nothing. Kyrie doesn't want the attention. He don't want his name in headlines. That doesn't mean it's genuine if you put your name in headlines. If you donating, why does everybody need to know that you donated? Why does everybody need to know what you've done to help the community? It's always those guys who don't do shit, always trying to tell you, you know what? What did you do for the black community? What did you do? Nigga, what did you do? I asked them right back, what did you do? What did you do? Did you go down there and march and talk about these kids? Did you help teach kids who were underprivileged, who couldn't go to regular school? You had to help them out. Have you helped kids who couldn't go wash their butt because they were in clothes all day because their parents kicked them out the house? What did you do? And that's the problem. We have too many of these idiots out here trying to tell us what have we done for people when they ain't doing nothing. They going to work complaining all day, not doing nothing to help their situation or help other situations. It's a fact. And I'm sick of it. Exactly. Once we get momentum, they make a change. We stop the moment. The elite concede something to us. Facts. I agree. Exactly. Russell Westbrook was in the streets. Bradley, all these guys were in the streets, yet LeBron wasn't in the streets. Why LeBron wasn't in the streets? Because he's fake. And a lot of you guys come to my page mad because I exposed LeBron. LeBron is a fake. He's a token Negro. He's a token Negro. He's the house Negro. That's who he is. He is Steven off of the Django Unchained. That's who LeBron is. He is Steven. And Adam Silver is Leonardo DiCaprio. That is who they are. So stop telling me about this guy when he doesn't do nothing. He hasn't sacrificed anything like the greats have. Muhammad Ali lost his titles. He lost 2-3 years of boxing. He lost income. But y'all gonna compare LeBron to Muhammad Ali? Are you out your goddamn mind? Y'all out your mind. You cannot compare a real one to a fake one. You can't compare it. Kobe Bryant, the late great Kobe Bryant, was in the streets helping the homeless every time he had a chance to. He didn't document it. He didn't go out there wanting people to know. It was somebody who saw it one day and just said, hey, Kobe's out there helping the homeless, because that's what real ones do. Shut up, Andrew, and do. Exactly. Kawhi was out there helping in the same city, but I don't see LeBron out there helping. Who is he help? His city of Akron is dying out there, and he's doing nothing about it. He's not stepping up to the plate. But I see all of y'all wearing his shoes, y'all wearing his jersey, y'all wearing all this stuff. It's like, dude, what has he done? What has he done for people? Michael Jordan has done more than he has on the low, if you want to be honest. Michael has helped a lot of people on the low in North Carolina. Now, I'm not saying Michael Jordan's a saint or an activist. He's not, but he has helped people. And this was brought to my attention 6-7 years ago because I didn't know. I thought Mike never did nothing, but he has. It's just not reported. Right. Skip Bell is always high. Skip Bell is done. All right, bet, Chris. I got you. Right. He didn't even go to the free pizza event. He the main one talking about the damn free pizza event. And he ain't even, he wasn't even out there. How do you say I got a free pizza event, but you're not out there helping nobody? This is what's funny, dog. This is why I laugh. Because it's funny to me that you guys praise these fake guys like Jay-Z and LeBron, Gilbert Arenas, Steven Jackson, Matt Barnes, all of these fake guys, but you always hate on the real, like Kobe, like Kawhi Leonard, Kwame Brown, Kyrie Irving, everybody. You hate on the real, but you love the fake. You love the fake. Y'all probably the same Negroes talking about Joe Biden is my savior. Right. Y'all the same Negroes, but guess what? What the hell has he done for black people? Nothing. What has the last president done for black people? Nothing. What has America done for black people? Nothing. And y'all saying it's the greatest nation in the world? That sounds like some coonery to me. That sounds like some coonery to me. I'm sorry. I can't relate to coon talk. I can't relate to none of that. No, because that's not the type of person he is, Rick. LeBron is the type of person who needs attention. He's on Twitter 100 times a day. A person like him needs people to know he's doing something. It's the facts. He's somebody who need, dude. Okay, let me tell you this, Rick. If you look on Twitter every day before he posted that thing about the police officer, he's always on Twitter saying something. He talks about his school that he got for a tax write-off. He talks about this he did. He always has to let people know who he is and what he does. That's the type of person he is. Now, he's not like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is a guy, I don't want to be seen. I don't want to be heard. I don't want to be talked about. I'm over here playing golf, smoking my stogie. I'll give some donations, whatever. Leave me the hell alone. LeBron is the opposite. LeBron is the guy who needs to be attached to everything. He has to know, he has to be in the news. Have you noticed when he was sitting out with the injury, he's always tweeting. He's always tweeting because he needs that attention, Rick. He's that type of guy. Now, if he was the type of guy who didn't need all that attention, you wouldn't see him texting all the time. You wouldn't see him always in the news in the forefront. He's always in the front on something. He is a guy who works the media. He is a manipulator. I've been around men like this before. I've been around women like him before. They're manipulators. They play the victim to you in public, but behind closed doors, they're a scumbag. They don't care about nobody. They care about themselves being looked at in a great light. I've been around people like that. Me, I don't give a damn whether you like me or not. I don't care if I fell off. If you saw me fall off a truck and bust my ass, hey, I'll be laughing too, like, damn, I busted my ass. But that's not him, Rick. He not like us. He not like all of us who don't care what people think. He cares what people think. He really cares what people think. He really is sensitive. He's sensitive as Kevin Durant. Him and Kevin Durant are very sensitive, but the difference is Kevin Durant don't care, you know he's sensitive. LeBron cares. He gonna take that to the behind closed doors and be like, oh man, I don't like how you said that. Mm-mm. I can't do that. Can't talk about me like that. And then he blackballs you on the low. See, he the type that go to dinner with you, Rick, talk about how cool y'all are, then he trades you the next day. He's been doing this his whole career. He's done this to a lot of people. Exactly, C-Pen. Right. He didn't even financially contribute to building the school. He basically got Nike to pay for it. He didn't pay for it out of his pocket. No, he talking about the Illuminati. Yep. Yep, he did bow to the communists. Yeah, I done yeah, I have. I fell and busted my butt before, and people was laughing. I laughed too. They like, you okay? I'm like, hell no, my butt hurt. I mean, I done been laughed at before. Everything. I done been the butt of a joke. It don't matter to me because that's the point. If you show that it bothers you, that's the more people gonna keep joking on you. It's the facts. What up, Unc? I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Now, we're done talking about that. Now, Stephen Curry. Steph Curry. Steph Curry, the chef. The chef. Steph Curry said, I'm tired of you, HD. You've been talking trash about me all day, you nigga. I'ma drop this. I'ma take the scoring championship, and I'ma tell Memphis, go home. We got the AC. You saw my boy Steph Curry today. Steph Curry said, I'm gonna hit the three on you niggas. I'm gonna hit the three on you niggas. My boy hit the three on you niggas. He was pissed off. Steph Curry was mad. Steph Curry said, F you, HD. I'ma show you. Came out here and killed. What panic button? Ain't nobody hit no panic button. I basically told the truth. And he stepped up. That is what you're supposed to do. That is that's superstar right there. That's what I wanted to see from Steph. He showed it. He didn't go out there complaining. He didn't cry. He showed it. He showed it. He showed it. He played out of his mind, yo. Yeah, he proved me wrong. He shut us up. Yes, he is, Rick. He is the greatest shooter in history. He showed it. He said they're gonna get whooped by the Suns, though. Man, I wanted Ja to make it too, but what messed them up, they fouled Dillon Brooks out the game. If Dillon Brooks would not have fouled out, Memphis would have won this game. Dillon Brooks was killing and he was locking Steph Curry up. He was locking Steph down, and they kept calling these BS foul calls. And shout out to the New York Knicks. Julius Randle. You saw my boy RJ Barrett. Barrett was out there like, I'm a man. Layup. I'm a man. Why? RJ Barrett said, we don't need no superstars. We got me and Julius Randle. They probably are. Andrew, shut up. You stupid. Yeah, I agree, Rick. They don't. They're missing Wiseman. Yeah, Chris, he does. Exactly. That's dumb. Yeah, Dylan was going, dude, Dylan Brooks was going to work. Dylan Brooks showed, look, I belong here. He showed it. Right. NYC, that's right, Neil. You've been calling it NYC. Yeah, Dylan Brooks, the truth. Dylan Brooks, if Dylan Brooks did not foul out that game, it was on and popping. He was shutting Steph Curry down because when everybody else guarded Steph, Steph was killing him. Dylan Brooks got them hands on Steph, Steph was struggling. Dylan Brooks being fouled out the game is the reason the Warriors won. The Warriors need to thank the refs for fouling him out the game because, boy, he was putting a chokehold on Steph. Steph couldn't do nothing. So, you know, he wanted to go. He went in. I guess the sun shines on the dog. That is true. It does. He finally grew some, but he finna go back to sleep. The Spurs are okay. They're just up and down. They really need a superstar. They don't have a superstar on the Spurs. They just have great role players. Yeah, that's true, C-Pen. Dylan Brooks surprised me too. Right. They could. Yeah, man. They should have never fouled. See, that's what messed them up. They fouled my boy Dylan Brooks out. They fouled him out and stuff. Shut Andrew stupid. Andrew is retarded. He is retarded. But Steph Curry, man, he got shut though. He went off. DeRozan is a superstar, Rick, but the problem with DeRozan, he freezes up in big games. DeRozan doesn't know how to step up when they really need him. Like, he don't have that leadership. He don't have that, I'm that dude. I'm that guy. He don't have that type of toughness. He's a guy who is just, he has superstar talent, but a number two mindset. He's a great number two if you got an alpha on the team. What's going on, everybody?
What up, H? What up?
Man, chilling, man. Did you see that ether? Joe Cool sent me the ether. I was over there like, whoa, Kwame going in.
Hey,
Kwame, up there looking like a boss.
Kwame Brown must have ordered the number 4 and they forgot his fries.
Did he? Kwame Brown.
They forgot his fries, didn't they?
Man, he had the AK, he had the 9, he had the Desert Eagle, he had the grenade, he had the tank. He said, dog, we want the smoke. Man, y'all to call y'all show I don't want the smoke. Man, what to do? Man, I was like, let's get it. This is what I'm talking about.
Kwame want all the smoke. He want all the smoke.
He called them out, bro. They ain't want no smoke. He had all of them on hush mouth. All of them. Hush mouth.
Yep. He been holding that for a minute.
He been holding that for a minute, Andrew.
Yeah.
But you know what though?
What up?
From what I'm hearing and from what I've learned, a lot of that is factual what he was saying.
Yeah, it was.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he don't strike me as a dude out here clout chasing or nothing. So,
Nah.
yeah.
Bro, when you've been quiet for so long, when you've been quiet for so long, dog, usually those type of guys that are quiet like that for so long, they're not gonna cap on certain subjects. Man.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
So something we gonna find out, but something didn't happen recently that made him just say, you know what, I'm done. Yeah.
No, because it was all the smoke. They came on there, Gilbert Arenas and them.
Okay, is that what it was?
Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes first. They've been throwing shots at Kwame Brown ever since last year. Even with Kobe was on there, he did a podcast. I mean, when he was on their podcast, they were throwing little slick shots. Then they threw some more slick shots through the year. They threw a slick shot in this interview with Gilbert Arenas, and he just got tired of it. Kwame Brown, like, look, dude, you was getting ran by street dudes in D.C. Me and my brother had to save your ass. And I've heard that a lot, that Gilbert Arenas is that suburb guy who got some money and then was able to buy.
I've heard.
And he think he the biggest weed dude ever in history.
HT.
Yeah. The fake gangster.
Yeah.
I mean, what idiot in NBA brings a loaded gun to the locker room? You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Right.
That tells a whole lot about your character.
Kwame got tired of it, and Kwame was out there playing, and Michael Jordan said something about his hands. And Kwame was like, okay, well, that's you, because you got hands the size of a baseball mitt. Like, everybody ain't going to have these hands like that. But Kwame was balling with other guys, and he put his hands up with all those same guys. His hands was just as huge, if not bigger than their hands. So he kept getting a bad rap because of what Michael Jordan said. And then he said, and he put out there, I'm not dissing Mike, this is just me speaking the truth. Whenever Mike says something, everybody takes it as that's God's word. And whatever he says, that's fine. Everybody takes that word as he's God and everything he says is true when they don't do their own research. And I've heard from plenty of players who have dealt with Michael Jordan. They say Michael does that a lot. He does some slick hating on the side. And it has facts. And people run with it when it's really not factual. So he told the truth there. Then he talked the truth about Steven Jackson. Like, dude, you a guy who getting all this money, but you out here being a thug, nigga. You still trying to be a thug out here. And you ain't even doing like that. You gotta have your homeboy on the side always protecting you if a bigger dude who's a real dude come at you, who's realer than you. So he pulled all their card and he called Matt Barnes the Becky with the good hair. He called her Becky.
I was cracking up on that.
I was dying laughing. He went in on Barnes.
Yeah,
he went in on Barnes.
He tore Barnes a new one. He basically said, dude, nobody know about you. I never said nothing about you. I don't even know you. You sound like the white ass niggas we used to run back in the day. That's how you sound like. Yeah.
Barnes, yeah.
That make you wonder, is it really gonna get on TV though? You think it's gonna get on TV? They're gonna put it on us?
No,
that reminds me of that time.
He spoke the truth too much. It's like what happened. See, Joe Budden just got ethered, and these niggas got ethered. They all got ethered in one row, dog. They all got weekend. They murked all of them.
When he called, Stack responded, but it was nothing.
What did he say?
Yeah, Stack responded, but it wasn't nothing. It's like, dude, because they know it's the truth. Because everybody know if Stack respond, he finna go in. And if he ain't go in like he's supposed to, then that shit Kwame said was the truth. He put that boy on Front Street.
You talking about the Instagram post, Sterling? You talking about that Instagram post, Sterling?
Yeah.
That remind me when he called Barnes a fake tough guy. That remind me when remember when Barnes was taking the ball out and he faked like he was gonna smack Kobe in the face. Kobe got the death stare on him, like, nigga, I wish you would.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, Matt Barnes seemed like that type. Oh, fake
tough guy, right?
Yeah, fake.
Kind of like Crowder in the NBA now. Suns.
Yeah, the fake tough guy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna shoot Matt. I'm gonna put a little something on Matt Barnes' bell. You know what I'm saying? He ain't he not a punk. He from out this way. He not a punk, but at the same time, he not that dude. His daddy Now his daddy was that dude. His daddy was a crazy motherfucker that would get down.
Okay.
So Matt he didn't raise him to be a punk, but Matt ain't that gangster and ain't that dude like that. We all know.
Right. I think that's what he was saying. That's what Kwame was saying. He was saying like, because he don't know him. He even said it. I don't know the dude. So I know Jack because remember Kwame played on Washington when Gilbert got there. He was there, and then he played on Charlotte with Steve Jack.
Yeah.
So a lot of the stuff he was saying, man, it was like, man, like it's just when somebody get picked on for so long, they finally like, look, man, it's over. I'm done with this. And he just went off. I was like, damn, he just put the whole smack down on him.
Yeah, and that's the most dangerous dude. The motherfucker that been taking it for so long, now they pissed off and don't give a fuck no more.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What's up, T?
You know, had he been a little white boy, he probably would have shot up the school or something.
Yeah, he would have.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he would have shot up the school, man, if he was a white boy.
Yeah, I like what he got at Shaq too.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Oh,
he punked Shaq. Yeah,
he got that Shaq.
He couldn't even back him down. He couldn't even back me down.
Right.
Yeah, he said Shaq couldn't even back me down.
Right. Hold on, we got two Clems here. Which one the real Clem? We got two of them.
Awesome.
We got two Clems.
Here we go.
Do we gotta do a Duhan check?
Do a Duhan check.
This is a throwback.
That's good.
Okay, there you go. We got the real Clem. What up?
What up, yo?
All right. So Clem, you saw the thing today? You saw what went down with Kwame? The Clem's still sleepy.
Nigga, salute the Kwame Brown, dog. Cause I'm like, I was always like pissed, like, yo, why they keep talking about this dude? Like, nigga, he played 13, 14 years in the NBA. Like, he couldn't have been that bad. You played that long in the league.
Right. He's not the biggest bust of all time.
I'm like, y'all niggas never talking about Chandler Parsons, nigga. He's still on the NBA team. He don't even play.
I mean, to me, he wasn't a bust, but he didn't. He didn't live up to potential as a one pick, but he really not that bad. He's not really that bad. He's not really.
No,
that
he
bad.
wasn't.
Nah, he was pretty good.
He wasn't.
He wasn't Squish Parker. He wasn't Squish Parker. So you know.
Right. I mean, we've seen a lot.
That's what I said. You know, he's not the biggest bust of all time. Anthony Bennett is, and you got a lot of other guys that, you know what I'm saying, probably did less. Like Darko Milicic got drafted second.
Oh,
he did and put in less work than Kwame did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This dude lasted 10, 12 years.
Adam Morrison.
Michael McKendy, disrespectful as hell. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was the assistant coach of the Clippers. He tried to work with Michael McKendy. He told Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, "Oh nigga, that shit don't work." How you tell Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, the greatest center all time? You know what I'm saying? That shit don't work. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me nothing about this down low game.
Right.
What an idiot, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, remember? Didn't Andrew Bynum tell him that? Didn't Andrew Bynum tell him that he didn't need to learn no more moves?
Oh,
yeah,
something like that.
Yeah, I remember that too.
He said something disrespectful.
He probably did, but you know, Andrew Bynum didn't really like basketball, to be honest with you. He only played because he was tall. He didn't start playing basketball till he was 14. You know what I mean?
So he really never had the passion for basketball
anyway. Way to get money for him.
So he really never had the passion for basketball to begin with.
Nah, he was too busy partying.
That explains everything.
Exactly.
Hey, Chris. What you were saying, Chris?
Well, Bynum, he was just partying after the Laker games. He would come to like East LA and just party and they would ask him, "Hey, dude, like you're up in like 4 a.m. Like, don't you have a game tomorrow?" Like, so what?
That sounds like something he would say too. He sounded like that person.
I mean, winning 2 championships.
He didn't care.
Yeah.
No, that's how talented he was. But he didn't.
It is
for real.
Well,
That's why Kobe was pissed off at him because he never took his career seriously. Because he could have been one of the best centers.
He could have been better than what he was. Absolutely.
He really could have, man. He could have been a whole lot better, man. He really could
Kobe
have.
wanted to trade for Jason Kidd.
Right.
That's how bad he got it.
Right. Hold up, everybody. First off, I want to say congratulations, Tony Kukoc, Chris Bosh, Ben Wallace, Chris Webber, who buried the hatchet today. That was beautiful.
Ben Wallace got in.
Yeah,
got in, bro.
Yep, Webb's in, man. We got Webb, we got Big Ben, baby, the real Big Ben, not that alleged rapist in Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
and then we got, of course, Chris Bosh and Tony Kukoc.
And guess what? They all bet than LeBron James.
What about Tim?
They all deserve
Hardaway?
Is Tim Paul Pierce?
Oh, my bad. Tim Hardaway in there too. Yes, sir.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, they finally took the lift with the ban off Tim. Thank God.
Right.
Tim Hardaway.
Is he in there? Because I ain't seen nothing that said Tim Hardaway.
I don't think he in there.
Yeah, I'm being for real.
No, he not in there.
Paul Pierce got in too, right? Paul Pierce got in.
Shout out to Paul Pierce.
Yeah, to me it's Chris Bosh. It was Chris Bosh, Paul Pierce, Chris Webber.
Word.
Who was in there? Ben Wallace.
Hold on, I got it. It's
Paul Pierce, Chris Bosh, Webber, Wallace, and that's it and the rest are coaches.
Right, yeah.
That's
everybody, all of them didn't get in.
Yeah, that's it.
Tim got snubbed again, dog.
Name him again.
Hold on, you got Paul Pierce. Hold on, you got Rick Adelman, who's the 9th winningest coach. That I'm glad he got in. He deserved it. Chris Bosh, 2-time NBA champion, 11-time All-Star. Paul Pierce is in. Bill Russell is in as being the first black head coach. Ben Wallace is in. Chris Webber is in. Jay Wright.
Oh yeah,
Yolanda Griffith is going in. And Lauren Jackson. Oh, that's what's up. They both going in.
So Tim ain't going in?
No, they don't have Tim. Tim
ain't going in.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I say. I don't think Hardaway gonna go in for
They're gonna make him apologize for that comment.
Yeah, they're gonna make him. He definitely gonna have to do that off top.
Apologize.
Yeah,
they gonna make that nigga put on the dress and go in. Damn.
Right.
Apologize.
Yeah.
Man, Tim Hardaway, he's a Hall of Famer. I know that.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Yeah, and Tony Kukoc got in.
He made a derogatory comment over the air, and he meant it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When he said it, he meant it.
Nigga, it was from years ago. God damn.
He didn't accidentally let it slip or nothing. Like that's how he meant. That's what he meant. So, yeah.
How come we not talking about Westbrook? What's there talk about? He's in the 10th. He's in the 8th seed now, I think. So I mean, Westbrook's good. I mean. But he's not a top 5 point guard.
Nice seed. He in the nice seed.
He is not a top 5. No, he made the 8th seed.
He's not a top 5. I don't.
Go in the East, my bad.
Westbrook's good, dog. But I mean, I don't know. It's like he's okay. It's like we know what we're gonna get out of Westbrook. The thing with Westbrook is he has all this talent, but his IQ, dog, is very low.
Yeah, it's just low as hell.
Yeah. Like he could have been way better than what he is now. But to me, he's just always relied on athleticism, and but he has the biggest heart he has probably the biggest heart in the game. The guy is a warrior. He wants to play every night 100 miles per hour, but I mean, he blew his chances. He had chances to win 3, maybe 4 chips with the best player in the league in Durant, and he couldn't make that work.
Yeah.
So I don't. And then he couldn't make it work with no planners, Paul or Melo. He had Melo on his team. Look what Damian Lillard's doing with Melo. I mean, I'm saying you had the tools and the teams. Now, coaching, I will give him this. Like Isaiah Thomas said, he hasn't had the greatest coaches. I agree with that. So I think if he would have got with a coach that knows the game and could have taught it, I think he would have been better.
Actually, he should have gone to like the Spurs or something.
Yeah, well, if he went to the Spurs, his IQ is low. The reason his IQ, okay, this is why his IQ is low, Rick.
This nigga said explain.
Okay, let me explain. Basically, his thing is this. While he's getting the rebounds and everything, that's taken away from your big man. And in plays where he can make the extra pass, he doesn't. He makes the pass that gets him an assist. And some plays where we need him
to can't shoot. Shit.
Right.
And his free throw shooters got worse too.
Let's just call it what it is. The Negro can't shoot. He can't shoot. He can only play 100 miles per hour. He does not know how to play
He
doesn't know how to shoot well. That's one. Yeah, he doesn't know how to shoot well. He slacks on defense at times. And also on offense, he makes some boneheaded decisions, like he's attacking the basket 100 miles per hour instead of
he can't control the tempo.
He doesn't know how to control the tempo of the game. He goes 100 miles per hour. And then you're saying that's on Durant. How is that on Durant?
You got the ball in your hand.
Right. Durant's not a point guard. He can't control the pace of the game because Westbrook was too busy running the ball up and down the floor and trying to get to the basket all the time when he should have been setting the offense up by putting players in the right place. He's a two guard. He's not a point guard. He's more of a two guard. And him and Westbrook are equal. Damian Lillard is more clutcher than Westbrook. Damian Lillard has beaten Westbrook head-to-head in the playoffs. Yep. Lillard is a notch above Westbrook. Westbrook is a good all-around player. He's a better rebounder. I'll give him that. Passing-wise, I'll give him that. But as far as intangibles and leadership, Damian Lillard is better. He just is. Look at what he's played with in Portland. He's put Portland on the map.
Yeah. Hey, and didn't have CJ for over half the season.
Yep.
Durant left to a team who him and Westbrook had down 3-1. Okay, Ray Allen went to a team
he went to the Heat, nigga. And he played for the Celtics.
Right,
but it wasn't even rivals. They played one series.
Right.
Niggas act like they was rivals.
They weren't any rivals or nothing.
It was one series, dog.
Like, what did you talk about? He went to a team that had him down. That's cool. So what?
Is he implying
what's that supposed to mean?
Rick Jones, are you implying that Russell is better than Durant? That's what I want to know. Because that's what it sounds like you're leaning to.
No, has Westbrook
alongside KD?
Hold up. Has Westbrook been to the finals without Durant or James Harden?
Nope.
No.
Has he been to the finals? He wasn't the number one nigga on the team. And he ain't go to the finals.
That's the first
Kevin
round.
Durant has been, every team Kevin Durant's been to, he's been the number one nigga on the team. Even the Warriors, y'all say 73-9. He led that team and won 2 back-to-back finals MVP.
Right, and Russell went to the conference finals. That's the main guy.
Right. So what are we talking about here?
Past the first round.
He went to a team that had him up 3-1. Okay, so what? Ray Allen, who was beating him 3-2. They were up 3-2 on. He lost.
Got beat by Ricky Rubio and a rookie Donovan Mitchell.
Right.
Yeah, well, Rick, bro. Westbrook is the number more than championships. He cares about his numbers in the championship.
Right. He cares about numbers. Westbrook is a guy who cared about numbers, cares about triple doubles. That's all he cares about. He don't care about making your team better. Everywhere Kevin Durant has gone to, he's made the team better. That Warriors team, they offensively got way better with him on the team than when he wasn't on the team. Go look at the numbers. He raised Steph Curry's numbers and he raised Klay Thompson's numbers. And Draymond was never putting up over 20 a game. It don't matter. So Klay him and Steph were putting up over 22, 23 points a game. That's amazing. And you're a superstar?
Yeah, and another thing.
Yeah.
My bad, HD. Another thing.
No, go ahead.
I could have swore Dame sent Russ packing to Houston, though, not too long ago in the playoff series. I could have swore that happened.
Oh, OKC.
OKC.
And OKC did in 5 games.
OKC.
Yeah. Right. So this is what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what you got up, what you got down. Doesn't matter, dog. It's about, at the end of the day, you want to win. The Oklahoma City Thunder broke that team up too soon when they got rid of James Harden.
Absolutely.
If you would have kept James Harden at your point guard position, you would have won. They got rid of James Harden. Then they traded Serge Ibaka. You got rid
of Serge Ibaka, who was the main rim protector of the OKC Thunder. That was their heart and soul on defense.
Yeah, it was over.
He was asleep. Well, I can say Westbrook was asleep then. So you want to use that in the 3-1 series? Westbrook went to sleep.
Right.
If you want to use that,
it's his team. It was his team at that time.
Right. You saying Durant? That was on Durant. They lost. If Durant lost, then that was on Westbrook because he went to sleep. Right. Just like we're blaming the number 2 guy. No planners, Paul.
Oh, we talking about okay.
So that's what I'm saying. You can't have it both ways.
Right.
No planners, Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harden was coming off the bench. I mean, but dude, if he came off the bench, you got to understand.
But he was a point guard.
Aren't point guards.
Harden was the point guard.
They don't care about raising your team. They go out there, and because of their scoring, that's how they make their teammates better. James Harden knows how to control the tempo of the game. If you watch him his first year in Houston, they had Jeremy Lin. Lin was supposed to be the point guard. Kevin McHale, no, they didn't have Kevin McHale yet. I forgot who they had. I think McHale came next year. But they moved James Harden to the point. That Houston team took off. They took off because he was able to move the ball. He could get to the next level. He could make the passes. He makes your team better. He's a floor general. That's all OKC was missing. And Golden State came back from that 3-1 lead because Steph, Clay, and Draymond started getting hot. Their team started getting hot. Steph Curry stopped doing those boneheaded throws over his head, and they took the series over, and their bench came alive when it mattered.
Right.
So they were going against a team. Doesn't mean all those guys were not better than Kevin Durant or Westbrook. They were a better team. They were better together than they were apart. That's what OKC. It wasn't.
This is what we always say. I don't mean to cut you off, but this is what we always say. The game is 5-on-5. The team they work together better as a team than OKC did. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. And then if you watch that whole season, OKC couldn't close the whole season. They blew 30 games where they were winning by 20-some points.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I never picked them. I didn't even pick them before the playoffs. They should have not got to the 3rd round. They should have been out in the 2nd round. Yeah. I said they're going to lose, but they lucked up and got to the 3rd round, but they blew leads all that year. It was the craziest thing. They were up one game by 25 against a sorry team. I forgot who it was. I turned back to the game. These niggas down 5 points. I'm like, what the hell just happened?
For real.
And you know what happened? They never had a floor general. If you had a floor general, that doesn't happen. That's why when you saw Draymond get suspended in that championship, that gave the Cavaliers momentum because they had no floor general controlling the game.
And not just that. Of course, Andrew Bogut was the rim protector, and plus he helped. He was their main rebounder behind Draymond. You know what I'm saying? And he got hurt.
Yeah.
They had no inside presence, and that also hindered the Golden State Warriors, along with Draymond being out because Draymond, like you said, was the floor general.
Look, I'm tired of talking about this. Look, KD went to their team, he won, it's over. Y'all guys didn't get mad with nobody else when they stacked their deck, but because it's Kevin Durant, y'all got a problem. I understand,
Right.
it's cool.
It's popular to hate Kevin Durant for some odd reason.
Right. Y'all just don't like Kevin Durant. It's cool. Like I said, when Kevin Durant passed away, not wishing that on him, you guys would change your thoughts just like the media does about
like
him.
Kwame Brown said, you niggas is fanboys.
Right. Exactly. Kwame Brown said it. You niggas is fanboys.
Kwame Brown went on, boy.
And that's how they know Kevin Durant's the best player, dog. That's how they know that they low key know that Kevin Durant's better than LeBron, dude.
Of course they do. That's why they're hating on him.
Yeah.
Of course.
He crosses half court, one dribble, he's at the rim.
Right.
Who have you seen do that?
You got 7 feet tall and has the handles and the jump shot of a guard.
Right.
Like, you feel me?
Right.
Anybody that knows the game of basketball knows that Durant's better than LeBron.
It's about KD leaving Westbrook. Who cares? They were never friends.
They wasn't.
He's not obligated to stay and play with Russell Westbrook.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Right. He's not obligated.
Why is he so hung up on Russell Westbrook?
Y'all say that.
What are you so hung up on Russell
LeBron
Westbrook
James
tonight?
cheated Dwayne Wade out of money, nigga.
Kevin Durant and Westbrook weren't friends. Kevin Durant and Serge Ibaka were friends. Westbrook was more friends towards James Harden.
Right.
Those were the friends because they're from Cali.
Right.
Yeah, KD was around. He was around Jeff Green as well.
Right. Jeff Green was his buddy.
Right. And Eric Manoff right here. I remember him.
Serge Ibaka. Those were his guys.
Yeah.
Him and Westbrook never were cool. They never chilled with each other. They never were like that. It was like with Steph and Draymond. Steph Curry and Draymond were buddies. Then it became Steph and Clay. It wasn't Steph and Clay that were cool at first. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Steph and Clay didn't become
obligated to play. No, that's false. Jordan was going to go to the Boston Celtics, but the Bulls matched the offer for him to stay. Go look it up. It was the last.
Wasn't he going to go to the Knicks too?
They still had rights over his contract.
He was going to go to the Knicks or to the Celtics. He stayed because the Bulls paid him money. Stop comparing players. Jordan was in an era where Jordan was going to lead. He was going to lead the Bulls if they didn't beat the Pistons the first time.
He was
going to lead then. So this Michael Jordan, that's what I say. Y'all overlook by this nigga. He the same as every nigga who play basketball. It's like, dude, he was finna leave Chicago. He hated Chicago. He hated Krause. And he hated Ron Storm. The only reason he stayed was because they paid him the money. That was it. He was going to leave. And he stayed the first 3 times because they beat the Pistons. If they did not beat the Pistons, Jordan was going to leave. You could go look up on YouTube. He has an interview on CBS where he's contemplating retirement and leaving because they couldn't beat Isaiah in this. And then the next 3 championships, he only came back. He was not going to come back if they traded Scottie Pippen and they didn't pay him his max contract. You can look it up.
Right. And the only reason
but he still stayed. Oh my God, dog. These fanboys. Let's move on to something else.
Right, man. What is he hung up on?
Right, he stayed. So what? That was his decision. Okay, he stayed. So what? KD don't have to stay. For what?
Yeah, he does not have to stay, dude.
Was Rick Jones, was KD's contract up or no? Answer the question. Was his contract up or no? Michael's contract wasn't up yet.
He's a free agent.
Was he a free agent or not? Just answer that question. Was he a free agent or not?
Right. What's the definition of a free agent?
Free agent.
Right.
Sign with any team you want to.
Where the hell you want?
In fact, does he even know how much Michael was making?
Was he?
You know how much Michael was making?
Right. Was he a free agent? Just like LeBron. LeBron,
he don't do what Charles King be doing up here, forcing trades and doing all that crazy stuff.
Right. He never forced a trade. He never held OKC hostage. Did OKC still have a team when he left? Yes.
Yes, they did.
So what are we talking about?
Yep.
That's
He's going off of what Stephen A. Smith felt about KD going to go to
exactly.
That's what he's feeling like.
Stephen A. a bitch. Nobody care about that.
Yeah, he a bitch.
Kwame Brown pulled his card too. A little feminine dude who get loud
because he couldn't make it in the league. He played college ball too.
Right. And the New York Knicks made it to the playoffs, dog. 4th seed.
Shout out to New York.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. They got better, bro. And here's my thing.
Randall.
New York fans, man. That all they have to do is be patient.
Hey Nick, go ahead. What you gonna say?
All I was saying, bro. We was talking about, and I ain't got nothing against Ticket TV, but it's like, man, New York fans, I seem like there's some real impatient
making it to the finals. Or you said they should trade them
to the finals.
Wait, hold on, what? What's going on?
No, Ticket said he thought about them going to the finals or some shit. I'm like, the fuck.
No, he says I heard he said something else. About like
trading Randall.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, I saw that video too. Yeah, I didn't agree with that.
Y'all some real impatient guys. It's like, bro,
let them you can't wait till Brooklyn get old. I'm like, dude, they're a young
it's like
team.
Let them develop, man. That's my thing.
They've only been there together for a year.
Right.
Man, Julius Randle proved himself that you can build a team around Julius Randle.
Yeah, he's solid.
They just need to develop, man. All they need is just one star. If you're gonna get
they just need one more piece. They just need one more piece. They'll be good.
The Portland Blazers won. They held on to the 6th seed.
That's not gonna be harmless now. Dame held his promise.
Like, got to play that play.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. They're 6th seed now. They still the 6th seed.
Yeah, 6 seed.
They held on. Terry Stotts said before the game, "We're not sitting nobody." You hear me?
Right. Exactly.
Well, the Knicks. This is the thing about the Knicks. The Knicks are doing the right thing. You build around. You got your 2 guys. Barrett and Julius Randle have really grown up this year. Let them be the guys. See, this is the problem. This is what's the difference between the 90s and now, or the 80s and now. You're not building your teams. You're trying to do a quicker upper, and it's not going to help you. If you go trade for somebody to win right now, let's say you do. You don't win. You done lost all those assets, and then you lost the complete team. So why get rid of that? Oh, these guys are young, and you got to let them stay together and develop. You will have a chance. The next run is probably going to be 3 years tops. 3
years.
So you have a chance to do something and keep going to the championship for the next 5 to 8 years. You'll have a chance with this team. So if you get rid of that, you're going to blow your chances. Because remember, they traded all those pieces for Carmelo when they could have waited and got Carmelo in the summer.
And that ruined them. That ruined that.
Yeah, that's a fact. That is a fact.
In New York, you shot yourself in the foot because you could have had all them guys with Melo. You'd have been able to go to the championship the next 4 or 5 years.
They had some nice pieces.
Right.
Yeah, they did.
That year, he was an all-star starter.
Yeah, they had some nice pieces.
Who's going to the finals? Well, if it was realistic, like if it was no like politics in it, then anybody could go. But the politics are basically saying they want the Lakers to go with they want the Lakers to play the Nets. It'll probably be the Lakers. That's what they're either looking at, or the Lakers and Bucks. Because I just think they want the Nets because that'll be a perfect story. Kyrie versus LeBron. That would be a perfect story. They could spin that. two guys who used to be on the same team, one the mentor, the other protege. Now they're going against each other. They could eat that up all day. It's just that Kyrie is just he's a wild card. He don't care. He moved to his own drum, and they don't like that.
Right.
So they'll probably do KD versus So they'll probably, to me, I think they're going to try to put the Lakers in there against the Nets. That's who I think they're going to try to have.
And Lakers need to trade Bron and AD.
I heard Bron got hurt tonight.
Yeah, he retweaked his ankle.
Nah, he just stepped on someone's foot and that's it.
You said what, Chris?
They said he retweaked it.
He just stepped on his foot, someone's foot, and then on the press conference, and there's no tweak.
Yeah, all right.
It ain't gonna make no difference, man.
Man, LeBron is dog. He not finna.
Yeah, he's just over dramatic. He's just over dramatic, and
right. He's just a drama queen. We know what he does. He blows everything up worse than what it is, and he'll be all right. Adam Silver
may not ever come back 100% again.
Right. Adam Silver's gonna put him on. He gonna put him in and everything. Well, who did it? I can't pick the Heat because the problem with the Heat is they're very inconsistent offensively. But defensively, I wouldn't be surprised if their defense leads them all the way. I think people are asleep on them. I think they match up well against everybody. But you got to understand, it's about politics. Like, I can't just choose it off of this is by chance. Like, no, it's basically they want LeBron in the finals versus either the Sixers or Milwaukee. They do not want the Nets there.
Because they look at that as a villain anyway.
Yeah, they definitely don't want the Heat there.
The villain this year, baby.
Right.
I hope the Nets get in.
They don't want the Heat there because they don't have anybody to promote on the Heat.
Right.
So,
or they just don't want to promote anybody on the Heat.
Right.
Lazy at promoting or don't know how to do it.
Right.
Yeah, it's like they not gonna, they don't want to promote Jimmy Butler again. So
they put Jimmy Butler in the Michelob commercial at the last minute.
Right.
The bubble last year.
Right. Steve Francis was Steve Francis a part of the Pierce draft? I don't know. I don't think
he was.
No. Yeah, he was.
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. No. Paul Pierce was in the 98 draft.
Francis got drafted the year before him.
Right. And no, Beasley was not in KD's draft. Beasley was in Derrick Rose's draft. He was number 2 pick overall.
Right.
Yeah, Paul Pierce was drafted in 98. Steve Francis was drafted in 99.
Right. Francis came the year after. Yep.
Because Paul Pierce was in the Vince Carter draft. He was in Vince Carter draft.
Right.
Terrell, I'm more of a Conway guy. I love Benny, but Conway, I'm still his album.
Yeah, I like Conway too.
Conway,
bro.
Conway album. Nice, but Benny album go hard too. But Conway, I don't know. It's just something about Conway, bro.
Conway is the harder MC, bro.
Right.
Conway is the harder MC. That's it.
Yeah, Conway is raw, baby.
That's it, bro.
Yeah,
I love Benny the Butcher. Benny has the best flow in Griselda, but Conway,
is bars. Right. Yeah, Benny got a nice flow. He got a nice delivery. Benny's delivery is nasty, but Conway got the bars. Dog.
Yeah. And Benny don't get me wrong. Benny got bars too, but not Con.
I like Conway, bro.
Right.
Conway be tearing holes through stuff, dog.
I tell you, bro, it's almost like when Crooked Eye and Joel Ortiz, they was in Slaughterhouse together and all that, right?
Yeah.
I felt like Joel Ortiz was the hard, even though I love Crooked Eye, but Joel Ortiz was the hard MC, man. Between them two.
You know what? Yeah, Ortiz was the best. Him and Crooked were the best ones in that clique. They made the clique. Like Joel was the best one though. Joel was just especially when he did that diss track on Kendrick Lamar.
The control, bro.
He murdered Kendrick.
He said, "You ain't the king of New York. You just the last piece of food on my fork."
Ooh, it was nasty too. He wasn't even trying, dog. That's what made it worse. Him, Cassidy, Papoose, they murdered. They did a 3-peat on that nigga.
Oh, Cassidy had the best. He had the best diss track to me.
That's what I told everybody. Man, Cassidy had the best one.
Oh, not Cassidy. My fault. Not Cassidy. I said.
Papoose. It was Papoose.
Papoose.
Papoose had the best one. Cassidy was vicious too, but Papoose killed him.
Yeah.
Oh, what song?
No, the control verse.
Lakers are not losing in the set. Rick, they are going to push the Lakers to the chip. I'm telling you, it's open, dog.
My dog.
I'm looking at these teams, dude. They gonna screw Golden State Tuesday, and then Golden State they're gonna screw whoever out the Memphis and Spurs game to put Golden State against in the 8th seed. That's how they gonna do it. I'm telling you what's gonna happen. Yeah. I'm telling you, the Lakers are gonna get in the 7th seed. They're gonna beat Phoenix.
The Suns.
They're gonna end up screwing Phoenix.
Chris Paul, the company man. Chris Paul's the ultimate company man. Dog.
Right.
He's gonna help LeBron out.
Right. They're gonna beat Phoenix the first round. Then second round, they're gonna play the winner out of Denver, Portland. Whoever played, they're gonna screw them. All right, and then they're gonna get to the Western Conference Finals. Now, in the other one, the Jazz against the Warriors, they could have the Warriors screw them, and then you could have Warriors versus the Clippers and the Mavs in the second round.
Right.
I'm telling you what they doing, dog. They finished screwing. It's gonna be Golden State second round versus it's gonna be Golden State second round versus the Clippers, and then second round is gonna be the Lakers versus whoever beat Denver and Portland. I think it'll probably be Denver. Denver will probably get to the second round. Denver against the Lakers. Lakers will win that. Golden State Clippers will win that. You got your battle of LA. Then the Lakers are going to screw the Clippers because they got Ty Lue over there. He going to go to the championship. And LeBron is going to go for his 5th ring so then they can say he's better than Kobe. You already know this story.
Exactly, bro. Yeah. It's like, didn't they start promoting, talking about 7, players who were in lower seeds winning championships? Didn't they start promoting that on ESPN or something like that?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They did during the game.
Who's MVP? To me is Randall, but they're gonna give it to either Joker. I think they're gonna give it to Joker because he's been more healthy. But it should be Embiid or Randall. They should be the MVP.
I wanted to be Julius.
But Joker does lead in a lot of categories, though.
Yeah, I'd like Randall to get it too.
I love Julius Randall to get it.
Well, yeah. Joker wins a lot of categories, but Julius and Joel have been balling out playing them, but they're not going to get it. They're going to give it to Joker because he's been the healthiest all year.
Yeah.
And then he almost had a
triple-double. I'm glad if this Warriors put it in the second round because I'm like, you can't run for Steph or Kawhi this time, so. Be glad that.
No. Well, but they gonna screw them though. I'm telling you what's gonna happen. They gonna screw both of them unless LeBron get hurt or whatever, dog. They are pushing him to the finals. He's gonna win his 5th ring, and they gonna talk about he's better.
They're gonna try to,
coming. I already see it. You can look at it and tell it's so predictable. The West is so easy to predict.
Yeah,
now,
the Eastern Conference is tough.
Yeah, but here's my thing: if LeBron wins again, I'm done watching the NBA till he retires, dog. I won't be covering the sport any longer.
I agree.
If he somehow win, bro,
I don't care if he win. He's not, dude. It's like people have to get it out their mind. This notion. It's not about the rings if you win, dog. It's about your play and how you got it. His rings, to me, how he got it, I'm sorry.
fraudulent.
It's just trash. I can't give you that. I can't give you no pub like, here you go. I can't give it to you. Like Michael, I didn't like Mike, but Mike in all of his 6 championships,
He earned all 6 of them.
He earned it. He showed you I'm
Kobe.
Michael Jordan.
Kobe Bryant, all 5 of those rings. He earned all 5 of his rings.
Right.
Yeah.
Especially his last 2.
Bill Russell he set a record. He won 8 straight championships. He had an 8-piece.
Yeah.
Dog, he hasn't shown nothing in the champ. I don't care if he wins these next 2. He's not the best player on the team, and the teams he have are better. In my opinion, they're making him better. He's not making them better.
Right. I mean, we've all analyzed this championships one by one. It's like, bro, first the 2012 championship. First and foremost, that season was a lockout season. First and foremost, and plus when they made the finals, they beat a young and inexperienced OKC team, bro. In 2013, we all know who sealed that championship. Ray Allen ended up hitting that shot to push it to a Game 7. Then Shane Battier and Mike Miller ended up closing the game out in Game 7. 2016, of course, we already know Kyrie Irving. He was the one who sealed the championship. You know what I'm saying? Draymond Green ended up getting suspended, and
Alex,
ended up getting hurt.
The toughest conference is the Eastern Conference. The Eastern Conference is tougher than the West.
By far.
It is. It's tougher. I feel if you say the West, I feel you, but I go with the East. The East is tougher. I got Philly, Brooklyn, Milwaukee, New York, Atlanta, the Heat, Boston, Washington, Indiana, even Charlotte. They give the Western Conference
a run for their money. They would give them a run for their money, dog.
Right.
And motherfucker, hey man, teams need to. And Milwaukee has gotten so much better, dog. Milwaukee is, hey man.
So and replace him with Drew Holiday.
Yeah, exactly. Once they had to get rid of his ass.
Yeah, that was a good trade. That really was a good pick.
Oh, that was a great trade. Drew Holiday is a monster, especially on defense.
Drew Holiday he's the difference maker for Milwaukee too, man.
Yeah.
Without
him, they were struggling. They were struggling.
Exactly.
Him early in the season.
Exactly.
Absolutely, Cash Rules. Vanessa aired out all those lame ass dudes in the league today. She aired them all out. She aired them all out.
Going the right way, man.
Kobe never took a day off. Kobe
never took a day off.
Played.
If he could walk, if he could run, he was out there playing, dog.
He did it the right way.
Yeah, he did it the right way. He showed you. He went through pain to play. And that's the difference. But also the thing is, you saw the competitiveness between those 3. Every time they played each other, they made each other better, and that's the difference between today and yesteryears. And then if you see the teams that they played on, their teammates came out there and applauded them. They spoke up for them. They spoke highly of them because they knew what they brought to the table. And that's the reason why I can't respect the Warriors and what they're saying about KD. You're throwing these shots at KD, but it's like, then why did you sign him?
Right. It's like, bro, when you sign him, it's like once you sign him, you built your team around him once you signed him.
Exactly. So Steve Kerr, I don't know why he walking around here like he doing something, dude. Like you're not a good coach. You're trash.
You suck, dude. You should be fired. You still have a job in Golden State right now. You should be fired.
He's garbage.
Yeah, and I listened to a speech last night from Kobe, man, and he was talking about the time in 2000 when he was dealing with back spasms and all those. He was talking about, man, Kobe ducked smoke. He ducked Vince Carter because they was about to play the Raptors. And then Kobe was like, oh, hell no, Vince got to see me tonight. So Kobe suited up.
Yeah.
Still born.
Man, Kobe has so many injuries, dog. People don't understand. This dude played hurt all the time.
I'm telling you, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You just got to deal with it.
Kobe had his dad's genes, bro.
Kevin Durant has played hurt. Kevin Durant's still trying to play, even when he's hurt. Right. This guy, the LeBum, is faking injuries to not wanting to play that tough competition.
That shows that
they don't want the smoke.
That's a bitch move.
You don't want
it's
that
like,
smoke.
Bro, once again, it's like, bro, once again, it begs the question: what do people like about this dude? What do people like about this dude? You got somebody that's sitting out, who's not even hurt, doesn't have any lingering injuries at all. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, Alex. AI cut like that too, man. These guys, that's what I'm saying. Kevin Durant, AI, Kobe. Kevin Durant has been playing messed up the whole year, and he ain't making no complaints. He's still playing. He didn't pick when he tried to come back as early as he can. He was getting himself right. This guy here is in LA and he's faking so many injuries and he's making excuses because he want to pout like a baby because it's not going his way.
Right. All because you in the play-in tournament, you know what I'm saying? But when you was on the top of the Western Conference, when the NBA put you on top of the Western Conference, you ain't had no problem with the shit at all.
None.
None. He didn't say not one word about it.
Come on, bro.
It's sneaky because he was sneaky. Yeah.
And then as soon as them chips didn't fall his way, now he complaining.
Yeah, as soon as karma hit your ass back, motherfucker, now you wanna throw some little hissy fit. Come on, man.
Don't nobody respect that dude, man.
No, man, of course not. I want my damn respect. Once again, you asking for fucking respect. Excuse my language. You asking for respect at 36 years old. If you didn't get it back then in your so-called prime, then you damn sure ain't gonna get it now.
Yep. Right. Cash Rules, you were right. Kwame talked about his broken hand. And I'm glad Kwame said Kwame was the real one. Kwame, whoever's out there, if you got a drink near you or a Duhan, smoke that and drink that from my brother Kwame Brown, because Kwame Brown got tired of the crap and he exposed the crap. You know, he did it the right way, unlike that Smush Parker or Gilbert Arenas. He did it the right way. Right. He came like a G. He came like a G and he spoke like a G. And that's what I wish we had, was more athletes like him in the league who exposed this bitch assness. Because it's too much of it going on. It's you making $1 million or $10 million and you trying to be a hood nigga. And you weren't even from that clause.
Yeah, HD, I came in a little late, man. What did Gilbert Arenas actually say, man? Because I heard he been on some.
Gilbert Arenas was dissing Kwame Brown about he's a bust as a first rounder and basically saying that he wasn't all of that. And, you know, they were talking about some other stuff outside the court. So Kwame Brown basically aired his ass out today saying, like, bro, we used to have to help you when street niggas had you M'd up.
And Richard Jefferson clown Gilbert too.
Right, Richard Jefferson. Richard Jefferson. Yeah.
Oh, you just a Valley kid.
Yeah, he's a Valley kid. Like everybody has said this about Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas is that guy who was born in the suburbs, who gets some money and act like he the hardest thing moving because he hung out with a bunch of street guys. So he think he's street. He think he a hood dude because he hung out with niggas from the hood. Nigga, you not built like that. Niggas in the hood they not repping the hood. Them niggas from the hood don't want to be there. They're stuck.
They're trying to get out that mud, man.
I know they want to be where you.
That's why they do. That's why they do what they do, because they trying to get out that mud. You understand what I'm saying?
Yo, real quick. Shout out to Kyrie Irving for being the 9th player in NBA history to get the 50-40-90 club.
50-40-90.
Yeah, salute.
All right, back to the topic.
That's salute, but Gilbert Arenas, and then you just had a show with a porn star.
Yeah, Gilbert Arenas is a goofy.
It's like, dude, you a goof. Like, who gives you the right? Who gives you the right to speak on niggas who? That's like me coming out saying, man, Nicholas Jacobs ain't real where he from. And nigga, how I'm supposed to know? I ain't in Chicago. I don't know you. So it's like,
vice versa.
Real and you not real. It's like, dude, you from the suburbs, dog. Like, come on. You not a street dude. You had a silver spoon in your mouth. So it's fine. There's nothing wrong with if you had a silver spoon in your mouth. You gotta act like you a street dude and you never bust nothing. You never pop nothing. You never poke nothing. You never was out there doing that stuff. Don't claim it if you wasn't. I wasn't out there doing that. I grew up in the church.
I damn sure wasn't.
I'm not going to do that because those guys who are from the hood and streets, they don't love that life. That's what they had to do. That's where they were put at.
I had parents in my household. I had both parents in my freaking household.
Right. They were dealt those cards in their life. They didn't wake up saying, you know what? I'm going to be a street nigga today. No, they didn't do that. That's the choice they had to go with. They didn't have an opportunity like a lot of people. And this is what I also like Kwame Brown said. You guys have a platform and an opportunity to raise these youngsters up in the hood or wherever, to put them on programs, to put them in position to learn how to not make those mistakes, how not to go backwards and do the dumbest. But you guys choose to smoke weed all day, which is nothing wrong with it. I love weed. I'm just saying. You smoke weed all day, but you're not being productive. You're just smoking weed, being ignorant ass nigga, like the rest of these other people are doing. You're feeding the process instead of being against it and growing it. You're not actually fighting against the system. You're enabling the system to continue doing what you want to do or continuing to have it go the way you want it to. And these white guys are putting you in position and you're doing their bidding for them. They don't have to do nothing no more. They can sit back and watch you tear down your people.
Yeah.
I liked how Kwame broke down what happened with that 2010 Bobcats team. Because I always wonder what happened with that team. They made the playoffs that year, and they just disbanded that team the year after.
Right.
Hello, HD. You said Gilbert had a silver spoon in his mouth?
Huh?
You said Gilbert Arenas had a silver spoon in his mouth?
Yeah, he from the suburbs.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He's from the suburbs. Oh, he's a valley kid.
He didn't have a silver spoon in his mouth. He's goofy, but he didn't really have. But that dude didn't really have a silver spoon in his mouth. That brother did not have no mother. He had his father, only his father. Trying to find acting gigs.
Okay, but was he raised in the streets? Was he raised in the streets?
No, he didn't raise in the streets.
Okay, then. So
he wasn't raised up in that.
You're trying to make, dude, compared to these other niggas that I went to school with, I grew up around, that nigga had a silver spoon compared to them, even though he didn't have his mother. He still had somebody in there providing for him not to go do that life. That's what I'm saying. He is a guy who's following, trying to be those guys on the street who had to go do that. That's what I'm saying. Compared to them, he did have a spoon in his mouth. His dad made sure he was straight. His dad made sure he went and did the right things. He was the one who wanted to be goofy because his partners were from the street. So he wanted to do what they did. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying don't be that because they don't want to be that. That's what they have to do because that's the situation they're in. So if you're in a house where your dad, even though it's your dad, you have no mom, but he's giving you everything you want and what you need, you don't go backwards. That's all I'm saying. Don't go backwards and try to do what these niggas do because you think it's funny or you think it's a thrill ride. Nigga, that's real shit because it only take a bullet to hit you one time, you gone. That's all I'm saying. You can't be out here faking the funk trying to make these kids believe, oh, well, I did this or this is what I want to do. I want to be a pimp after basketball. I want to do this. That's dumb nigga talk, bro. You in a better situation. You ain't got to do that. You should be talking about how you can advance where you're from, or advance those who came up lesser than you. You have to give back. That's what I did when I got older. I gave back to kids who were lesser than me, who didn't have two parents in their household. I donated money out my pocket and brought it to them. I brought them clothes. I've done that stuff because that's what you're supposed to do.
Or helping family members that really ain't straight and getting them back on their feet.
Right. You're not supposed to enable that activity. You're not supposed to enable being a street dude. That's not a good glorification. That doesn't make you good or cool. That makes you a part of the system. And that's been our problem. Some of these athletes who were born in the valley, whether they had two parents or one, they get to a position where they can be able to provide to help others, but then they lose their mind because they see their homeboy who's from the block or from 34th Street where I'm from over here doing dirt. They look like, man, that shit look fun, so I'm gonna do that too. When that's not supposed to happen. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And like, if you were to survive a bullet wound, man, you consider yourself blessed, dog.
Right. Rick Jones' Dame was way better than Gilbert Arenas. Stop it. We ain't got time for trolling. No time for trolling, dog. No. Gilbert had like 3 seasons or maybe 2. No. Hell no. Dame is way better than him. It's not even close. I hear school server dude trying to be thugs, trying to tear on the black one. Yeah, I done had dudes like that when I moved from St. Pete, when my parents moved to the suburbs, dog. There's dudes out there trying to be the hardest in the world. They selling dope. And I'm like, nigga, you in a nice house. Why are you selling dope?
Man.
Your mom got a nice car. Your dad got a nice car. And you selling dope for what? And you know what happened to them niggas? Them niggas was in jail. Getting pumped. That's not cool, dog. That doesn't make you real.
That's dumb shit. That's dumb nigga shit.
Right. Malibu Most Wanted, yeah. Just like that. Yeah. Just like that. Oh man. Kwame done aired everybody out, man. So what y'all think about Steph going off tonight, man?
Hey, it was needed, man.
Dang, man.
I need him to do it against the Lakers.
Had no choice
but man. They don't got no other offense outside of Steph. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't, man. They really don't. They don't have any consistent scores on the Golden State Warriors other than Steph Curry, man.
Yeah, Steph's not going to 50. They want to beat the Lakers, dog. Because, you know, he got to deal with that bullshit from Draymond. He got to deal with that bullshit from Steve Kerr.
Oh, yeah.
All kinds of factors moved against him.
Right.
The refs.
Yeah. All that. All of that.
Jordan Poole. They're not working with a full squad, so it is
Jordan Poole balled out.
Yeah, Poole stepped up big tonight. I mean earlier. Poole, I like him. Poole gonna be straight. Sean was talking about him on one of the streams. He was talking about Poole being pretty good. But I just wish they had Wiseman. They had Wiseman, that'd be good. They would be straight down low.
Right, because they ain't got no size for real. Not like that.
They're going to have to shoot their way through.
Well, I already know, Rick. You from the Berg with me too, Rick. I already know you went to school with me, so I already know I told the truth on St. Pete. You know we Berg boys till we gone, brother. Wherever we go, Bird Boys represent, bruh. 727-337-11, baby. All day. Man, Draymond ain't gonna shut. Let me tell you about this nigga Draymond. Let me tell you about this.
I don't really call him Draymond. D is silent. D is silent.
Look,
D is silent. Right.
We need to pull some cards, dog.
You got to stop this.
Look, if I ever in my life here, I see something on Facebook, dude tried to tell me Draymond was as good as Ben Wallace. I almost This dude said Draymond is just as good, if not better than Ben Wallace. I said, nigga, where?
You talking about a freaking? You comparing Draymond Green to a 4-time defensive player of the year?
Yes,
come on.
This dude broke down, and he said straight up. He said I would take him over Draymond. Dog. I mean, no, he said I would take Draymond over Ben. Dog. I said, oh God, this done. It's done.
And another thing, who did it? Who did it? Like we got a bunch of clutch sports clients in that game, bro. You know Draymond about to be the company guy in that game, bro.
He about to be the secret agent up in there.
Like it's a problem. It's a problem. To me, it's a problem.
Surrender.
If you say a guy, if you say a guy that averaged a triple single, oh, he should be in the Hall of Fame. You have lost your mind. this fool, Matt. Well, Kwame Brown, this soft ass light skinned woman, Matt Barnes. You gonna make a damn post?
He said he was a confused nigga. I started dying when he said that.
You make a damn post and said Draymond Green was good as Dennis Rodman and should be in the Hall of Fame. Just because he made damn 17 assists doesn't mean the Hall of Fame. Like, come on. Come on, Matt. Now I see why your wife went to Derek Fisher. Now I see why. I see why.
Because
man.
Your ex-wife
chose
up. You mad because your ex-wife chose up.
Right. Hey, I was wrong on that part.
Seeing your wife with your ex team.
I hate to break the news to y'all, but the Govan sisters, they been for the streets.
Oh yeah, I already know. They look like they were.
Who?
Who did it? Stupid.
The Govan sisters, Matt Barnes' baby mama, and then her sister is Gilbert Arenas' baby mama.
You don't remember them from?
They get around.
They from the Bay.
Oh, that's basketball wives.
Yeah.
I remember them on now.
Well, hold on. Since y'all brought up the light skinned nigga, we got to talk about what's his name, J. Cole over there in Africa.
I saw your comment.
Tell me what you think about J. Cole.
I saw your comment, Uncle Frank.
Let him
listen, Doug, that nigga is trash. Doug. That's what I think about that. I need
J. Cole trash. He said, "Put me on, play Africa."
That nigga is trash, though. He ain't.
Uncle Frank, you real low. You got to speak up. You went real low.
I said, all they got to do is sign me for $5,000 a month, and I will play for the Rwanda Patriots or whoever. I will come out of retirement. I will give you much more than J. Cole because I will bust his ass right now.
Right.
Straight up and down. And that's what he's doing now.
I was like,
that little sissy little tip back he had in, he could have at least slapped the backboard on something.
Dog, J. Cole, trash, man. J. Cole need to stick to rapping, yo.
Fam, I watched one half of that game and then I went to sleep. I said, man, J. Cole, this ain't even worth staying up and watching, bro. I take my ass to bed, bro.
Hey, it really was the off season for J. Cole.
Yeah, man, stick to rhyming, dog.
Right.
Like,
did y'all listen to the new album?
No, I didn't.
I ain't heard it yet.
Yeah,
I gotta check it out.
Yeah, I heard it.
How was it? I didn't hear it.
Right.
Yeah, I haven't heard it yet. How was it?
It's all right. It got like a little old school feel to it with a new school. I thought Cam was gonna rap on it, but Cam just was talking and everything, and I'm like, damn, I wanted Cam to drop a verse because that beat was hard. But
a lot of people want him to drop a verse.
Yeah, I'm still listening to it, but it's okay. It's not his best, but it's all right.
I mean, it's better than the last couple of projects he done, because the last great project he did was 2014 Forest Hills Drive, but
Right. Yeah, it was probably it was probably almost as good as that. It was all right. I mean, it wasn't his best, but it was good. It's a good little CD to ride to.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm glad he dropped that fire because he ain't dropping nothing but hot garbage on that court.
Yeah, it's better than his performance on the court. Like, King Jeffrey. Like the rhymes are on point, but the production to me was like a D plus, a C minus. But the rhymes I give an A plus. His rhymes was on point.
To me, the production was better than the last two projects he dropped. To me.
Well, that's not saying much, C-Pen. Them last two is okay,
Yeah. That KOD wasn't all that.
I mean, it's like Draymond dropped the triple single, but he gets a 10, 10, and 10. It's like, okay.
Like it's okay.
we like, that's better than the last 10 games,
Yeah, it's like it's about time, actually,
Right. But that Conway album, that's my joint. I'm gonna be listening to that again.
That Conway go hard.
That Conway.
I gotta check out Conway too, because I'm still hooked on that Fear of God, bro. I'm still bumping that.
Oh man, that Fear of God.
Yeah, that Fear of God was nice.
Smash that album.
Yeah. Conway doing his thing.
I mean, West go to land, but West on the land, but I did the construction.
Come out.
I know Conway is a monster.
I know Little Romeo who did it.
Little Romeo, what?
That Little Romeo, that little nigga's trash too. My little partner Derek locked him up in 6th grade.
We played. My cousin, he played against him. It was him and the AAU. Was him and DeMar. They called him the Transformers. But I'm saying the reason why he got USC because DeMar DeRozan. That's how he got.
Yeah, it was a package deal.
Well,
That's how he got to USC. And when he got
and then just like Diddy's son was on the football team at UCLA, he paid for it.
That man wasn't good. That man wasn't good.
Because DeMar DeRozan and Lil Romeo was promoting the P. Miller secret line at the time.
But I'm gonna say Romeo. I seen Romeo play high school. Romeo was good in his junior year. In the senior, he had an injury. Then that was it.
Nah, man, Romeo went all that to me. It was DeRozan.
I seen Romeo play.
Romeo didn't deserve to be a Division I player. He was not a Division I player.
Right.
Probably D2. He was good, but he was.
I'll give you D2 stuff.
I seen him play in high school. He wasn't a D1 player. I'm gonna be honest.
Probably a D2.
No, he wasn't a D1 player, but he was pretty decent.
A D2, maybe D3.
Yeah, he pretty decent. Like, you know what I'm saying? For the average, like, for your little local area, one of the guys that runs, you know what I'm saying, that's on the scene, he's decent, but he's nowhere near, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't ranked on Rivals like that.
Yeah.
Right, he's ICDC.
No.
The younger brother is hooping though. I think so. I don't know how the younger brother look.
He pretty good. He went to Tennessee State. Tennessee State.
Yeah.
Kentucky State.
No, he went to Tennessee State. I thought.
Tennessee State. It's Tennessee State.
I thought he went to Kentucky State.
Nah, he went to Tennessee State.
No, he went to Tennessee State.
Nah, y'all Tennessee State. Okay.
Yeah, he went to Tennessee State because Shaq's youngest son went to Texas Southern.
Yeah, that's
for some
reason I thought the other kid went to Kentucky State because I know Kentucky State is a HBCU. I'm not sure about Tennessee State, but I want to say it's Kentucky State.
No, it's Tennessee State. Barud did that.
Oh man!
Here goes the intro.
What's happening with your baby?
What's
happening with your
What's happening with you, baby?
What's going on, y'all?
What's happening?
What up?
Chill.
Chilling, bro.
Your Bulls
Man,
tried,
about
man.
to put my
They
top
tried.
hat on and listen to this.
Let me put my sombrero hat.
Yeah, no, they tried. You know, they tried. They fell short. Had injuries in the second half. You know, couldn't pull through. But
Yeah, how
congratulations.
Vucevic look for y'all?
Huh?
How Vucevic look for y'all?
I think it looks great. I mean, you finally got a legitimate second score on that team.
Right. That's what I remember. I told you that.
Right.
Too. He just needs that guy who's the killer.
Right. you desperately need a point guard, like a Chris Paul type of a point guard that's going to distribute, because that's going to make life easy for LaVine, because LaVine is coming back. And like I said, the Bulls can offer the Supermax, and they're going to give it to him, and he's going to take it.
Man, they gotta use Kobe White as they gotta use, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, but the problem with Kobe White that a lot of people don't want to acknowledge is he's got game offensively, right? But he struggles with defense. He's a hack when he gets beat off the dribble.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he doesn't recognize how to play pick and roll defense. And this is why he was relegated to the bench, because the truth of the matter is, if you can't play defense, I don't care if you can score 25 when your opponent is scoring 30. Right?
Exactly.
So
the Bulls got too many
matchup.
scoring guards, man.
Huh?
The Bulls got too many scoring guards.
It's that Kobe White, I think he's in a situation where if he goes, he needs to be on a team where, it's him at the scoring guard and he's able to go off and do what he does.
Yeah.
It help him because he's a guy who needs his offense to help him build his defense.
And that way he'll further develop. That's why the Bulls is not a team that the Bulls are not a team that he can develop on, dog.
Right. Him and LaVine, if LaVine wasn't there, he would be fine. But LaVine is there.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like, it's not that Kobe's a bad player. I was telling the guy is he can't play when you got two scorers on the court. You can't really play. They're not going to play well together.
Exactly.
That's what I was explaining to my boy from St. Pete, where I'm from, Rick Jones, earlier. Is that I was trying to tell him that Westbrook and Durant didn't work together because you got two scorers. You don't have somebody who's going to be that guy to say, you know what, I'm going to run the point.
Right.
You do your thing. You ball out. I'm going to give you the ball.
And they're both on the perimeter, right?
Exactly.
And the truth is, like, by having Vu there for the Bulls is huge, because in the second half of the season, they finally got it in them to say, hey, let's throw the ball inside, play inside and out. Because when you could throw the ball inside to Vu and kind of let him create from the inside out, it helps LaVine. But now, to me, I'm not worried about Larry marketing, because I'm telling you right now, they got a kid in Israel that I'm really excited about, which the Bulls got in the second round, that's going to replace marketing. So I'm not worried about marketing. He can go. But
who is this kid?
I forgot his name. He was drafted in the second round last year. He's in Israel, and he's cold. He's a killer. Great shooter. Long. He's like 6'11", because the Bulls are trying to be a big team. You know what I mean? They want like tall, lengthy guys so they could disrupt the vision of the three-point shooters. So I already see what the Bulls front office is trying to build. Same thing with Patrick Williams. I really think he's another guy that got lost in the shuffle. Even though he's 19, he's going to develop nice with the Bulls. You know what I mean? I just think that with his character, he's real shy. He's not an alpha. You know what I mean? So he's going to need the coaches to push him to say, hey, man, go and get yours. Go and
Yeah,
get
because I
you.
love his talent.
I love Patrick Williams' talent because you see it. And then for him to be able to take on the best offensive player defensively and want to do it at 19, I'm like, oh, okay. And that makes life easy for Levine and Vu. Now, moving forward, to me, they're going to need a point guard, like a Rubio type of point guard, like a Chris Paul type of point guard. Somebody that's not going to score so much, but they're going to distribute the ball and say, hey, here, you get here. They need a coach on the floor, basically. Need a floor general.
Right.
You know, and then I would address the power forward position. T. Young is coming back. He's going to come off the bench, but you need a power forward that's going to come in and be your garbage man and be the tough guy. It's going to be a walking 6'5".
Yeah.
But
We'll see, man. I've heard this before from the Bulls, man.
Well, yeah, no, I think the Bulls are fine. I mean, even with the trade deadline, they were supposed to do better, but the injuries caught up to them. And even Kobe White improved too, coming off the bench as well. I think for him, if he's gonna stay in Chicago, he's got to be like that microwave guy or that Harden off the bench, to say when he comes off the bench, green light every time, pull. And if you give him that confidence and he's scoring 20 points a game off the bench, then you're right, HC. He'll play better defense down the stretch. But it's just about establishing roles at this point.
How are you a Lakers fan and you got a Cleveland Cavs picture? Oh, you're a LeBron fan. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Come on, man.
Okay.
I saw that right away.
Because he talking about strippers. I'm like, and you got LeBron with a Cavs jersey. You're a LeBron fan.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, exactly. You know
no
what
figures.
time it is, AC?
Yeah.
Karen deodorant.
Karen deodorant.
Karen deodorant.
Right.
Karen deodorant.
But yo, shout out to the New York Knicks.
Can't
I want to give a shout out to the New York Knicks because I didn't expect them to rank as high. I didn't either. Expect Julius Randle to play at the MVP level, and to me, he's played at the MVP level and deserves way more public acknowledgement for what he's done this season. To me, in the second half, in my honest opinion, just watching the tape, he has outplayed Joel Embiid for that award.
Shoot, D-Rose should win 6th Man of the Year, King Jeffrey.
Oh, yeah.
That trade when y'all got D-Rose, that made you guys better.
Oh, yeah.
By a lot.
Listen, Derrick Rose, even in Detroit, Derrick Rose was getting 20 off the bench and being the leader to those young guys. You know what I mean? And I'm proud of Derrick, you know, for him etching out a career for himself. You know, I really wanted him to see him go to the Clippers, at least to compete for a ring. Hopefully he'll do that next year. You know what I mean? Now, to me, the New York Knicks, looking at the playoff bracket, to me, is a dangerous dark horse. Because if they turn on that defense, to me, I always say this, as long as you got defense, you're always in the game. You know, you got a bull like Julius Randle running around, really asserting his dominance. And you got Derrick Rose, who's experienced, and you got the young guys feeding off the confidence of those guys. They're a dangerous team. And they're a dangerous team. And I really got them coming out of the first round, to be honest with you. And if
against Atlanta, they match up well against Atlanta.
Right, they do, but I just think that the Knicks are a better defensive team, and they're going to get key stops down the stretch. And I don't like to me, Atlanta's at a disadvantage when it comes to the interior. You know, they like to throw up a lot of lobs when Trey is running the court on a fast break, but when you slow him down and you're playing a man-to-man against the Knicks, with Tom Thibodeau calling out the calls on defense and yelling,
absolutely,
it's gonna be a problem for Atlanta. I see it going 6 games, but I got New York winning
Yeah.
And,
yeah, that's gonna be a great series though.
Huh?
Yeah, but
Oh,
it'll be a great series by far. But like you said, Brandy, what it's going to come down to is defense, and who can actually execute down the stretch in a half court set.
Oh yeah,
most definitely.
Oh yeah, and Trey's gonna get his. That's obvious. But the 76ers,
I think it's gonna be a good series, bro. Because I think
it's the best series in the first
Atlanta's gonna be very unpredictable because you don't know. Night to night, they could switch up, and then Nate McMillan, he's been doing well with them boys.
Yeah, he has. And shout out to Nate.
It's gonna be a battle of different styles between coaches.
Yeah, no, it's a battle of different styles, but again, New York is gonna bring that tough, rugged, old school mentality.
Right.
Hey, F that 3-point shooting soft shit. We about to bust
J2 Savage. Randall is not trash. What is you talking about?
Oh
man?
my god!
Dude is a LeBron fan, bro. He's a LeBron fan, dude. Disregard. Please just disregard that.
That's a LeBron fan.
I'm just trying to say, you talking about is deep. What is you talking about? Julius Randle has carried them all year. Derek just got there before the trade deadline. What are you talking about?
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, I just love pulling up those comments because LeBron fans are funny to me. Their guy has been looking like a bum the past 5 to 6 years, but they want to talk about somebody else trash. That's just funny to me. I just like listening to it because it's funny. Because your guy is crying about an ankle.
Oh, Roach, what's up, Roach?
Oh, Guru Roach, yeah.
With you, baby.
Oh man, Guru Roach.
He's only good in the
Shout
regular
out to Guru
season.
Roach, man. I heard you on Star.
Oh man, he was on Star.
What's up, Guru Roach?
Oh yes, most definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Randall is only good in the regular season.
Right there.
Dude, Randall's never played in the playoffs, so how do we know?
Idiot, man.
Dude does not know
Yeah, he wants attention, dog. He wants to.
You need to change his name from J2 Savvy to J2 Stupid.
Right. Exactly. But yeah, to me,
that was an easy one from the
Atlanta series, the best series in the first round.
Yeah, I think to me the best. I mean, it's like this. To me, it's gonna be like this. The Knicks and the Knicks and the Heat, they match up well defensively, but I know by the politics, they're gonna do everything in their power to push Philly further and Milwaukee. They're gonna screw Brooklyn in the playoffs, but I think because of the talent Brooklyn has, they're gonna overcome being screwed over.
I thought, HD, I thought that the way the bracket is set up, first of all, I don't like that matchup of Miami versus Milwaukee.
No, that's a bad matchup.
Yeah, they got beat last
year. And then on top of that, whoever wins, I think, plays Brooklyn, the winner of the Brooklyn series. Because they're trying to match it up where it's like Brooklyn versus Philly.
You know who they gonna match up. Yeah. They gonna try to match up Washington against Brooklyn. They want that Kevin Durant versus Westbrook. Boston. Then they're gonna have Boston play the winner out the Pacers and Hornets. They're gonna screw them too and put Boston in because it's Boston. And you're gonna have Boston and Philly, which is their little rivalry because them guys play each other all the time. And then you got Brooklyn against Washington. That's how I would set it up for the first round. That's going to sell you little tickets. And then you got Milwaukee against the Heat, and then you'll have New York and Atlanta. So whoever went out of New York and Atlanta will play Philly or on Boston, which Philly's going to play them. So I tell you, this stuff is WWE, bro.
It is, though.
It is. But I will say this. If New York comes out, they got the best chance to knock off Philly. I just
Yeah.
Watching them play in the second half, I don't like their body language in the second half, dog. Like New York, if they get confidence and they get on the roll,
Philly,
New York can knock them off.
Oh yeah, by far.
And if New York knocks them off, you're looking at a New York Eastern Conference Finals. Because I think Brooklyn has the easiest road to get to the Eastern Conference Finals.
I don't know, because you got, if they play Washington first round, and then let's say they beat Washington, that's going to be a tough little matchup for them. I think they'll take that 6 games.
Oh yeah.
And then if they get to the next round, then they'll play they'll play who wins out of Milwaukee and Miami. That's going to be
damn well that's
because Milwaukee well against them guys. And Milwaukee,
but the reason why I say it's easy, the reason why I say it's easier is because of the fact of the politics of it all. Look, I said this about Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? Milwaukee is talented, but at the end of the day, because they're in Milwaukee and that's the market, in Milwaukee, a small market like that, smaller than Indiana as far as basketball market is concerned, they're not about to push those guys.
They too savvy. You're not speaking facts. We know Randall don't have experience, but you said he's trash. That's when you lost me. That's when I don't listen no more. I'm just being
right.
This in the MVP conversation. That's not trash. See, you LeBron fans, y'all think everybody's trash because they didn't either win the championship or they don't stack their team like him, or they got
win.
Let me tell you this. The people who vote for the MVP is the media. I don't take the MVP as the end all be all. I see what you do on that court. And on that court proves to me whether you are great or you're not great. There's a lot of guys who won championships. Steve Nash won 2 MVPs. But would I put him over Gary Payton? No.
Nope.
I put him over Jason Kidd? No. I put him over
John Stockton?
No. So you're basing it off of dumbness, dog. That's stupid to me. You know,
I think another good example would be that time David Robinson won MVP and he thanked everybody but Hakeem, and Hakeem who won MVP the year before, even though David Robinson won it currently that year, that nigga came out and cooked him.
Yeah, and you know what? That was highway robbery, Frank. Because to me, Hakeem should have been back-to-back MVP.
Absolutely.
I mean, that it should have been obvious the way Hakeem was balling that year.
Yeah, man.
It's like
they always hated on the King. That's my second favorite player of all time. They always hated on the King.
In 1990, man. In 1990, Charles Barkley should have won MVP in 1990, but they gave it to Magic, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I don't go by that stuff because that's who votes for it. Like finals MVPs, the media votes for that stuff. They vote for their favorite guy. You even heard Chris Broussard on Undisputed, and you heard people on ESPN's The Jump done told you, I voted for this guy because I love the story. So that's what I'm saying. It's not about their play on the court. It's about your story. It's about what you're saying. It's about if you're that goody two-shoes. They like this guy. If they don't like you, we're not going to give him the MVP or consider him because we don't like that guy. I don't like how he acts off the court. So they always use that instead of using the actual game to judge who's great and judge who's not great. They don't do that anymore. Everything's off of a storyline. Before LeBron got hurt this year, that's all they were talking about. He's in year 18. He's in year 18.
Storyline narratives.
But that's a narrative. They're not going with what they need to go with, which is the result on the court. How do you make your team better? How do you make this guy better? It's been plenty of times this year he's been showing a lot of chinks in his armor. When he's hurt and the team's not doing well, he shows nothing but bad body language. He walks off the court. Luka Doncic, he's starting to show some of them traits, and he needs to be careful or his team is going to turn on him. they're not going to play for you if you keep showing that body language that you're an elite guy, but the rest of y'all are trash. That's not how you lead.
I keep telling y'all, and I keep telling Cino, even though he disagrees with me often, I told you, Luka is influenced by LeBron. Yep. So, you know what I mean? So, I'm not surprised because I've seen it before out of him. Now, he's a talented player. Don't get me wrong. Mm-hmm. He's a talented guy. But he's got to prove that he can get over the hump before he can start acting nonchalant around his teammates. Dirk got a ring. Dirk carried his team to a chip, you know, with Jason Terry. He got a right to kind of be like, man, I ain't coming into work today. Y'all figure it out. You know what I mean? You ain't accomplished jack shit.
Yep. So, Cash rules, you're exactly right. They snubbed Hakeem because they were in the 6th seed that year. You are absolutely right.
Yep. Yeah, because they had all those injuries, and Hakeem was carrying that team.
Absolutely.
Yep, and
Jay was not having an MVP season where? No, he wasn't. Dennis Schroeder, if you want to be honest, Dennis Schroeder and Montrez was carrying y'all most of the year.
Before Montrez is the MVP of the Lakers.
Right. Montrez was the MVP of y'all team.
Yep.
Right.
He's coming off the bench, dropping damn near 20-some.
You said Braun had a MVP season?
Don't nobody respect LeBron, man.
Like this year? No.
No. Man, go start your own capping page, man. Nobody care about that.
Hakeem was very underrated. Skip always dogs Hakeem on his playoff record, saying he choked in moments. Listen.
They won.
Skip Bayless, he's the same one who was killing Kobe all these years, talking about how Michael Jordan is beefing with Kobe, and then he found out they were best friends. Now he looks stupid. So, dude, stop listening to these media people. Shaq, I don't care any level. Shaq, when he was with LA or Orlando or the Heat,
Shaq was not
he
the guy.
would not beat Hakeem Olajuwon. Hakeem Olajuwon murdered him every time they played.
Embarrassed
him. Straight up embarrassed him.
Shaq only dominated because the centers were 6'8" or 6'9" at the time.
Exactly. The original big man. By the time Shaq started dominating, the original big men were out of the league. They were either retired or they were, hurt or whatnot.
Oh yeah, wrote you right. He was the Barry Sanders of basketball, dog.
Yes,
that footwork.
That footwork was impeccable. That's why Kobe. Why you think Kobe, who's my favorite player of all time, went to him to ask my second favorite of all time about his footwork? Hakeem was a monster. Like, I grew up watching Hakeem, and I used to go to school like, dude, this dude's a monster. He just killed Shaq.
He not only killed him, embarrassed him.
Made him look stupid. Made him look stupid.
And then look, every time Shaq would like give an elbow, Hakeem would be like, "Very good.
Good shot.
That you did a good job. Now watch this."
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, Hakeem Olajuwon buried all of these guys. It's just that, dude, he was in the West. The West has always been tough. Like,
by far.
It's never been an off day in the West. You had the Sonics. See, the problem was Houston had a problem when I think it was the Sonics and the Suns. I think they were good against the Suns, but they couldn't really beat the Sonics. The Sonics gave them problems. So it was a rock, paper, scissors with all every time Houston would go against the Sonics, they would get killed because that Sonics team matched up well against them. But that Suns team, they used to beat the Suns. They could beat the Suns. The Suns ain't had nobody for a team.
Exactly.
The Sonics had a big front line.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And the Phoenix Suns used to always beat Seattle. The Phoenix Suns used to always beat Seattle.
Who guarded Olajuwon? Tom Chambers?
Yeah.
Tom Chambers. Yeah.
Rick Smith. Oh yeah, Rick Smith was very underrated.
He won his first championship without another All-Star or Hall of Famer on the team.
Exactly.
Yep.
Dude, Bron was not going. See, that's
Yeah,
the
it's just a team and a bunch of role players.
Bron was not going crazy, dude. Your team was running because Schroeder was balling. Because let me tell you this. Let me ask you this, Jay. When Schroeder got hurt, what happened to LeBron? What happened to that team? Y'all lost damn near 5 or 6 straight.
Collapsed.
Yeah, with LeBron.
Y'all collapsed. Y'all
went
collapsed.
from 2 to
When
7
Schroeder
quick.
came back, before LeBron got hurt, when Schroeder came back, y'all started winning again because Anthony Davis played like crap. He was playing terrible.
The whole year.
Yeah, the whole year. Then Schroeder was balling. Trez came off the bench, was giving you that punch off the bench. Then you had Wesley Matthews coming off the bench because he plays better without playing with Bron. He knows how to play without Bron. He was playing.
Now he can create for a shot.
Your role players
in shape
stepping up. LeBron, this is his problem. When he gets on the court, LeBron plays a system where everybody stays still. It's like in football. If you watch Peyton Manning, Peyton never had people move a lot. They stayed in one spot. You stay here, you stay here. Because they don't know how to function when the bullets are flying and people are moving in sets. They don't know how to read sets or front or in football. Peyton didn't know how to read front sevens. So he didn't know how to read where this guy go and that guy go. In basketball, LeBron doesn't know about back screens or know about a guy coming off the screen or a guy on the pin down or things like that. He doesn't know how to say that. He's still playing like he's in high school. If you go back and watch LeBron his first year in the league, now he plays the same way. The only difference I give him, he can shoot the 3 a little better, but he still sucks.
Oh yeah, he improved.
Yeah, dude, his jump shot is mediocre at best.
Right, his 3-pointers got him better.
Yeah, when he first came in the league, his 3-point shot was trash until like 07, 08.
But it's still mediocre at best, though.
Yeah, it's mediocre, but
I mean, not only 08, like 09, 2010.
Right, it was better than what it was when he came in the league. That's the only thing I give him. Other than that, his defense is terrible. He doesn't know how to set guys up for easier shots. He doesn't give the ball. He doesn't move the ball well. If you move the ball well, you got to understand it raises your team. Your team's morale goes up. Even if this guy only averages 5 points, if he's touching the ball, he feels a part of the team. He doesn't know how to do that. That's his only problem.
Perfect example. Wesley Matthews. Look at the way he played now than the way he was playing. He was playing way better before. Where he was at before. And now LeBron slowed down his game completely. Like, he had to basically change his game for him.
He can only play on 4 and out, man.
Now he got to shoot off the ball.
LeBron is the black hole for your team.
Most definitely.
Yeah, now Wesley got to play off the ball, like doing spot up shooting and all that, and that's not his style.
I mean, I wouldn't say with that. I see with guys like Kevin Love. Kevin Love had to change his game once. He had to do with him, but
it's like this. Everybody has to change their game because he doesn't look. LeBron, the only reason he gets to championships is because you have the league in your pocket and you have an agency that poaches talent. You can pick from the litter who you want. Dude, do you know how much power that is? Michael and Kobe never had that.
Right.
The guys they wanted, them niggas would have won by 8-10 championships.
Kobe had to fight just to get Paul's dog. Like,
so that's
and he tried to get Chris, but then
but the league vetoed the
David
Chris Paul.
Stern was like, hell no.
The league vetoed the Chris Paul
That's
trade.
what I'm saying. I don't know how great you are if you can pick the talent for your team. I don't know if you're great or not. I can't see it. Now, if you were like Kevin Durant and you just take yourself to a team and you still show I'm that nigga when you get there, and even when you leave after a huge injury, you still showing I'm that nigga, I gotta give you your respect. Nigga, you wrong. I can't take nothing from you. You're still a baller. But this guy has Kevin Durant can't pick nobody. He just teamed up with Kyrie because they became buddies. James Harden, nobody knew James Harden was going to want to trade. They didn't know he wanted to go to Brooklyn, and then he was going to go to Philly.
I wish they stopped blaming KD because they keep trying to blame KD for that, and it's like,
you act like KD said, James, this is what you're going to do. You're going to come to Brooklyn. No, James was going to go to Philly. Philly got Morey over there. Morey was going to try to get him, but they didn't want to give up Ben Simmons. That's the only reason why he did not go to Philly. He was going to be in
Philly. That nigga up in a heartbeat.
I would have gave up him in the 3 first-round draft picks without a blink. That would have traded him like, bye.
Out of here, bro. Come on, man. Want attention, dog.
Wait, go back. Take it back again. What did he say?
About LeBron being the GOAT.
He's a perfect player. He only problem he tries to be too perfect at. He's not but he's not. There's no such thing as perfect at times.
Don't take the link there, cuz. Come on the panel.
There's no such thing as a perfect player, Jay. It's a thing called progression. That's what it's called. Digression or progression. There's no perfect player. Kobe Bryant, as much as I love Kobe at times shot the ball too much. You know what he did? He learned how to trust his teammates and throw the extra pass. And as he got older, he learned to let his teammates go off. Then he saves himself for the fourth quarter.
It's time to win.
Here. That's what messed him up. And D. Howard was hurt. Their whole team was hurt. Michael Jordan, he started off being that guy, Mr. Do Everything. I can do this. He was losing until he figured out, okay, I need to trust Pippen a little more. I need to trust him a little more. And
I need to trust Horse a little more. I need to trust John Paxson a little bit.
Right. I need to trust Paxson.
I don't need to kill myself to get 30 points every night.
Right. And then what he did was he listened to his coaches. These two guys, Kobe and him, were coachable. Your guy's not coachable. You try to tell him about himself, he gets you fired. How is that perfect? You can't be perfect. That's his problem. If you're trying to be perfect, that's why you're 4-6. That's why you suck in the finals, because you're trying to be perfect. It's about getting better. You're not perfect. Exactly. You're not. There's no perfect player.
You can't be perfect and be the all-time league leader in turnovers.
Come on.
Regular season and playoffs.
Come on, dog.
Right. So you leading turnovers. But everybody brags about you having these huge hands. You're this and that, but you lead in turnovers. You don't have a dribble. You haven't worked on the little things of your game, which is working on the elbow, working at the low post, learning. If LeBron would have developed a post game, he would have made his life so easy because he's already 6'9". He's by the basket. It'll be easier for guys to move around with you in the post. You can hit them on the back end. You hit them in the corner, at the elbow three, at the top of the key. You can hit somebody at the free throw line when you can see the double team coming. You're good. But see, he doesn't know how to play with his back to the basket, and that makes you a bad player.
Another thing he doesn't know how to do.
Can't move off the ball. Can't read the defense.
He can't move off the ball.
Man, he can't do nothing but run to the middle. That's it.
And also he can't pass the ball on the move. He can't pass the ball on the move. He can't, make certain passes on the move. He has to stay still.
So Kevin Durant can't play big, but the past 5 games, Kevin Durant has had over 10 assists, but he can't play make. Okay.
LeBron has played make. He just doesn't do it. You'll see glimpses of him doing it.
He's saying Kevin Durant can't play make, but I'm like, dude, the dude was averaging like the past 5
years. We just seen him. Who said
this
that?
Bro, this nigga tripping. He says Kevin Durant. He says Kevin Durant has no post game. That's a goddamn lie. And then he wants to say can't defend 1 through 5 like LeBron. LeBron cannot guard 1 through 5. LeBron cannot guard.
This dude is a product of ESPN and Undisputed.
No, look at this. This is the dumbest comment. This is the dumbest comment. Bron is not coachable because you can't coach freaks of nature. You can't tell what Bron does
Okay, man. Stop
and tell them to go to the backyard and try. You can't do that with every okay.
Look, HD, everybody look.
Hold on, bro.
If
Hold on,
LeBron's a freak, then what is Kevin Durant?
Right.
Hey, fellas, you know what? I think that's Billy. I think that's Bile or Billy under a troll account.
He's very entertaining because it's like, dog, if you a freak of nature, why are you 4-6 in the finals?
Right. Why you stack your team? Why do you stack your team every year?
Right.
Exactly.
Why has
you ain't even had to watch the next game? You just saw probably like the best play of the season, like with the Nets, what they put.
I mean, LeBron
did today.
Our book of excuses.
It's just
why is he 4-6? Well, the teams wasn't good enough, but LeBron played well. The book full of excuses with LeBron James fans.
Exactly, man. We could write a book about
that.
I
like LeBron, by the way.
Ain't no need to beat the dead horse.
LeBron.
Man, LB cool. LB can love LeBron because he knows LeBron. He's not on here trying. He makes sense. He makes sense talking about LeBron. LB makes sense. He not like this other dude over here saying he's a freak of nature. You know, you can't coach him.
I personally said he fell off in 20 after he won that ring in Cleveland. It was downhill from that. Like that's why I say like that's when it started at.
He fell off when he left Miami.
He started in the 2016.
He left Miami. Yeah, no, you're right, Nick. Nick, you're absolutely right. But I would have retired.
Miami Heat was the best that you ever going to get from him. After that, he was getting old. Like he can't live with that.
But Sim saying
Miami.
Oh yeah,
like I will always rock with LeBron. Like I will never have nothing bad to say when it comes to LeBron, except for probably like the first year he was there in the finals. That was it. But other than that, like he's been straight in Miami. But it's like, but like when he went back to Cleveland, that's when it just went. You saw the change,
right?
But him saying,
2016-17 season.
But him saying, it's coachable. I mean, I kind of agree. That's why you see when Jordan had
he
Phil.
Was never coachable.
You see, hold on, bro. When Jordan, when Jordan had Phil, you see Jordan became best player, won 6 championships. You see Kobe 5 championships. This guy can't even stay with one fucking coach. It'd be the next coach. Fire this coach to get Tyronn Lue. Fire Kwame Brown. I want to get rid of Eric Spoelstra. Just like
you left Pat Riley. You let I mean, he was with Eric Spoelstra, but it was really more about Pat Riley.
No, it was Eric Spoelstra.
It wasn't about Eric Spoelstra.
He wanted to control. He wanted to control. No, he really wanted to control that team. He really wanted Eric Spoelstra going.
That's why Pat Riley told him to go get out. That's why he go
right. Pat's the general manager. Pat's gonna run things. You ain't finna talk to Pat Riley.
LeBron wanted to get rid of Eric Spoelstra.
I don't even know why. Like this is the thing. Like how like he's like so milquetoast. Is at the point is like he didn't really do much. Y'all didn't really need him like that. So I didn't understand like what the problem was. He likes those type of coaches. So what was the problem?
What y'all talking about?
Eric Spoelstra. Like, it's like what is the problem? I don't understand like what LeBron had a problem with him for.
That was true. LeBron wanted to go, and Pat was like, "No, I'm not going to get rid of him."
And who did he wanted to bring in? That was the question.
Ron had
a tough coach like that. So what? I don't even understand like why LeBron even had that issue.
He had a problem with Eric Spoelstra because Eric Spoelstra was getting on him on some plays where he was slacking. What a coach would do. He don't like to be coached. Like when you try to adjust him, it's been happening when Paul Silas tried to do it. They forced Paul Silas to quit because Paul Silas wanted to coach him to be better. Then Mike Brown didn't say nothing. He just let it slide, and then Mike Brown just got mad and was trying to say something, and they threatened Mike Brown, so he was like, but I ain't gonna say nothing to this guy.
Mike Brown's still getting paid though.
Right, he's still getting paid.
Yeah.
He got like a whole decade of payments.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's still getting paid.
He got fired for like 2 teams.
He ain't locked no damn Pau Gasol up, man. Shut up.
Thank you. He cannot guard any position. LeBron cannot guard center. I have never seen LeBron guard center. LeBron said when he was in the league, he could never guard those power forwards like Antonio McDyess, Antonio Davis.
Right.
Who else is down there? Theo
Rasheed Wallace. Has he ever guarded Rasheed Wallace?
Hell no.
Man, he trolling, dog.
Well, he was a rookie. Not a rookie. He was like what, year 3 in when Rasheed was there.
Right. That's what I said.
Like already on
Outlaw got it right. He's the freak of nature destroying the NBA.
Right. Exactly.
It's like, I want to talk like, all right. I went on NBA.com, right? I don't like this playoff bracket. Like my head was about to explode just looking at it because I had to like understand what I was looking at today. Like,
right.
That freaking playoff crap.
I'm like, okay, so I had to look at it like, is this like the wild card?
That's what they're treating it as.
That playing crap.
No, this is what it is. Hold on. This is what it is. I'm gonna break it down. The play-in is basically a let-in game to who's going to be in the 7th or 8th seed. So if you're in the 7th seed and 8th seed, right? Let's say that doesn't matter. Whoever wins out the 7th and 8th seed, you're automatically number 7. You're done. You play no more games. You're done. You're in. Now, 9 and 10 plays. Whoever wins that game will play the loser of the 7th and 8th seed. So when they play, they're playing for the 8th seed now to get in.
Wow.
Which to me is stupid. What they should have done was they should have made it 10 teams get in, and you let the first 2 teams or one of the teams have a bye week. That's what football did. That's what
baseball did.
This shit ain't even like the wild card. I'm looking at it now. Like I'm on the Eastern Conference right now, right?
Yeah,
it has
crazy.
Boston and Washington.
Right.
So I'm guessing they play the loser or the winner.
What you talking about?
Okay, no, I'm looking at Washington and Boston.
Okay, let me break it down to you on MLB. I got you. Boston and Washington. Whoever win those games, they're the 7th seed. Now, Indiana and Charlotte's going to play. Whoever wins that plays the loser of the 7th and 8th seed to get that 8th seed. So if Washington wins,
so Boston win.
Yeah, Washington win. They're in the number 7 seed. They're in number 7. If let's say Indiana beats Charlotte and they play, they're going to play Washington for that 8th seed or Boston for that 8th seed, and they're in. So that's how it's working.
Yeah, and that's done. They should have copied off of baseball. Reward the best teams with the best records a bye, and then make those teams that you're letting in like a wild card, and just make it a crazy NBA wild card weekend, not on a weekday, which makes no sense. Like if they're trying to maximize their dollars, I would have did an NBA weekend for wild card as you're playing. You know what I mean? I would have made that a wild card weekend. You would have generated more money. You would have generated more interest.
The ratings are still gonna be down.
King Jeffrey, us 3 are the wrong people. ESPN What? Ticket gonna be on there like, man, you goddamn Bama's hate you, mother. I'm gonna be on there like this. Where my drink at? All right, let me tell you 100 ways why this nigga here soft, nigga. Okay. Right. And then Carcino, you know what he gonna do? He gonna come in as Carcino Damas and just kill the whole show.
Carcino Damas.
Carcino's dumb as hell for that, dog.
Man, he retarded. I said, you retarded, dog. That's a retarded shit.
This is real retarded shit, right?
It's entertaining. Wow. He's the most entertaining and truthful guy I've ever seen, ever, dog.
Right. different voices too, dog. I said, "Oh my God, bro."
Marcino, LeBron's so confident that he gonna win. LeBron is confident he's gonna win because he got Adam Silver sent him the text message. I'm like, nigga, how you not laughing? I would have been crying laughing, dog. Like, oh my God.
What's gonna happen to Demi Lovato?
Brothers, I'm gonna call it. Y'all be good. I'll see y'all on the next one.
All right, then, Joe, man. Thanks for that. Hey, thanks for that video earlier, man, on that Kwame Brown, dog. You made my whole day.
No doubt. Y'all be safe.
God bless you, my brother.
And you know, but thank goodness for Kwame Brown standing up for himself. It's like, look,
Man,
I know, man.
It is what it is. Y'all act like Kwame Brown was the worst basketball player.
He wasn't even the worst one.
Dog. Like, come on.
He was bad though.
Like, no, but I'm just saying.
There was other people worse than him, but he was bad. Though.
He wasn't bad like that, dog. Like, he wasn't Smush Parker bad or Anthony Bennett bad. It's like, oh, I done seen terrible first picks, dog.
Exactly.
Real terrible. Like
Eddie Curry bad.
Oh, Eddie Curry. Oh, God. Don't even bring him up.
I didn't even watch. I seen
was
seeing stuff on it though, but I didn't watch like what happened like with Steven Jackson and Kwame Brown. I didn't like. I seen like the headline.
They've been sending shots at him since last year, dog. And then Gilbert came on the show, I think the last episode, and he was dissing Kwame Brown. And it's like this. Gilbert, like, look, I done heard from people before about Gilbert. Gilbert ain't nothing but a dude who wants to be hard and wants to live that life. But
he hang around tough dudes. He ain't
exactly. He's a fake guy. And then Steven Jackson was talking trash, and Kwame, he mad because he checked Steven Jackson, which he checked Steven Jackson back in the day over a situation because Steven Jackson got disrespectful, just like anybody else would, because you heard about Kwame Brown and how he played, and they think because he's quiet or he don't really stand up or say nothing, they think he's soft. And you don't take that as soft. That's why I kept telling people I had a homeboy like how Kawhi is. He just like Kawhi. He don't say shit. But when he speaks, everybody shut up because he that real. He will slap the piss out your mouth. He don't give a damn who you are. Like, he don't care. He will slap you like if you disrespectful. I've seen him slap a nigga in his mouth, like straight up. One of the biggest niggas you've ever seen, big nigga, like 6'7" guy. He still slapped his ass. Like, yo, when I speak, shut up. That's just who he is. So you can't mistake people who quiet as being soft, and he just got tired of it, and he eated all their asses today. He exposed all of them. Because
what did he say to him?
And you know
he
what?
Basically was saying like they always acting like they're hardcore, they're gangster, they're thugs and stuff, but you got $1 million or $10 million in your account. And then 1 minute you a Black Lives Matter guy, and the next minute you a street dude. It's like, come on, you got to make up your mind. You got to stop being fake, dog.
Right, and the thing about all those guys, you know, especially with Jackson. I mean, off the court, I really don't got no respect for Jackson because he's two-faced in that regard too. Because you got millions of dollars you can pay for thugs to talk tough, but I ain't never seen Jackson by himself say, "Look, I'm my own man, and I stand for something." I ain't never seen him out there. I always see this cat when it's time to ride. He got a group of guys with him. But he ain't that man to step up and say, "I'm gonna put in the work myself." And look, we gotta stop acting like Kwame Brown was a bad guy. Listen, Jordan made the pick,
right?
Jordan
and then he wanted to trade. And then Jordan said what he said about Kwame Brown. Oh, his hands small, all like this and stuff. When that's not true, because Kwame Brown showed his hands were big. They just weren't big as Jordan's hands. Jordan got baseball mitts. Like, and then he wanted to trade Kwame Brown to Chicago for Elton Brand. That trade didn't go through, so Jordan was mad about that. So they started dissing Kwame Brown after that because he never wanted him. He was trying to use him as leverage, basically, from what I got, to get another get a veteran superstar who is already basically
established
at that point.
Yep.
Yep. And that's part of the politics Kwame was talking about.
I'm also speaking overall too with the Stephen A. Smiths of the world. Like, look, stop disrespecting the guy. Like, first of all, do your research. Kwame Brown is not. He's an average player.
He was average, yeah.
He's an average player, but he's not a bad player.
He won Switch Parker, dog. I watched the play.
No, Switch Parker.
I see why Switch Parker was soft and he was just garbage, dog. He was garbage. I don't know how he
capital letters.
Right.
Capital letters, dog. Eddie Curry was garbage. These are the dudes you should be trashing. You know what I'm saying?
Look, Rope said that Yinka was the worst center. Yinka hurt. Yinka Darling. How dude was so garbage.
Oh my god.
Right, but you know what? These guys like Steven Jackson, they just want to pick on Kwame because it's an easy target.
Right. And then Matt Barnes, he never met Matt Barnes, but you the sideline nigga hyping it up. I hate them type of niggas. Like, dude, don't sideline shit. You never met this nigga in your life. Kwame never met Matt Barnes, never played on a team with him, don't even know this nigga. So he basically called Matt Barnes Becky with the good hair. So
that makes sense because you let Fisher bang your chick.
Right.
You know, take your chick, spin her around.
Did he bring that up?
Yeah, Kwame brought that up. Kwame, dude, Matt Barnes on the show with Gilbert Arenas. He the one who brought all of this up. He was on the sideline. He was doing that sideline sneak this and shit.
Yeah, instigating.
Like a hoe would do. And then Kwame Brown brought that up about, dude, you get mad because your chick chose another nigga. You right. Stay down there to fight.
Right. She was getting spent around. That's what I'm saying.
I would have brought that up, and then I would have brought up how you tried to slide on Rihanna, and Rihanna fucking dished you.
Oh yeah,
right. I didn't forget that either.
I wouldn't go that far.
I'm going that far. I'm taking it there. I'm grinding it. I'm taking it there.
Hey, Sterling is my God, dog. Sterling come with that slick side. Like, hold up. I wouldn't went that far. You got to chill out.
Rihanna didn't chill out. Rihanna went off. Rihanna just let the cold clip off. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I ain't dealing with that little nigga. I'm like, oh, damn.
Yeah, that was ruthless, dog. I was like, damn.
That was a fatality right there. Boy.
That was.
It's like, finish him.
That was that Kung Lao fatality.
Yeah, I'm saying, shit. That's what I'm saying. Lame ass dudes got nothing better to do than to act like chicks and try to start and instigate some bullshit. So good job by Kwame Brown being the man and standing up for himself. Absolutely. And let the real people listen to what he had to say.
Yeah.
Because all three of those guys don't put in no work, man. They got people they surrounded by that put in the work. And he got Barnes, got his chick on reality shows getting spent around by Derek Fisher. This dude was a born-again Christian from Utah.
That's Mr. D. Fisher.
I'm still confused about that situation. I'm like,
man, dog,
Derek Fisher? Like, it was just so random to me. It was so random. I was like, Derek Fisher?
He was spending
hey, y'all forget the time he got into it with Game in Black Wall Street because one of the Black Wall Street niggas was fucking his baby mama at Matt's crib.
I remember. Wasn't that like 06?
I don't know when it was, but he told Matt Barnes, your girl come off the bench just like you do.
I would have brought that up too. I would have gone with the Black Wall Street niggas. I'm like, Game confirm this game. I would have been like, Game confirm this.
Right.
Yeah, you know what happened, you know.
No, because that dude, he's all pump Kool-Aid with that.
Yeah, but that was my problem, Sledge, is that this nigga don't even know you, and you over here talking big and bad, and it's like, dude, Matt Barnes is like, dude, let's be honest, dog. You You was a role player, if that, in the league. You were never on that level.
And lucky to play with Kobe.
Derek Fisher was better than you, dog.
Remember when he tried to fake out the ball? Remember when he tried to fake out the ball flexing at Kobe?
I mean, like we can say about Gilbert too. Like we can say,
and he said the girl.
Hold on. Leveled up. Hold on. What you said, Sterling? What you were saying?
I said we could talk about Gilbert too with him and with his girl. Like Shaq took your girl.
Yeah,
Shaq give it back.
I've been telling y'all the Govan sisters.
I completely forgot about that, bro.
I completely.
Shit, he gave her that Shaq food and then gave it back to you. Shaq food.
Shaq food.
Man, I completely forgot about that. Like, completely. Like,
it shows you
I
how
don't even remember when that happened, man.
They just lames with money.
I tell you, dog.
Basically.
And in that Tino video with the beef between Shaq and Gilbert Arenas, he talks about this very same thing we're talking about now. And that was years ago. He was like, these lame ass dudes with money. The chicks that were getting passed around like a coat, they making more money than them. Off of them.
Absolutely.
Think about that.
And they be trying to wife up these chicks, dog. That's the crazy part about it.
That's the sad part.
But that's what Kwame said too. He like, dude, y'all wifing up y'all get together and then just pass around y'all side chicks and y'all girls and stuff. It's like, dude.
Like a cold.
The same hoes, man. The same hoes, dog.
The same hoes.
It's cool to smash them, but you don't put no ring on their finger. When that ever been cool? I'm still trying to figure out who the hell made this up. Right. You never that's like my dog coming to me like, hey, D, man, dog, we was with that bitch last night. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, I'm going to knock it down. She gone. I'm
yeah, I can see that doing that.
Like, this is the fifth era. It's like, dude, why would you put a ring on this? It's okay not to put a ring on the finger. It's okay, guys. You don't have to. You could just bang this chick.
Fuck a ring. They buying the Birkin bag, all kind of shit.
Right.
Well, to them, the reason being to them because it's like, what is a Birkin bag to them? You know what I mean?
No,
so
but
they don't like look at it that way. It's like they can just like
lane,
make their money back.
It's a mindset of a lane. They never had girls, can't get girls, can't talk to girls. So now they got money, they could try to buy them off. Meanwhile, the chicks is like, man, he buying all this stuff. He can get me on a reality show.
Yeah.
He can get me paid. I can have his baby. He got to pay child support. So many
not the rook is
broke because they got all these baby mamas by these hoes. You know what I mean?
Man, there's some bartender. Man, there's some bartenders and shit that I've seen in New York that I've seen with some NBA players lately. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, what? I didn't even know you went out with this nigga.
Yeah,
and I just
Eskimo brothers in the
passing,
man.
like,
Eskimo brothers.
Who was it? I forgot her name because I've seen her before, and I was like, I see her walking around with Lou. Was it Lou Williams?
Yeah, Lou.
No, I don't think it was Lou Williams. I think it was somebody else, but I don't think it was Lou Williams. I was like, come on, bro.
Yeah, man. It's rare that you gonna, and then even in the dating scene now, like, it's rare you gonna find a girl that's got like virtues and shit. Or even if
that's really
like
about something.
I don't even know why people still bring that up. That's been there.
Like 2-3 kids.
He said what?
Already.
What
so
you saying, LB?
He said virtual. Like what? Like that was like 30 years ago. That was there when I was a child.
Yeah, man. Them girls don't.
It just got worse.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, man, it's like, dog, you gotta be a savage. Almost like
I missed the 2000s though, but it was like a balance. There was a balance in the 2000s, but then 2010 hit, and that's when Amber Rose popped off, and then after that, it just went downhill with every woman.
Well, to me, LB, it's like this. As men, we control relationships and marriage. Women control access to sex, right? We have to do a better job of setting the standard. when you uphold these stripper chicks and basically these whores and put them on a pedestal,
right?
And you treat them, you giving them the wife treatment when you really should just be blowing their back out, nutting real quick and get out. You know what I mean? It's
right.
Like, it's
like
right.
I hear where you're coming from. I hear where you're coming from, but at the same time, it's like I've seen women that don't strip, don't do nothing, no sexual activity, none whatsoever, and they be bigger thoughts than them. So it's like, either way, regardless, it doesn't even matter. You're pretty much playing Russian roulette out here.
Because they're not on that level.
You're pretty much playing Russian roulette out there. And, I don't even know girls with money and they still thotting out here. Like, come on. Like, it doesn't even matter.
Well,
so
no, it's not about having money, LP. It's about a mentality. And as men, we have to set the standard. Again, we control relationships and marriages.
By far.
They control the access to sex. It is up to us as leaders, as the men, to set the standards to say, no, I don't want you acting this way, carrying yourself like that. Because when that happens, these Amber Roses are gonna come few and far in between, because now women gotta switch it up. Nowadays, you got chicks with 2 and 3 kids talking about, after all the men they let, all the good guys they let pass them by,
they run off.
Now they ready to settle down with your 2-3 kids. It's like, bro, what the
I hate that.
Hey,
Sledge.
I hear you. Sledge, I hear you. I feel you. But the problem is, it ain't a lot of men around here. It's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of little girls and grown men and grown men bodies.
Tendencies. I get it. DJ Envy.
Man.
I get it.
Oh yeah, I seen that sucker itch that he did with Kevin the other day.
Oh man,
I seen that. I was like,
yeah,
oh
dog.
On,
and Kevin responded accordingly.
Oh yeah, I seen it.
Oh yeah, Kevin responded.
Angela Yee threw her little shots too. I'm like, you almost 50. Sit your ass down.
Frank,
Frank, you
were absolutely right, dog. Like that, but again, like platforms like this, when you talking to guys like HD, when you talking to guys like Cino, when you talking to these guys like Kevin, it's like, look, they're helping you get an idea of what your role is supposed to be. You got these lames out here thinking that they control the game. Just like when I said men control relationships and marriage, you got these lame dudes like Barnes, like Jackson, you know what I mean, who got the game flipped around.
Absolutely.
Well, he trained on their insecurities.
They were raised
so
by men.
now the thing is that Derrick Jackson, he got exposed. Now it's on the women that still listen to him, and they still listening to him, and that's on the women.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can't do nothing about that. It's just like these LeBron fans. But again, the more we are consistent in our message, the things are going to start to change. You know what I mean? Like, think about it like this. 30, 40 years ago, you want to keep a secret that your woman was stripping. You didn't even want her stripping in the clubs no more. You know what I mean? If that was a scenario, you was meeting girls at church or in the neighborhood. Mama was teaching them how to cook.
Big ass hoes to the church. Fuck out of here, bro.
That's what I'm saying, though. But we appreciate those standards and we applied those standards, right? But when we start upholding these strippers and putting them on the high pedestal of these hoes that's just clearly using you for your money, and you just happy because you want to show off to your boys, I got a bad bitch. It don't make sense, dog.
It's like that's not even a bad bitch. She just got a pretty face. That's it.
Right. She get busted down by your homie. AC probably like, man, yo, I fucked that hoe.
I hear you, but you have like an old school way of like how shit is now. It's not that anymore. It's social media as a whole now. That's where all the access to all the money is. Anybody could be a thought right now. You got women out here talking about I can't wait to turn 18 tomorrow and so I can get my OnlyFans. And I've seen it.
Yeah, but he's
I
not
was like,
saying
it went
that.
viral. I see women that's doing that right
He's
now.
not saying that. He's just speaking about in general and stuff. He's not saying that doesn't exist or anything. We know that it's we know this is the pop culture now. We know that old school way of thinking or looking at things isn't going to be the same anymore. We know that. But he's just explaining like what the hell like the situation is now and how it led to that. And it's like some of these women, they act like, okay, that they could go thought and do what the hell they want to do. And then once they turn a certain age, okay, I want to settle down with this guy now or this. That's not realistic. Ain't no man finna stay with you after you done been ran through.
You'll be surprised out here.
Exactly.
You'll be
Where's the
surprised.
sacredness? If I know
well, then those are, well, I can't
It's more than usual now, more than ever now.
I mean, well, yeah, of course it's more than usual now. Them dudes is lame.
Look at LaMelo Ball. He got Tiana Trump.
Because he's a lame.
Because
he's a lame.
That's
who got Tiana Trump?
I'm like,
who got Tiana Trump?
LaMelo Ball.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, nigga.
The streets got Tiana Trump. She don't
allegedly, LB.
Ain't no allegedly. I know Tiana Trump move. I know
allegedly.
Tiana Trump.
I be watching,
nigga. LB, me
no,
and you
LaMelo say
Tiana Trump. Like, he don't own that pussy. That pussy on layaway right now. Until
well, he cuffing it right now.
No,
LB,
don't believe LB. That was allegedly. They didn't even know each other.
Man, look,
man, stop the cap, man. Tiana Trump just blew up on Little Baby's baby mama. We didn't know nothing about her and Little Baby until she said it. So like, I don't even want to hear nothing.
Nah, man, that's alleged.
I could care less. Shit.
Exactly, Nick. Exactly.
Shit about these
old. We got to say, all I'm just saying, LB, in the chat is us as men, we have to set the standard and how these programs are ran. Even if you study a little bit of pimping 101, what does a pimp teach you? A girl need guidance. Well, if you guiding them by uphold these stripper chicks and these whores and put them on a high standard, what do you think the women are going to want to do? They're going to only want to do what the market is going to allow them to do. So
I'm telling you, like, I'm telling you, like, in this, like, I hear you though. You're right, but I'm just saying, like, our era is like pretty much like finito. So this is like on Gen Z. This is on Gen Z. This is on y'all generation, Gen Z. So
this era is
y'all the
fucked
ones
up.
that's like, it's in it. And the problem is with Gen Z is like y'all they too extreme on both sides. You're either like super like simping or you like on that red pill incel BS. So it's like there's no like middle ground. So it's like no, like don't know about.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Hey man, I'm gonna go head out, man. But
like that's what.
All right.
Oh yeah, but Roddy, before I leave, man, that picture, you know, that sister that you got on your background, Ella Fitzgerald. I did not know how beautiful of a voice she had, man.
Oh
seriously,
man, Ella, especially listen to her live, man, she was bad, man.
Absolutely, dog.
Bad. That's why she's hanging on the wall, man.
As always, y'all be cool. God bless y'all, man.
God bless you, man. Thank you.
Right.
But yeah,
I can't really. It's hard for me to say because I got stripper friends, so and I know, and a lot of them ain't like that. So I see both sides.
I mean, it's
just I hear what you're saying. You're right. It's just I know which ones you're talking about specifically. I know which ones, but it's up to the young generation to do what they do, and they're not doing what they're doing. So too busy on the lean and all that. So
and my thing is this: like, I got stripper chick friends. I had former prostitutes as friends that found God. You know, my thing is this, man. Go on, you got to do what you got to do. But at the end of the day, we are the leaders.
Keith Jeffrey stupid.
Yeah.
That's a layaway. It's up to her when she want to give it out. LaMelo don't own that.
No.
That's just another dude. Another dude could come and be like this. Man, F that light ass dude. Come over here. It's over with. It's done.
No, I put the Twitter
like
in the chat like weeks ago. You already know what time it is. She on that demon time. Like she on demon time. So it's like
So
like
LaMelo, as long as LaMelo Ball, as long as she doing what needs to be done to get his ass in the playoffs, it's like, hey, I mean, it's working. Jordan ain't gonna say
he didn't do it allegedly.
Jordan ain't gonna say nothing. He gonna be smoking a bogey.
But yeah, man. But I saw that and I'm like, man, 3 lame dudes dissing another man, gossiping. Like, where we do this at? Who raised you? I'm talking about Barnes and Jackson and Gilbert Arenas. 3 dudes gossiping like chicks on one man. And I'm glad Kwame Brown said something.
Oh, my opinion still hasn't changed to Kwame Brown. You still suck, nigga. But I'm just saying, you didn't suck like everybody else.
Average player, but
he suck like everybody else.
On another man, who does that? Again, where's the male etiquette? You feel what I'm saying?
I ain't that passionate enough on Kwame, but I do. But yeah, I get it. As long as he stuck up for himself, it is what it is.
Cool. I'm just talking about Kwame Brown. Man, you got 3 men on a podcast gossiping, basically.
How did he even come about though? Like, what happened? Like, why did his name even come up in the first place?
Well, no, they probably just brought it up to bring it up to start some shit.
No, they kept talking trash. I just said it. They kept talking trash about him since last year. And this recent episode, they had Gilbert Arenas on. They kept taking shots at him, talking trash. So Kwame had enough and just ethed them niggas real quick. He hurted them.
Was this face to face, or was this through the stream?
No, this was on the show. They were on the show. Gilbert Arenas and them were on All the Smoke podcast, and they were dissing Kwame. And even on the show since last year, they've been throwing shots at Kwame.
No. I got that part. I'm just saying, like, the way they formatted the show, was it through like a Zoom or was it like face to face?
No, they was face to face on the couch. Like Steven Jackson and Barnes were there, and then Gilbert was right here. I think he was on the couch. I don't know. I gotta go see it.
Yeah, they were gossiping like chicks.
Right. They were gossiping like chicks.
Oh, if it was in his face, then and they ain't doing nothing. Then Kwame got his shit off.
Yeah, well, Kwame just exposed them and stuff. Like, he exposed them that, these guys here 1 minute are acting like this, and then they're gossiping like chicks. Yeah. And he exposed a lot of times these guys be paying for pussy when he don't. So he just basically aired them out. And then Steven Jackson responded, I think on Instagram, said something, but he didn't have that energy like he usually would have if somebody says something, like Andrew Wiggins and them says something to him. He had that energy to go off on them, but he didn't have the same energy to Kwame Brown. So
I'll let you know everything.
I take that as his validity was correct, and they got exposed.
Mm-hmm. And that tells you everything. By the way he responded on Twitter, that tells you everything. You can talk tough to these young soft guys.
Right.
But when you got somebody in your face saying, I ain't afraid of you and I'm going to tell you the truth and expose you, now all of a sudden you backing down a little bit. You ain't using that same vulgar language. So that tells me everything I need to know. But men need to stop doing this, man. Stop gossiping.
Sledge preaching.
You're just going to
tell him, Sledge.
I would have just asked for the 5 minutes. That's me.
I mean, but he told them, dude, this is my thing. Kwame Brown has the same phone number. He said they know his number. Steven Jackson and Gilbert know his number. They could have been reached out to him to come on the show. They could have talked to him and talked to him about all this sneak shit. This is why I don't respect niggas like that. If I have your number, like, I'm not gonna sneak dish you, LB. I'm not gonna come on here and say, man, LB ain't it and all that. If I had your number, I'm gonna hit you up and I'm gonna say all this shit I'm saying. I'm not finna go behind your back,
right?
Doing all this sneak dissing, because that makes me look like a hoe if I did that. That's just funny. So what you look at it. So to me, you got this nigga number. Kwame done told you, y'all know my phone number. Y'all got it, and I'm not hard to find.
So they was fake kicking
What's
it.
happening?
He not hard to find. So why don't you talk to him and say what up then? Like, let it go, because Matt Barnes don't need to talk shit because your career wasn't shit either, my nigga. I mean, on the We Believe team, the We Believe team, nigga, it was Baron Davis getting off.
And Jason Richardson.
Yeah, and Richardson. Them niggas was getting off. You was over there like a wheel. Petrus was better. Petrus was on that team, and Azubuike was outshining you too. So let's
he ended up on the Kings.
Right. So let's not act like you was out there killing like that. And Steve Jack, you know, he was a decent player. You know, he could talk his trash because he was a decent player. I can't take that from him. But if you know you and this nigga were cool and y'all were on the same team, just be a man and reach out to him and say, yo, I want to talk to you about this. This how I feel about you. I thought that, you know, you were kind of a hoe in these situations. And then y'all could talk face to face.
Face to face.
Right. Kwame got tired of it and just aired y'all out. And it's like, dude, like what he was saying, like the shit is like true, bro. Because most niggas I could tell, like, yeah, that's fake what he's saying. But dude, fuck it. I'm done taking it. I'm done y'all talking this trash about me. So I'm gonna air y'all out. He aired them out. And they didn't respond to it. And then he told them, y'all can have me on your show. Invite me to the show. Right. And now to me, I'm like this. You got 24 hours, my nigga, to invite him on the show and set up a date. I don't want to hear that crap talking about you still. I don't want to hear you coming to Instagram, sneak this or saying no, nigga. He done called you out and said, bring me on your show. Bring me on your show. What's up? Let's have it. If you don't respond to that or say, let's do it on the show, hey, I lost respect for you, dog. You done showed you ain't real.
Exactly. And HT, that's just man law. You know what I'm saying? Everything you saying is man law. And these dudes got female tendencies, dog. And this is what's got to stop. It's got to stop.
No,
that's fake, man.
Never got
I'm
busy.
sorry, that's fake, man. I mean, I didn't.
Like, he does get busy.
I didn't even get to hear the whole incident of what happened with Kwame Brown.
I'm not. Look, Jack. I'm cool with Jack, bro. But I'm just saying, I don't care if you got busy, LB. If me and you was on the team, I don't care. You got busy. LB got busy. LB about what he say. You're not going to be sneak dissing like that, my nigga, because you're too real. You going to come at it head on like, yo, this how I feel. This what it is. Right. You're not going to keep sneak dissing me and shit and thinking it's cool until one day I pull your card. Now, what's up? That's the thing that happened in this situation. You've been talking all that sideline shit. And Kwame said, look, fuck all that sideline shit. Let's get this action going right now. What to do? Now you haven't responded yet. I want to see if you invite him on the show. If you real like you say you say you got that shit, bring my nigga on the show and y'all sit down and let's run that shit.
Right.
Or set up that thriller. Or set up that thriller boxing match, and then they could box it out.
No, but
or box it out. Yeah, we could do that.
Box it out. That's how they getting money now.
That's how men. We need to get back to being men. That's all Sledge is saying. That's all I'm saying. We got to get back to being men. Like we got too many mama boys and pussies out here. Like really, we do. We got too many of it. Like, dude, if you gonna talk your shit, invite the man on the show and talk that real shit to him. Don't come on sneak dissing this nigga, and then all of a sudden later you gonna be like, man, I ain't gonna have him on the show, you know and all. No, nigga, have him on the show because you was talking that $100 grand talk over here. Now you like a $2 bill right now.
But I'm hearing this
shit up.
But I'm hearing this is like two different occasions that they was talking about him, right?
Yeah, they talked about him since last year. They've been sneak dissing him. He didn't say nothing. This year they had a show with Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas was talking mad cash. Matt Barnes brought the shit up. And then Gilbert and Steven Jackson start going into it more. Kwame said, look, I'm tired of it. He came out on his own channel, put the video out saying, look, this would happen. He basically just murdered Matt Barnes. He like, bro, I don't even know who the fuck you are. You look like the light-skinned niggas we used to run back in the day and beat up all the time. So that's what you look like. And then he went at Steven Jackson, nigga. I checked your ass a long time ago, nigga. You still mad about that, about some chick they was fucking with or something. He checked them a long time ago about that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Gilbert Arenas, he exposed Gilbert Arenas because he said, bruh, you was in DC getting hemmed up by street niggas until me and my brother walked in that bitch. That's when it stopped.
Right.
So that nigga there got receipts. He breaking that bitch down in a fucking 16-bar verse. Like, nigga.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
So now it's up to them to come back and say, yo, okay, it's time for you to respond. And then he said at the end of the whole thing, and he was basically saying, nigga, y'all being Black Lives Matter protest activists 1 minute, then the next minute you talking about look at my car, or look at this bitch, or look at my chain, look at my money. So it's like, dude, you bringing up fake shit.
Yeah.
You know,
It's a whole
hard and you street nigga. And then he was like to Gilbert, nigga, you got $10 million in your account. How the fuck you trying to be a street nigga? That don't make sense. That don't add up.
Right, don't.
Why is all these fake why is everybody being a fake activist now? Like, is that the popular thing?
Where you been at, Outlaw? It's been like 5 years going on for like how many years?
How long you working, dog, man? I feel it because I be lost too.
You been working for 5 years?
What happened?
No, but I'm just saying, like, it's just crazy how now everybody want to become activists and stuff like that.
Right.
But it's just like
going on for like 5 years. Like 2015, it's been like this for like a minute.
Yeah, I know it's been like this for a minute, but I'm just saying, like, it just seems like now every single body's an activist now. Like, come on now.
Yeah, no, I mean, people jump on bandwagons all the time. Unfortunately, there's no leaders; they're just followers.
Steven Jackson jumped on it because George Floyd was his friend. They grew up together, and he jumped onto it. But Steven Jackson, as far as what he's done, he basically was out there doing that and promoting the activism. Some people felt like the only reason you did it was because of your friend. Because before that, he wasn't out there.
No, he wasn't out there at all. That's
right. He wasn't out there at all. He didn't get out there until his friend died. That's when he got out there. But before that, he wasn't out there like that. And some people kind of look at that as like, dog, you kind of fake. Because the only reason
I don't really, because it's like all it takes is one, and then it's like that happened to your friend, and the viral something that crazy happened to your friend. Of course, it's gonna hit close to home.
That's fine, LB. That's cool. But I'm just saying, that's cool if you're doing that. But Steven Jackson is acting like he runs the activists or he's this big activist. That's what he's basically. Yeah, that's the problem. But what he did for his friend, I agree with you. You're correct, LB. I would do the same thing. If my best friend died, I am on street. But don't get in trying to act like you're the leader of the activists and you're so big activist now when it was just your friend that died. I'm not going to do no shit like that. I'll be there for my friend. But I'm not going to be like, I'm this activist. I run it. I'm HD. Y'all bow to me. Like, no, nigga, you just got here. Niggas been doing shit since MLK days. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not looking for like the most super woke ass like type. Like, it's not even it's like just do you. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you think that is not right. Like,
but this is what he should have did. This is
hold on, Valentin. Let LB finish. Go ahead, LB.
That's what I'm just saying. Like, if like you just don't like what's been going on out here, and you just do what you can to help. Like, I'm not like you ain't gotta be like super woke man out here.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I agree with that because
it's kind of like
because I hate that.
the whole movement or something like what LeBron is doing or something.
Right, I hate that. Like, I just feel like, look, if you're out here being an activist, you don't have to promote you're an activist if you're an activist. That's how I look at it.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
let
saying.
the people advertise for you.
Right.
Right.
Let the people say that, yo, this guy's an activist. He's good. That's how you know if somebody real. That you don't have to say or brag about yourself being an activist. If you're doing it, that's cool. You ain't got to tell everybody. you're just doing it. But if you're a person who's out here saying, look what I did yesterday here, and I was protesting here, then you're not genuine with it. You're just doing it to get attention. And that's
right.
And that's
LeBron is all over
that's
that.
a double-edged sword too, because you'll have those people that won't say a word about what they do or whatever you may do and what they can, and then you have all these people talking about what have you done for the whole damn community. I'm like, oh my god, like you can't.
But you know what?
No, but that's cool, LB. The LB, that's cool. Let them do that. Because you know what I do to them people?
Like they did Jordan that way.
Because them people try to come at me with that shit. And I ask them, what the fuck have you done?
That's right.
Tell me what you've done. Break, what have you done? And they doing this and saying that. And guess what I tell them? Good job. Keep doing that shit. It's not
consistent.
It's
like
not
what Jordan do, like Jordan be doing stuff behind the scenes too, and it's like he won't say a word, but he'll just let the narrative keep going, like he don't care about blacks or whatever.
Like, but I said that before the video. I said Jordan's done a lot behind. Yeah, Jordan has done a lot behind closed doors. But you got to understand, LB, you can't please everybody. And that's
not at all.
You can't please them. So of course people are gonna come and say, what have you done? Why haven't you done that? You don't have to explain yourself for what? I just asked them.
Look how they doing Kyrie.
Right, they doing Kyrie.
Kyrie like he a nut
Kyrie's
job.
doing a
He
lot,
is a nut job, but still, like
he just don't talk about it. See, he's not out here trying to say he's an activist and stuff like that. He's just doing it on a lower level. But what I was about to say about the George Floyd situation, what Steven Jackson should have did was, this is my best friend. He was my twin and everything. We used to call each other twin. I'm not no activist, but I'm here to stand on this situation. That's all he had to do.
I don't expect him to think.
But he
if
don't
that's your homeboy that just got done in like that, I wouldn't expect him to be rational thinking.
Steven Jackson didn't need to say nothing. It doesn't matter. This is what people have to understand. Just shut the fuck up and do what you do. You don't have to prove to somebody what you're doing or not. If you're all that matters is you're doing it. The problem is people want to put a cap on how much you're doing. If a motherfucker give you $1, you got $1 more than you had yesterday. That just is what it is. Move on from the shit. Like, I don't like people who need adulation and they need, man, I need people to see I'm doing this. Then that means you don't care. That's the point.
Or you know what, AZ? Or you know what else that means? If you need more admiration for the work that you're doing, then you're not doing enough to get the job done. So get to work so you can feel fulfilled.
Right.
That's it.
That's exactly.
But what they're doing nowadays, to comment on LB, like, it's a hustle now. Oh, being woke is cool. I can get checks from this.
Right.
You know, it's not genuine. You know what I mean? So for Jackson, my thing is this. It's cool he rolled for his homie. That's what you're supposed to do.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But don't act like you're that dude that's been here all along doing this. Because now you sound phony and now you sound fake on that whole shit. And that's what we've been addressing in this chat. Men acting like whores instead of being men. Because a real man never said that. Or
just like you were saying, female tendencies.
Right. Right. And Jack is a real one. He has been there for his teammates and for others outside of there, his friends. I give him that, but you can't be going. You talk about Stephen A. Smith. You don't like him. You're kind of sounding like him when you're doing
he's copying his format.
in this slick shit to certain people, and it's like, dude, you're acting like the person you don't want to be. Because Stephen A. Smith does this type of stuff.
Yeah,
it's very feminine and very gossipy.
No, he grew up with nothing but females. He was in a household with 7
I don't
females.
care about that. That don't matter.
That don't mean anything. I know plenty of dudes that grow with these real niggas out
That's
here.
why he got female tendencies.
Been around dudes who grew up with a bunch of
Yeah,
females.
that whole narrative, that whole
that don't mean
stereotype.
shit.
That don't even mean nothing.
Right, that don't mean nothing. So the thing I'm saying is that don't mean anything. You're acting like the person you're talking about, which is Stephen A. And that's the problem I have. Other than that, Stephen Jack, I respect him how he is. He's real about what he does, but you have to address this because you've been calling Kwame this. Kwame done pulled y'all card. So now you have to show me as a man, look, this how the situation is. You got to come on the show. This is how we got to talk. You know what I'm saying?
And HD, I just want to say one more thing before I get out of here. You know, with Jackson, I don't know. The jury is out for me on Jackson. Yeah, any man can show examples of doing good deeds, right?
Right.
But it's about the consistency in what you do and how you do it that defines you. You know what I mean? And why? And the reason why I say that is this: Stephen A. Smith makes more money in the media game, right, than Steven Jackson. Yeah, what this sounds like, just to piggyback on your point, I've seen guys like this. The guy that you're dissing, you're probably dissing him because you behind the scenes you wanted some help. He didn't give it to you, right? So you're dissing him. But meanwhile, the whole time he wants to be him, so that way he can get some of that money too. And that's what it boils down to. Again, whole tendencies. Hoes act like this.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? If you're doing this on the small level to Kwame Brown and you're dissing Stephen A. Smith, calling him a fraud, but Stephen A. is comfortable in his skin. He knows who he is, right? You're supposed to be the real nigga. You're supposed to be the real guy. But here you are doing the same thing he's doing. You're trying to be Stephen A. because you want to get paid like Stephen A. You want the notoriety like Stephen A.
Correct.
And what does that make you?
A hypocrite.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So I can't respect a guy like that, because to me, it's like, look, you gotta do what you gotta do. Like for me, just a quick example. I'm in the hospitality industry. I'm one of the few black executives in my industry, execs. Right. But I had to fight to get through those doors. You know how many times motherfuckers and tried to stab me in the back and, you know, try to lie on me and all this
trying to knock you out your position.
Right. But the thing was, I kept going. I never got on the whole shit and been like dissing people and trying to stop people from, you know, going after other positions or anything. Even
because as soon as you start fighting back, they will try to knock you out your position.
Right. But you know what? I never went the route these guys going, because again, the consistency and who I am as a man says I'm not gonna do no sleazy shit. I just gotta work harder and figure out and strategize a way to get to where I want to be. Mm-hmm. Right. And for Stephen Jackson, I mean, I understand he's a man that's done good deeds. I'm not taking that away from him. But the consistency to me is off, because you're dissing people.
King Jeffrey, you are right. The only way Stephen Jack will make Stephen A. money, he needs to wear a dress.
It's going to come down to that. I swear to God.
You're right.
God, it's going to come down to that. You know what I mean? And he'll do it. Eventually, he'll crack. He'll fold, just like others in the past. He'll comply. And he'll say, well, man, I'm still that dude. I'm still doing what I got to do. I'm just doing what I got to do.
I don't want to see him.
Has like a popular podcast. I don't think it's going to go that far, but.
Well, no, I'm not talking about the podcast.
You're going to wear a dress.
I don't know about all that.
I just think like this. Steven Jackson is a guy who's gonna diss people he feel that he's tougher than or he feel ain't tough as him. That's just how I look at him. That's just how I look at how he
basically.
Yeah, because I don't want to see
how he is.
But again, it's about consistency. You can come at Andrew Wiggins, who we know is a cream puff.
Yeah, Savvy. I said he cap. Yes, I got the cap on right now because you capping, nigga. That's why, nigga. I knew you was coming, so I said I put the cap on, nigga.
Oh wow,
you capping, nigga, like heavy, like real heavy, cuz.
Dude, you know what? AC, I'll join you. I'll join you.
Yeah, put a cap on for this nigga Jason. Yeah, I gotta give him his respect though, because he hold it down coming to the channel and all. But nigga, you is capped in. I had to put 72 and 10 on you, man, real quick. You capping.
Yeah, you capping hard, man. I'll put on the cap for you.
The cap is real.
Yeah, the cap is real, my G.
But yeah, I just wanted to make that point because with guys like that, if you're not consistent by the deeds that you do and your morals and the way you carry yourself, why you think I fuck with HD, right? Because I could tell through his passion, even when we argue, like it's like
it's a debate, not an argument.
Coming from a real place, you know what I'm saying? Even with Cino, it's coming from a real place.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like it's real. You know what I mean?
You could tell. You know what I'm saying? It's an energy. It's an energy that somebody kicks off.
You can feel it, man. Like these dudes like Steven Jackson, I'll be like, yeah, he may have stood up for you, but what's he gonna do when the bread is on the line?
Right.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do when it comes to a situation about?
I think Steven Jackson wouldn't do that and everything. To me, this is the only thing I took out the whole situation. Steven Jackson just kept going at a nigga he felt like was weak and soft, and that nigga proved I'm not. So that's all that happened. I don't think Steven Jackson's going to be a guy.
Yeah, I'm taking it like somewhere else. It is bare minimum. It is very simplistic.
I don't think Steven Jackson's going to snitch or do all that type of stuff. I don't take him as that.
I don't fully know the situation.
I take him as a person who is, okay, this nigga here, he's soft to me. He a bitch, so I'm a diss him. That's all I looked at it as. I didn't look at it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know where where the dress. Whoa, wait a minute.
My thing,
I don't know about that. He should have
came on Twitter and said, you know what? You had a lot to say. I'm gonna book you on the show, and I'm gonna call you. Come on the show. We about to hammer this out like men.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm saying is
if you that real and you had those convictions, HD, all you gotta do on Twitter is say bet.
Yeah, but Steve is, to me, he's real, but to me the thing is, this is what I got from it. I just feel like he felt like Kwame's a bitch. Kwame told him I ain't no hoe or a bitch, and that's just how it is.
Basically, to sum it all up in one sentence, he's just trying to flex on him, pretty much.
Right. He was trying to flex on him, and he basically said, "Nigga, your muscles are fake, nigga," and he popped them bitches, and they deflated. That's basically all that happened.
He said he was Popeyes.
Right. So Kwame had to show them, nigga, I done had my spinach, nigga, what to do. And now them niggas is like, okay, we gotta chill, because this nigga here, because he done brought up some real shit. And Kwame was too calm. Like, if I see a nigga calm and he breaking it down, going at you, I'm worried about that nigga, because the calm, quiet niggas are the niggas I used to watch growing up fuck shit up.
You gotta watch the quiet ones.
So he real calm and he was cool with it. Like, he wasn't doing no extra shit where you see somebody responding, they extra with it, or they doing something
the facts.
Right.
They might as well just have him on the show again if they willing to put out the audio for this.
Yeah, but no, they never had him on the show, LB. Kwame put this out on his channel, his YouTube channel.
Oh, they never put. Oh no! Come on, no.
Right. Kwame put this out on his channel because they were on their show.
Dissing him.
Oh, so he had his people coming there and record it. Okay.
Right.
And
Kwame had his people recorded, and he told them at the end, if you want me on the show, you got my number. You know how to find me. I could come on your All the Smoke show. Because right now, y'all looking like y'all don't want the smoke. That's just basically what he said. He called
halfway want the smoke.
He pulled their card. Like, yo, what's up?
Right.
You know what time it is.
Right, but I just don't like that response. I mean, even if you're going to be a man and say, you know what, looking at the situation, I was wrong. You know, I'm going to reach out to him to see if we can bring him on the show and we can work this out. But he basically gave an answer without giving an answer. But you know the answer if you listen to Kwame Brown.
Hold on, Sledge. Bama boy, what's up, baby? Thanks for coming by. True Prophet, what's up? Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
What you saying?
205, baby.
Yeah, 205.
But my thing is, man, like, why in the heck, like why they keep bringing this man up? Like, I don't understand that. Like, they keep trying to poke a bear for no reason. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever they had going on behind the scenes, like beefing over women or whatever they was doing, and that's what it came from.
Right. Oh shit.
So I'm assuming that. I'm assuming
that was
like
years
whenever
ago,
they brought up like Lakers, like I guess like Lakers history or whatever. I'm assuming like.
No, it's not Laker history.
Kobe or whatever, and Kwame Brown had
Washington. No. You good? I'm just explaining it to you. It's Washington. It's Washington history and Charlotte. Remember, he was in Washington. He was drafted by Washington.
Yeah.
And then he got traded. He got traded to LA. Then he got traded to Memphis, and then he ended up in Charlotte. Remember, he was in Charlotte when Steve Jackson and them were there.
Right.
Right. So that's what he's talking about. He's talking about the Charlotte Bobcats when they were the Bobcats. And then he's talking about Washington when Gilbert was there. And he basically exposed Gilbert. He was like, dog, you was in D.C. You was getting hemmed up by a street press D.C. And he gave a shout out to D.C. like, yeah, D.C. real ass niggas out there. And they had your ass.
I know. I've been to DC. You probably talk about Southeast too.
Yeah. Southeast ain't no joke.
They got it over there.
Yeah,
I know. I've been over there.
I know.
I hung out over there. My roommate's from there.
Wait, where? South Beach?
Roommate was from there.
Southeast.
Washington, D.C.
Oh, Southeast in Washington.
Southeast Washington,
talking about no South Beach, nigga. Southeast D.C.
Southeast.
Yeah,
on Bennett Road, on Bennett Road, where that Popeyes at a liquor store over there. I know that area.
Right.
Yes,
it
sir.
Ain't no joke over there, man.
Right. You already
you gotta know some people.
Thank you so much for having me, bro.
Oh yeah, you good, man. You know how we are, man. You know we gonna be
preaching today.
I had a good sleep today, so we're gonna be up a long time.
Yeah.
About to tear it up.
Yep, about to go.
Yeah, you sound like you awake too.
I am. I had me good. I went back to sleep after I watched Steph Curry shit on the Grizzlies after Brooks got fouled out. I said, "Oh, it's over. Steph gonna go off," because Brooks is bottling Steph ass up.
Yeah.
All right. So how did you feel about Steph's performance today, though? Did they at least give you some?
Steph was good. I gave him a shout out in the beginning. I gave him his props. You know,
HB be hard on Steph Curry, man.
Be hard on Steph. I'll be like, yo, like he got 3 rings.
Y'all just fanboys of Steph, dog. You know, y'all want Steph to give y'all that autograph. Y'all want Steph to give y'all the shit.
Man.
You know,
y'all need to leave Steph alone.
I respect Steph Curry because of what he did to LeBron, man. He passed LeBron's career in 2 years, man. I respect it.
He's better than LeBron. Like, we ain't even talking about that, bro. I got him ranked higher than Bron. That ain't.
And he got him a sweat.
I'm having these conversations with like when they compare him to other like point guards.
Right.
That's like, why is this even a thing?
Right. I'm not gonna. You're not in my top 5. Look, Steph Curry, as great as he is, he's not in my top 20. He's not, dog. Like, I respect him. He's a great player. He's great. He's not in my top 20. I can't put him there, dog. I done seen too much basketball. It's no disrespect to him, but he's a great two guard to me.
He's in my top 15.
I got him in my top 15.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
And
that's
when
fine.
it's on the point guards, I probably got him in top.
He's around my 40. That's where he's around 40. So he's
and
great.
Like we all agreed, he's more of a shooting guard than a point guard too.
He's in my top
40. He plays point guard. Like, so you gotta like recognize him as a point guard. Like, I understand he plays like that. He played like a two, but his position is the point guard. Yep. So will you rank him as a point guard? I'm putting him like probably top 5. Like,
okay, if you do him as point guard, he's in my top 15, maybe almost 20. And in my two guard list, I would put him 15, maybe 13. But other than that, he's not in my top point guard.
When it comes to point guard, I got a top 5 or 10. And I just gotta like really think of like who I'm putting in my 10 or my 5. And I'll just go from there. I can't think of it right now. I'll do that like another time, but
no, you cool. Like I said, that's y'all. That's y'all. I don't have a problem if y'all have him as your top 5 player. I didn't have
it's all opinion.
I don't care, but this is how I feel. He's not in my top 20, and he's not to me in my top 30. He's just not. He's as good as he is. I can't translate him to any era. His style of play cannot translate. If I put him in any era, he would suffer. He would be a bench player at best. But if I put him in this era, he's top 5, if not probably the best. I give him that in this era. But and any other era, I can't put him.
He can hang in 2000s. I think he can hang in the 2000s.
In the Eastern Conference, I give him that.
In the Eastern Conference,
not in the West.
Conference,
so you're trying to like, in theory, like it say he got drafted to Charlotte, like his home, like Charlotte or New York or something.
No, this is the thing. This is the thing. Because you gotta remember, they actually play defense. You know what I'm saying? They can't even touch the players anymore.
But that doesn't change a thing with him. Though.
All right, but what about hand checking?
That still wouldn't change a thing with him, though.
I think it would have. Because you gotta remember, Stephen Curry's a late bloomer. Like, he started doing this in 2014. He was injury prone.
Right. And then they barely played defense.
That was cooking in like 2012, dog.
Yeah, dog.
It was 2014. I remember it was 2014 in Madison Square Garden.
And he was getting hurt. If I put him in the 2000s where they were physical, he would not make it, dog. Like, he would get hurt. His ankles, that's been his problem. He's had bad
injury. Okay, I see what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
It's always been his problem.
Because you got to think about it. The point guards were physical still in the 2000s. They still were pushing and doing all of that. And if I put him in the 90s, it's not because his ability. His ability.
Well, 90s, he's little. Like, he's little.
I think he would have came off the bench.
He's the greatest shooter ever. I give him that. But his body would betray him. That's all I'm saying. His body wouldn't hold up. Now, if I could put his body in another nigga body like Gary Payton or somebody, and you have that shot, man, he'd be the best I've ever seen. But his body doesn't hold up. In this era, it holds up better because you took away a lot of the defense and the physicality. So he's going to look injured.
Well, if Steph did come in like in the 90s or 2000s, he would be like a whole completely different type of person. He probably would have been. If you notice, he definitely would have been built different if he would have came like in that era.
Yeah, that's true. That's also true. But my thing is, he just started building his body when they went in that playoff run, and then they started going to the championship. He started gaining muscles. Before that, he was super skinny.
Right. That's all I'm saying. I just don't see his game translating, to any era. I just don't see it. In this era, he is either the best or in the top 5. I give him that. But he's not, to me, I can't. He's made for this era. I give him that. He's made for the era that he came up in. I just can't see him translating to other eras. Like, I just don't see if he went against Gary Payton or any of those point guards, Jason Kidd, they would put him out of his misery. Like he would not be able to hang with them.
That's
even
true. Dennis Rodman.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. As far as his game, man, yes, he's top 5 in this era, if not the best. Like he's had a great season. I give him that. He's really stepped up. He's proven that he can carry the load, especially late in the season. But at the same time, it's like, dog, like.
Oh, so you're giving him that he's carrying the load. Like he's carrying.
I mean, he's carrying it, but when I compare, I can't put you over. I can't compare it to Iverson because Iverson.
Oh no,
a different era. That's all I was saying. That's all I was saying. You and C Penn, I'm like, dude, I'm not dissing him. He's a great player.
No. I agree with you on that.
I just don't. But for the team he has, I felt like they should have been in the 5th or 6th seed. It worked. That's just how I feel. His team's not bad like that. I've watched them all year.
They just need to get together. That's all it is. They still have a chance to make it though. Like, ain't they in the? Let me look at the trade.
Yeah, they're in the play-in.
Exactly.
Right? Okay.
That's my 3rd favorite player and greatest player of all time is Dennis Rodman. Yes, Dennis Rodman can play in any era because he does what.
Oh, he would kill this era.
He would kill this era.
No. He wouldn't survive this era because the rest would have destroyed this nigga.
Oh,
the rest would have destroyed him in this era. Like,
but ability-wise,
he'll just stand there. He'll just stand there. He'll swallow.
Dennis Rodman would have played in this era because he would have adapted. He's shown he can adapt because in the 90s he adapted to what they couldn't do in the 80s. He can adapt. He'll learn after a few games, okay, I can't do this, so I can do this. He can work the rest.
Sheed was having a problem too.
I haven't seen other players
do that. Sheed hasn't been in the league in like how long?
Since 2012, 2013, 2014. Around that. It was like, when the Knicks was on that run. He was on the Knicks.
He didn't even fucking play on the Knicks like that.
He didn't. I don't remember him. But I'm just saying he was still in the league though. But he was still getting a lot of fouls.
Kurt Thomas, dog. Like when they brought him back.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was still crazy. That's still crazy to me.
Kurt Thomas and
when they brought in Kurt Thomas in like 2012, I'm like, dude, I haven't seen this nigga in like 15 years. What are you talking about?
Kurt Thomas was straight. He was just old by then.
Yeah, he was old.
Dog, I'm like, dude, I haven't seen this dude in like 10 years. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, look, Kurt Thomas had the best lineup of any old dude at that time.
Yeah, that's a fact.
My dog.
I was like, dog, it was crazy. I see Marcus Camby chilling in the cut. I'm like, what is going on? Like,
Marcus Camby was there. Damn.
In 2012, I'm like,
and then Jason Kidd, I was like, man, what are they doing, man? They surrounded Melo with a whole bunch of old veterans.
Jason Kidd was still playing though, like he's still hitting buzzer beaters and all that.
He's the reason why they made it to that far. You know what I'm saying? With his knowledge.
Like, I ain't coming at Kidd, but when they brought in Kurt Thomas, like, dude, I haven't seen you since 2001. Like,
I can't lie, Bullet was nice though when he came to the Knicks.
And Marcus Camby, I'm like, bro, like you taking me back to when I was like 8. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, but yeah, other than that, yeah, you're right about the Steph Curry situation though, in a way.
Man, it's the truth about Steph. Look, dog, like
I like Steph. People just have like a lot of crazy hot takes on Steph.
Look, okay, Steph Curry's a great player, but dog, I'm very hard. My list is very hard. It's hard for me to put you in. The 20 guys I have on my list would bust Curry ass. It's just facts. Like, I love Curry, but dog, Curry cannot survive in any era, dog. He can't. He can't survive against those big guards or those little guards from the 2000s all the way to the 90s to the 80s. He's made for the era he's in. He's made for the era he's in.
Well, a lot of them are now. Well, a lot of them players are
Jason Whiteside Williams could play in the early 2000s. I'm sure Steph Curry can hold his own.
You said who? You said
Jason Williams from the Kings. Talk about White
Jason Williams was tougher. Jason Williams was tougher. He was tougher.
That's funny because I was just thinking about Jason Williams.
Curry was, and Jason Williams' body held up better than Curry. So you're telling me Curry with those weak ass ankles will survive somebody checking him every night? And he wouldn't be able to do, and he wouldn't be able to do what he do. They would have checked him full court. They wouldn't have checked him, let him get all the way to half court and do what he does. They wouldn't have let him do that.
Oh, the Lakers is in a play-in tournament. Let's go.
That dude, white chocolate.
Is LeBron sitting out?
That dude, white chocolate.
Dog, you right. Just love Steph Curry.
White chocolate was so finesse, bro.
Because he like
that nigga was finesse as hell.
Dog, Steph Curry. Okay, dog.
So was finesse as hell, dog.
Steph Curry. So Steph Curry would have balled out in the 2000s. You're saying?
Mm.
Who would he ball out?
I'm sure that he would. It just depends on who he's playing.
I feel like he would.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Steph Curry would have been a bench player at best, dog. He's not a starter in those eras because it was too physical, and the way the game was played, the lanes weren't open like they are. They're not. The lanes are open now. Your center can't stand in the lane anymore because that'll be a 3 seconds.
Yeah, they took that away because you know why? LeBron James.
3 seconds been around for like it wasn't like it was a brand new call.
Steph's range keeps the defense different. The defense plays him different because of his range. With the lane being open like it is, Steph can cut to the lane easier because you don't have those guys who are sitting in the lane anymore. And then you got guys now who can shoot more. So that spreads the offense out. So you really can't play the defenses you used to play. So
okay, so you're not talking about like the 5 seconds in the lane. You just talk about like how the centers in the
physicality
go out to the 3-pointer.
Yeah, because you gotta remember centers was big. They was actually like
no. I'm talking about the way they playing now, like where they not just sitting in the paint anymore because now these power forwards and centers can shoot. So more now they're just hanging out at the 3-point line and not staying in the paint.
No, it's not only that, LB. Now you have the 3-second rule, and because of that, you have to not be in the lane. If somebody was down there in the post, they could sit in the lane all day. The illegal defense back in the day was if you were playing like a zone, like let's say I'm here in the middle of the point guard at the top of the key in the center there in the free throw line or pass. If I'm sitting in the middle with this other guy next to me, that's illegal defense. Nowadays, illegal defense is if I'm standing in the lane, stopping you from coming directly in the lane like these little point guards are getting away with, like Westbrook, then that's a 3-second violation. It's not just because people can shoot outside. It's not just because of that. It's because of the whole dynamic. Then you took away the power forward because now if the power forward sits down too far in the lane, now that'll be either 3 seconds or you'll have a guy shoot it up at the top of the key and everything now because of the way everything is structured. You can't knock guys off of their pattern. So if this guy's trying to cut through the lane, he could do it now because if I check him, boom, that's a quick foul. Now I got 2 fouls. I got to sit out in the first quarter. That's what I'm saying. It's a different game now. It's a different era. There's no more physicality or no more pushing because a lot of these guys, that's how we knew who could play back in the day than now because you seen who could get past the physicality. If you made it past the physicality, then we knew, okay, this guy here can play. He can do, he's good. But if you was getting hurt all the time and getting knocked on your ass, we didn't have respect for you. We knew you was pussy and you was made out of glass.
Yup. And if you made out of glass,
I mean, I get all that. You know what I mean? I understand that. But like if Steph Curry in that Rick Adelman system, dog, like I think the Kings like to win from another dimension if Steph would have stayed healthy, bro. That's just how I feel about it.
Did you hear me? Hold on. Key word you said, if he stays healthy, he would not have stayed healthy.
All right, check this.
So you feel like it would have been like when he first got drafted, basically. Like when he got drafted, he would have started.
It's not just that, dog. Steph Curry, even before Durant got there, he was getting hurt.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Even on their runs they had.
No, I'm not even looking. Yeah, exactly.
Remember that playoff? He got hurt. He came back for the Blazers series.
Exactly.
And he was able to get them to the finals because he had a great series. And against Houston, they got to the finals to play LeBron and them. Even the years after that, he was getting hurt in the regular season.
I was even talking about that time.
So if I physically are being physical with you throughout the games, throughout the season, where there's no little ticky-tack foul calls like they do now, his body would not hold up. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. It's his body. Y'all think I'm saying because of his
No.
His skill level, he can play in any era. His body can't take
That's what I was saying.
That's what I was saying. He can't play as far as skill and his shooting ability, his handling of the ball.
You just talking about strengthening.
He can't make it because of his body. His body would not make it.
That's why.
If he came into the hole or tried to run around and a big guy gives him a little elbow or pushes him them big guards, his body would fail him. It would. That's just how his body is built. It is. It's not his fault. It's just his body.
That's what I was saying. Like, I feel like Stephen Curry, he has the ability to carry a team, but his body won't let him. But this is what I was saying before. Like, I was even talking about the Stephen Curry with Kevin Durant and stuff. I was talking about the Monte Ellis Stephen Curry. He wasn't around. He was injured all the time. So that's what I was saying. So you're basically saying it's like the Stephen Curry with Monte Ellis. That would have been the 2000s.
Richard Dixon, since you think you a smart guy, Muggsy Bogues' body was built different in that era. He actually played point guard. His thing is Muggsy Bogues was tough. He wasn't getting hurt his first 2 or 3 years or 4th or 5th year. His body was able to handle that physicality because he came up in that era, you dumbass. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You dumb as hell. You come to my channel dissing, but you don't know shit. Dude, Muggsy Bogues was tough. His body was built to take that punishment.
He never really had injury problems.
Bud Webb body was built to take the punishment, nigga. They are from that era.
Yeah, I don't recall Muggsy having like injury problems with Charlotte or Toronto.
Yeah, Muggsy had like one serious injury.
Do you watch basketball, nigga? I watch basketball, nigga.
Them dudes was not.
Was small too. You know why Tiny Archibald made it Richard, aka Dick Dixon? Because his body was made for that era, nigga.
You talk about Spud Webbs and Muggsy Bogues, like them dudes. They weren't like they were good, like good players, but they weren't like no elite scorers or like.
Right, thank you, T. They weren't elite, nigga. They weren't no elite scorer or nothing. Them niggas played the game how it was supposed to play, nigga. Steph Curry got hurt his first 3-4 years in the league, even during the run with Kevin Durant. He got hurt. His body is not able to take the physicality.
And the Warriors was going to give up on him.
Y'all don't know old school or new school basketball.
The Warriors was about to trade him.
Exactly. The Warriors were finna trade his ass until Mark Jackson saved him. Mark Jackson said, let's keep him. So I don't care Spud Webb was in a damn slam dunk contest. His body was more durable than Steph Curry's, nigga. He was going against 7'1" real centers, getting knocked to the floor. So was Muggsy Bogues. Their body was built for that era. Steph Curry's body is plexiglass. If I put that nigga in a physical era, he's done. He won't make it. That's just facts. So if you don't like the facts, nigga, then go back and watch the games and see the physicality. The fuck is you talking about, Dick Dixon? You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You on his doing shit because you play NBA 2K all day. You play 2K and think, oh, I'm gonna play a nigga from the 80s. I'm gonna play an 80s team on 2K. 2K can't simulate that shit, nigga. It's 2K. The fuck? How you gonna tell me? And I watched all these niggas growing up. I watched all these niggas. I'm not saying shit. Steph is a great player, first ballot Hall of Famer. If you have him in your top 5, cool. I'm telling you what the fuck I see. He is not durable enough to play in those areas. He would get hurt. He would. If he come across the middle, he would get knocked on his ass. If he's doing all this 3-point from half court, he would get pulled from the fucking game.
Yeah, because they actually ran plays.
Exactly.
Just simple.
Run real sets today, nigga. Of course, shoot. They don't play.
They don't even run plays like that no more.
Just a simple handshaking rule would like negate Steph. A lot of what Steph do.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was telling LB. I was like, that hand checking would have definitely stopped a lot of that.
Y'all act like y'all hate fucking Steph. I love Steph. Steph is one of my favorite players of today, but he would not make it. It's just the fact.
Yeah, we get it. Like, you ain't talking like
he can make it, but he can make it, but it wouldn't be the same Steph. It would just be Steph the role player, like he'd be, you know, I ain't gonna say Steve Kerr or nothing like that, but you know what I'm saying? He would be a 3-point specialist.
Yeah, but I said hell nah.
Nah, but he would. I'm just saying.
It just depends on what team he would be on in the 2000s. Like if he was playing on the podcast or something, yeah, he's starting. If he's on the podcast. Like, it just depends on what team you're on. It depends on the team.
Okay, I'll give you that. He would start on the Bobcats, but LB, the way the game was played, he would not get off like he would now.
Yeah.
We agree with that.
He would actually have to play point guard. He would actually have to play it. That's all I'm saying. He would not get. Y'all think he would get off now like he wouldn't. The game was played differently. This game today is freelance basketball. You could do what you want now. There's no real defense. What lockdown defenders are out there? You probably got 5 out of the rest of the 100-some thousand players.
Draymond Green, hey man.
Man, Draymond, this man. LB trolling, nigga.
Draymond ain't no damn lockdown, nigga.
LB got that one off. I give LB that one. He got that off. Draymond Green, nigga.
Hey, man.
Matisse Thybulle was one of the few that locked down.
Yeah, that's it. But I'm just saying, like, dude, he's great for the era he's in, dog. I give him his props for today. Today's era, he would be top 5, if not the best. But back in the day, dog, no, he's not making it, dog. I just don't see it. His body would not hold up. His skill-wise, he's very skilled. He would make it because of his skill, but his body would not hold up. It's too physical.
My brain is about to explode. Because I'm still looking at this damn playoff tree. Like, this is why Charles Barkley explained it the way he explained it on TNT. This player plays this player, and this team plays this team, but that team, they don't play this team. And it's like, bro, like, what?
Right.
What?
Right.
I'm trying to read this and look at the arrows pointing like what? So okay, so San Antonio, they playing the Lakers?
No, nigga.
Playing Memphis. No, they're playing Memphis. They playing Memphis.
Okay.
Right. It's
so 9 and 10 plays each other.
Right. 7 and 8 play each other first Tuesday. The loser of that game will play the winner of the 9 and 10 seed, which is on Wednesday this week.
That's just stupid.
I'm about to like.
It's dumb as hell. T, this the dumbest shit, bruh.
This is like what?
Yeah.
Completely
I'm gonna forget all of this tomorrow. I know I am.
I know you are, and I'm gonna go.
I know I am because it looks crazy.
I'm gonna go on Instagram tomorrow and just text you like, "Nigga, this how I go,
LB." Because Charles Barkley ain't gonna like explain this well enough because he don't even know. Like he's like, this is how it is, and that's it. It is like Shaq was like just looking like, what is going on? Like,
man, I'm finna do you
Ernie
like
confused.
I'm finna do your ass like hooked on phonics, my nigga.
Nigga, this is hooked on phonics. This is hooked on. Dog, I looked at that playoff tree. I I thought I was like watching like calculus or something. Like, this is like calculus math.
Hold on, your ass. I'm a hook on phonics, your ass, nigga. Hold on, let me write this down.
You about to confuse yourself.
No, because I'm not, because it's so fucking simple, nigga.
It's really not, bro. It's really not. Like, this is dumb.
This is
all
dumb. Right. So, nigga, you got LA, nigga. LA versus Golden State, Memphis versus San Antonio. Now, let's say that LA wins. LA wins, okay? They go straight to the 7th seed, my nigga. Golden State, they basically got a bye week. We're going to say it's a bye week, or no, I'm going to say bye day. A bye day. Now, Memphis versus San Antonio. Let's say Memphis wins. So now you got Memphis. Now, the team that lost, nigga, which is Golden State, who has a bye day, and Memphis won, they're going to battle each other for the 8th seed, my nigga. And then once Golden State beats Memphis, it'll be Golden State in the 8th seed. That's how it goes, dog.
This is retarded. This is retarded. Did anybody understand this? Did anybody understand this nonsense?
Oh, man. Rich Dixon, if you were born in 82, then you a dumbass nigga from 82. That's just facts.
Man.
You just a dumbass nigga from 82. Because Steph Curry would not survive in the old era, nigga. He is too fucking fragile. Hold on, let me break it down to you. He is fragile. And if he gets hit by one of those guards, one time he turns his ankle. Okay?
Wow.
I swear, dog, you niggas who old school, y'all be drinking that MD 2020 and that motherfucking Cisco. Y'all some dumbass niggas, bro. I tell you.
So the Lakers play the Warriors.
Right. The Lakers play the Warriors Tuesday night.
Memphis plays San Antonio.
Right. They play them.
Then whoever wins between those, they fight. They play 7 and 8.
Right. Whoever wins out of the 9 and 10, they play the loser of the 7 and 8. Okay.
Now from there, is it still the same? Like where 7 will play the 2 and the 8 will play the 1 seed?
Right. Right. Whoever wins the 7 seed, whoever wins the 7 and 8 seed, they're in the 7th seed. They play the 2nd seed. Now, the team of the 9 and the 10, whoever wins that plays the loser of the 7th and 8th game. Once they play, they got the 8th seed and they play the 1st seed now. That's how it goes.
I agree with LeBron. Fire that man. I'm rolling, bro. I'm rolling with LeBron. Like, I don't care. I know your agenda's different.
But he the one who
I understand that our agendas are different, but we all right at the end of the day.
But he agreed to it, LB. You should have said it was dumb.
I changed my mind. He needs to be fired.
You hate on the pot. No, Richard Dixon, I don't hate on nobody, my nigga. I just tell it how it is. That's how I've always been my whole life. If you met my brothers, they'll tell you I just say it how it is. That nigga that light ass nigga who I love, he's a great player. He would not make it back in the day. He wouldn't. Tiny Archibald would have ran him up and down the court. Muggsy Bogues would have D'd him up. Spud Webb would have D'd him up, dog, because that's the era they're from. They're from the defensive era. That's where they're from. They were taught both sides of the ball. Everybody played both sides of the ball back in the day. Okay? Even if you were a specialist, you still had to play defense or your ass is on the end of the bench. It is what it is. He would get shut down. He would get hurt because the game would be too physical. Dylan Brooks today was shutting him down. That was a normal guard back in the day. So that's all I'm saying. He went off when Dylan fouled out. So come on. Stop, dog. Thank you. He can move off the ball, would have those dudes tired out. Okay, yeah, right. So if he's moving off the ball, he gets hit one time going through the lane trying to get to his spot, he's done. It's too physical. He can run around all he wants, but you forget, those guys ran around too, nigga. Those guys were playing 40-some minutes back in the day. These guys barely can make it to 30. So what is you talking about? Guys back in the day was running damn near almost 30, almost 40-some minutes a game. Sometimes 50, nigga, almost. When they went to overtime. So what is you talking about, dog? Let's be honest, dog. You not from 82, nigga. You was born in 92. Let's be honest.
Can't disrespect the 82 year.
Right. Because my brother T, my brother Detroit T on here from 82. Nigga, you was born in 92 or 02, nigga. You sound like you a nigga from 02. Be honest. You sound like an 02 ass nigga just trying to cap. It's okay. You ain't got to cap to kick it, my nigga. Just be honest. You know you from 02. You cool. You ain't got to cap. Just be honest. You know, I got this cap on for all you niggas that be capping. I wore this royally for y'all. I know you don't care how much I yell. I can yell all I want. Yeah, I don't have to yell. I'm going to tell it to you softly. He would not have made it back in the day. You 02 ass nigga. Did I yell that? I didn't yell that. I said nice and calm. You 02 ass nigga. It's okay. I know you're gonna disagree because you're a troll. Because see, I've been putting the link out here for you to get in, and you ain't catch the link. Like my boy Detroit T say, man, catch the link, Doug. You ain't even catch it, nigga. And I done put it all out for you to jump in. I don't care, dog. Like, I don't block niggas over here. Niggas don't get blocked. I laugh at you fuck niggas.
Dudes be scared of the link.
Yeah, they be scared of the link. Now he's saying, I wish I had a time machine. Nigga, hey, if was a fifth, nigga, we'll be all fucked up.
So let me get this straight.
Right.
If the Pacers and the Charlotte Hornets play each other, they playing the Sixers. Right? Like, I'm just trying to like.
Yeah, right. Okay, no. This is what it is. If Boston or Washington wins, that's in the 7th or 8th seed, they go automatically to the 7th seed. So they would play.
So they're going to play the Nets.
They would play Brooklyn. Now, Indiana and Charlotte, whoever wins that plays the loser of the 7th and 8th seed. They go automatically to the 8th seed and they play Philadelphia.
Okay, gotcha. So
right,
it's Pacers and Charlotte, and then Wizards and Celtics, and then whoever wins out of those two, then those two faces each other.
No, the 7th and 8th seed, the Boston and Washington, whoever wins that, they're automatically the 7th seed. They made the playoffs. Now they play the Brooklyn Nets. Whoever wins out the Indiana and Charlotte game plays the loser of Boston and Washington. They make the playoffs. Now they're the 8th seed, and they play.
Oh, I get it. That's fucked up, though. That's real stupid. Because, like, that pretty much just voids the 8th seed or the 7th seed.
Exactly.
Like, if you already stuck in there, that just voids
exactly. It. That's why we said it was stupid.
All right, now it all makes sense now. Like, I'm just like this is dumb.
Yeah, you told me.
I'm rolling with LeBron. I'm rolling with LeBron. Why this man?
You heard what he said, right? I was gonna be confused, right? And I broke that shit down to him, right?
Nah, because when Charles Barkley explained it on TV, I'm like, dog, what are we talking about?
Dude, LB, I'm smarter than Charles Barkley. Everybody's
smart. Being a dickhead about it. He was like, this team plays that team, and this team play that team.
Now, everybody on the panel heard LB said I was gonna be confused explaining it, right? Right,
I see a little smoke come out of that hat a little bit.
Right, CP. Did he say that? And guess what? Didn't I just explain it to him?
How long did it take you to figure it out?
Yeah, you explained it well.
Dude, I explained it to you on the
No. I'm talking about how long did it take you to figure it out when you saw the tree?
No, I figured it out when I watched ESPN when they showed it. They explained it. And I was like, oh, that's dumb. Because they said it. The guy came on there and said, what will happen is this. Because, you know, I got to sound white. What happened was this. 7 and 8. Whoever wins that goes right to the 7th seed. Then the loser of that game plays the winner of the 9th and 10th game. And then once they play each other, they got the 8th seed. And I was like, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. That's dumb as hell. They just wasted like 2 days or 3 days.
Wait, but I thought when the Knicks lost to the Lakers, that put them like right up against the Clippers. Oh shit, no, it didn't. That put them right in the tournament.
No, you're right. They were in the 6th seed when they lost, but they were still in the 4th seed. Miami, I think, lost the other day. So that bumped them to the 6th. So all New York had to do was tie with Atlanta, because remember they won the season series against Atlanta. So they automatically go to the 4th seed because they won today. But if they would have lost, they would have went to the 5th seed, and Atlanta would have had the 4th seed. You understand what I'm saying? It's the tiebreaker.
Okay.
Right. So they were straight. All they had to do was just finish out after that when they got screwed playing the Lakers.
Well, Knicks are straight. They're 4th, and they're playing against Atlanta.
Yeah.
They could smoke Atlanta.
Yeah, they could win. Yeah, they could win these series. That series probably going to go 6 games.
Now, who would they play next?
They would play the 1st or 8th seed, the 1st and the 8th seed, whoever win that one. So they most likely going to play Philly. Because Philly going to get to the 2nd round. They'll play Philly. And then the Brooklyn Nets will play whoever gets to the 7th seed, and the Bucks, they playing the Miami Heat. They're going to beat Miami Heat 1st round. They're going to get to the 2nd round, and they're going to play.
Atlanta, New York can go anyway, though.
No.
Yeah, it can.
They definitely.
They can.
I mean, it can, but there's no, like, I don't. The Knicks can beat them, and they could possibly upset the 76ers. That can definitely happen. 76 is the fakest number 1 seed I've seen in a while.
Even more so than Utah?
No. Utah actually got they number 1. 76, it just felt like so fluky. Like, it was like, how?
Embiid going nuts.
Yeah, I'll give it to Embiid. But after he got sat down for like a little while with injuries, it's like, I just didn't understand. Like, I was like, how is this possible? Like, how they still sticking to number 1? But that was on the Nets. Just not like being like a unit. Well, not like a unit. Well, not getting it together. because you had injuries and all of that. Because Nets was number 1 not too long ago. And who else? Oh yeah, Bucks in Miami. Okay, so where's? All right, then you got the. Oh, wait a minute. Blazers and Pelicans? I mean, not Pelican, Denver?
Yeah, Blazers play Denver.
Clippers and Dallas. Damn, I really wanted the Lakers to go up against the Clippers in the first round so we can get this out the way.
Yeah, you know that ain't gonna happen. What they're gonna do is the Lakers gonna screw Golden State. They're gonna be in the 7th seed. They're gonna beat Phoenix, get to the second round. They're gonna beat whoever win out of Denver and Portland, and they'll be in the conference finals to play whoever. And most likely Utah probably get to the conference finals because they're gonna shock LA, and then the Lakers gonna be in the championship again, and they're gonna talk about Bron is the greatest when he don't do shit. That's how it's gonna go. Basically, I already know this storyline.
They're gonna like they. It's like I just wanted them to have this in the first round, so it's like there's no excuses. Like they playing each other, and Clippers about to whoop on them.
Man, Bron don't
like so. I want to hear no excuses about the Lakers to beat the Clippers. Like,
you know your favorite player, man, don't want to fucking. I mean, your second favorite player, the D Wade. You know he don't want to play no Clippers first round, man. Stop it. That's why he was tanking them games.
Wait, time out. Since when LeBron became
or play the Clippers at all.
Right. He don't want to play that. He want everybody else to do his dirty work for him. You know how this nigga is. Come on now. We done known this nigga since when? Since he came in
this nigga
By the way, my new favorite player since Wade is retired is KD.
This nigga.
Okay, well, your third favorite player now. Your third favorite player.
LeBron ain't even my third.
Go ahead, CP. What you was saying?
All right, man. Forget all that. But this nigga, he tweeted during the Clippers and Mavericks series last year because he was tweeting about that Porzingis ejection. He's talking about, come on, man, that's bogus. And then when Luka hit that gave him the shot the next game, he was like, bang, bang, Mike Breen voice. I said, this dude's a coward, dog. This dude's a fucking coward.
Of course.
Oh, he was happy. He was happy when the Clippers went out last year, for sure.
Right, of course. Because he
it
ain't
would
have
have
to
been
do
a wrap.
that dirty work.
If Clippers was like 100% and not like messed up from COVID, it would have been a wrap.
Richard Dixon, you the same Richard Dixon that went to Lakewood, nigga? You went to Lakewood, Richard Dixon? Because I think you the same Richard Dixon. You was hanging around with Mike Brown ass. Y'all was all over LeBron dick. Talking about he was better than Kobe and shit. And I had to put y'all niggas in y'all place, say y'all niggas smoking that chronic. That bad
man, chronic don't do that shit.
No, my bad. It was on that dope. That straight white girl.
Who was that snoring?
Who's that?
Damn, sorry, me. I'm still at work.
Nigga, I know you ain't snoring.
Probably outlaw.
You ain't answered the question, Richard Dixon. I'm asking you, nigga. Did you go to Lakewood? Don't switch the subject. I'm about to get off work, just killing time, nigga. We all doing that. We all did that before. I'm just asking you because I think I know who you are. But I forgot. I don't know who's snoring. I think that's Outlaw.
Yeah, probably Outlaw.
Yeah, that's Outlaw.
Do it.
But yeah, man, he wanted to avoid the Clippers, man. You know he don't want no smoke with no Clippers, man.
We got some rematches in here from last year too.
He wanted to lose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you know they're gonna have Dallas versus, and then the Clippers gonna go.
It ain't gonna be the same like last year. Mavericks got off like.
No, Rondo finna change all that.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be like last year.
Because I think the Clippers gonna get to the third round.
Rondo's there, Boogie's there.
Yeah.
I have Clippers going to the finals. I have them in the finals against the Nets. But
yeah, that's what I have.
Yeah, that's what I like. I've been saying that since the beginning of the season. But things changed like throughout like
T. But T is that good conscience on my shoulder. That's like HD, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, Doug. I don't trust Lou. I don't trust Paul. So.
Reggie Jackson.
Honestly, deep down, this is what I want. I want Clippers.
Where y'all the second place he wanted Magic City.
Honestly, I want like I said this year, Nets and Clippers, but next year I really want like Knicks versus Lakers. Like I want that to be the finals. I want it to be the finals. For many, many reasons. Just because it's big Knicks city markets.
AT, you right, dog. That nigga do love LeBron, dog. He claws it, nigga. He claws it out.
No, I want it to be Knicks and Lakers for like pretty much for the same reasons like in MLB I would want Yankees versus Dodgers. Pretty much. It's like just off of that. Just orchestrate this.
That ain't
major city versus major city. Major market
happened.
versus major market of each city of each major city.
Okay. All right.
New York versus LA. You know how
what's up, nigga? He on here.
Okay. I'm in the
chat. Big Rich Town. Okay, he on here now. What's up, nigga? My boy at work mad. Man,
so I feel like I feel like it's just speculations with you guys. Like you say you watch a lot of.
Yeah. What's up? What's up? I watch a lot of basketball. What's up? What you finna ask?
So you see me? You see me?
Yeah, I see you.
Okay. So the only thing I disagree with you is just I feel like that's just speculation that you think Steph couldn't make it in that era. I feel like he could make it in that era because he's a great player, man. Players adapt. They adapt. I believe he'll be able to adapt in that era.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Charles Oakley and Patrick
hold on, LB, hold on. Okay, Big Rich, you're saying he would adapt. Would his body adapt to that era? Because I never said his skill wouldn't make it in the era. His skill would translate. I said his body wouldn't translate. Because if you look at all the runs that Steph Curry was on with the Warriors, he was getting hurt. He was getting hurt and he barely was being touched. So you're in an era where you're going to be touched from the beginning of the quarter, first quarter, to the end of the fourth quarter. You're going to get touched. So you're telling me he would have survived that physicality in the 80s, the 90s, and the 2000s. Because he came in 09. At the end
he'd have to be way more disciplined too. Like all that loosey, all that loosey ball.
How long would you give him that you think he'll be able to last in that era? Because like I said, when Steph came into the league, he was only hurt 3 years? 3 years?
No,
he was hurt
more than that.
3 years, but he's been healthy ever since.
No, he's been hurt more than that. He was hurt his first 3 years, and then after that, during the runs they had, he was hurt along the way. He would come back late in the season and take the playoffs. And then there was 1 year he was hurt when the playoffs started. Clay and them was balling. And then
I think that was 2017.
Yeah, he came back and saved them in that Blazers series. And that was the year I believe they lost to the Cavs that year.
Yep.
They blew the 3-1 lead.
Mm-hmm.
Remember? He got hurt.
Yeah, he was.
Right.
He
so that's
hurt,
what I'm saying. As far as his skill, I agree with you. His skill level, I agree with you and my brother C. Penn over there. his skill level would translate, but his body would not translate.
See, that's why I think that's what we were getting like. That's why I think we were getting caught up at, because that's why I said Muggsy Bogues well, because their bodies like they height, they size are like similar. But you're right, those two guys.
See, I don't know. I don't know if all
Curry was.
Right. I don't even know if all his skill would translate. Like I said, his ball handling is atrocious.
If Reggie can get off and Ray Allen can get off like that, he can get off.
Well, no. That's his shooting will translate to any era for sure. But I'm saying that like his ball handling, like he'd be too loosey goosey with it. You know what I'm saying? Like he get his money took. When no coach dare allow him to dribble the ball the way he do. You know what I'm saying? He would just be a shooter.
Well, yeah, he wouldn't been able to dribble that much back in the day. Like you said, it was physical. So they had trapped that man and the ball's over. Turnover.
Right.
Yeah, in the 90s, there was a lot of give and go.
And then Big Rich, you also got to think. My bad, T. Hold on, I'm gonna let you talk, T. My bad. But Big Rich, also the defenses were different back in the day. They wouldn't let you go off like that for a whole half. They gonna do something to change up. These defenses now, there's no defense. There's only probably, I'd say, 5 great defenders today. If that, back in the day, you had to play both sides of the ball, or you was
that's true. That's why I like the Gary Payton. That was my guy because he can play both sides.
Oh, yeah, Gary, my guy too. Out the bay, Gary Payton, that's my nigga all day. That's my guy. Number 20, that was my guy, dog. I used to root for him. I was mad when they lost to the Nuggets first round. In the house. I broke everything in the house. I was breaking my chair, everything. I was throwing stuff, man. My dad came in there and whooped my ass. All up and down. Like, don't you ever do that again. Whoop my ass. Still hurt. He whooped I broke everything in that house, dog. I hated the Nuggets, dog. When they beat them, I hate. Robert Pat was whooping our ass. Robert Pat and whooped
I was just so glad that he didn't get that ring when they made the team in LA. I wanted him to get that ring so bad, man.
Man, I was pissed. I was breaking stuff. My dad came in there and said, "What is this?" Looking like Kevin Hart, daddy. What is this? Then start whooping my ass, dog. My ass was hurting, boy. I was over there crying, but still was mad. Like, how you lost to the damn Nuggets?
Nah, for real, bro. Like I said, you was entertaining me. I'm actually about to get out of work right now, but you was entertaining me tonight. And keep doing your thing, man. Keep doing your thing. I appreciate the offer, man. You just got to subscribe, though.
Man, you are welcome to the page. This platform is for everybody, bro. I don't be caring. I just love having fun, man, because I'm out here in a boring-ass Texas trying to get this money right now. I'm in Florida right now. I just love having
fun. I don't even know what Lakewood is, man.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were my homeboy, Richard Dixon, because I used to argue with him back in the day.
Oh, no.
And then he used to be like, man, Brown better than
Kobe. I'm a Kobe fan, man.
He said back then, Brown's better than Kobe. I said, nigga, this nigga barely putting up buckets, nigga, against Carmelo. Nigga, Kobe just dropped 50 the other night. What you talking about?
Ooh,
Right. Carmelo, especially people forget Carmelo with the braids was just murdering everybody. I don't know why people forget.
We need that Melo back. We need that.
Right. Oh, he back. He got the braids. He killing in Portland. He killing.
This Melo in Portland, man.
I have no winning. I have no advances in the second round.
He said this Melo in Portland. Oh no, bro.
Man, I live in Madison, Wisconsin, bro.
You stay well?
I'm in Madison, Wisconsin, bro.
Oh shit, boy, you in Whiteville, boy. You in Whiteville, boy.
But we already know that KD going to hoist the championship up.
Yeah.
I said that from the beginning, so I'm ready for all the tears.
I've been saying that
start
since
But
rolling
it was
and
good meeting you, bro, man. Thank you for inviting me to the channel, man. You got to subscribe, man.
Anytime, bro, come by. When we have a stream yard, keep coming by, dog. Like, I love everybody's opinion. I respect everybody's opinion, man. Do your thing.
All right, now.
No problem.
Boy,
now, I will say this. I thought about this tree again. This is what they should have did. They should have had the 7 go up against the 9 and the 8 go up against the 10 or whatever. They should have did it like that.
Oh, that's what I was saying. That's what they should have done.
Like, that's why I got lost at. Like, why is the 9 playing the 10?
That's what, dude.
You having 2 losing teams going up against.
Like, what? I said that. I said that when we first talked about it, LB. I said, LB, that what they should do is do 7 verse 10 and 8 verse 9. And
that's what I thought they was going to do when they mentioned this in the season.
Yeah, but T, what you was saying, bro?
No, shit, I forget now.
What's up, Jamaica? Jamaica made it to the channel. What up, Jamaica? You made it to the channel. What up, Jamaica? We got, we official now, T. We got Jamaica on
here. Yeah, word.
Jamaica found us. What up, Jamaica?
Man, hey, I'm at work right now. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Man, I'm at work right now. I'm working graveyard shift.
Oh, shit. I remember them shifts. I remember them shifts. Them shifts, boy.
I'm glad the Lakers did not play in tournament. I guess, man. Yep. He talked all that crap about the play-in tournament last year, but this year he talking about whoever created it need to be fired. But he was the one that was praising it last year.
Right.
Man, I'm with him. I'm with him. Even though his agenda is different, his reasons why is different, but at the end of the day, we all agreed this shouldn't have been a thing.
But keep it 100 though, man. Stay official from the beginning. Like, stay official from the beginning, man. You like
we know the reason why that he don't want to be in it because he's in it. But I'm just saying, like, we all at the end of the day, both sides do agree, like, this should not be a thing.
Like, no, he's saying that because he was losing, nigga. But if he was winning, he'll be like, hey, let's do it. We're good. Let's go along with it. Hey, Rich, load up the car. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? He would have said all that, nigga. You know that. Come on, man. Look, LB, we know he your third favorite player.
He's not my third favorite player.
We understand you work with
Russell Westbrook after that. What do you mean?
Hey, T, we understand
third favorite player,
much, right?
It's KD. I love Russell Westbrook. I love Russell Westbrook. I love Russell Westbrook. That's my guy.
Yeah, but you don't love him more than LeBron, nigga. You don't love him more than LeBron, nigga. You ain't gotta care.
LeBron. LB a closet LeBron fan.
It's KD, Steph. It's KD, Steph, Russ. Well, sometimes I switch Russ and Steph, so I probably got Russ 2 and then Steph 3. It just depends. But I'll probably go Harden 4. Kyrie 5. Like, what are you talking about?
Say what?
You look at my head, nigga. Like, you need more call that.
Is it, I think that's a cap.
But I do want the Lakers in the finals next year against the Knicks. I do want that, and not just want it because of New York versus LA. For no other reason. It can be any players on the team.
Hey, this question is for T and C Pen. Is it a sombrero or is it a regular? Like, let me know which one
it's a propeller hat. It's a propeller.
Nigga, it's definitely it's a top hat.
All right, I'll be the Monopoly man.
It's a top hat with the feather on the side, nigga.
I'll pimp it out.
And it's on top of another hat and another hat and another
I'll tussy sliding that bitch. I'll tussy sliding that bitch with the feather hat on. Okay.
Slide that bitch with the feather hat. I feel you, LB. I see you, man. Boy, that boy there is a New York nigga, boy.
I have my agendas. I don't care.
I know you do. You got
I'll stand it on my agenda. I want to Yankees because I hate baseball, but I'll definitely watch that World Series if it was Yankees versus Dodgers.
Man, do you want so basically you want the Clippers and Nets this year, and you said you want the Lakers.
I want this, but it's not the same. It's like you got two secondary markers of the big major cities, but it's not like if you had it like Lakers versus the Knicks. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you. Yep.
That's why I was like, if that happens, it's like, dog, that shit is bringing out like you're gonna have like there will not be like one seat empty.
Okay, so basically you saying the A side and the B side.
Yeah, pretty much the A side. Yeah, pretty much.
Clippers and the Nets are the B side. The Lakers and Knicks would be the A side. Okay, I hear you.
Yeah. It don't matter. It could have been any. It could be Joe Small on each team. It could be Joe Small. It don't matter.
Come by anytime, Jamaica. Come by anytime, bro.
Yeah, it don't even matter like who's on the team. Like it wouldn't even matter. Like if they would have ended up in the finals, that would have brought out like everybody. Just off of that, just off the title cup.
What you feel about that, T? You think that's right?
I mean, if you want to talk about the East-West rival in basketball, it's Boston and LA. It ain't New York.
No. You know that's not gonna bring them out like how if it would have been Knicks and Lakers. Same thing if it was Yankees and Dodgers. Remember when Yankees almost went to the World Series, but then the Houston Astros screwed them over?
That's a little different, you know what I'm saying? But in the NBA,
nobody don't give a damn about baseball would have showed up to that shit.
It still won't. I wouldn't.
Whatever.
T.
That shit would be extra trash to me. You know what I'm saying?
But you know the general pop. Gen Pop would like that shit would have been like niggas that haven't watched baseball in like 20 years would have been like, listen.
Ain't nobody give a fuck just because it's LA and New York.
Yes, it is, nigga. Yes, it is. Sorry to tell you. Sorry to bust your bubble.
In LA and New York will care about that shit.
Sorry to bust your bubble, but it is what it is.
No, listen, Dad. The people from LA and New York will care. Nobody else.
The only time it wouldn't matter is if it's NFL. Like if it was like Rams versus Giants, that wouldn't matter.
Baseball, it wouldn't matter.
That wouldn't matter. When it's in the NFL, it wouldn't have mattered at all. Like but baseball and basketball specifically, that would have mattered.
The rivalry it's not about the cities, it's about the rivalries. Fool.
It's about the cities. It's about the cities, dog. It's about the cities. It don't have nothing to do with sports. This is just a city thing. This is just a competitive city thing.
Yeah, that only people from LA and New York could care about. Won't nobody else give a shit about it.
So
that ain't true either.
LB in baseball. If the Boston Red Sox,
other people have said this too, and I'm not the one who said this.
Hold on. If you have Boston versus the New York Yankees compared to the Yankees versus the Dodgers, who would have the biggest seller in baseball? What series would be most watched?
From a New York versus Boston standpoint, you would think that that's the case. You would think that's the case.
Don't even think that's the case.
It would be Dodgers and Yankees, dog. The Dodgers and the Yankees would have brought up the whole damn country.
LB.
Dodgers and the Yankees would have brought the whole damn country. We've seen Boston and Yankees before.
LB, stop it,
You just do baseball, football, and basketball are different. In basketball, if it's Boston versus the Lakers, that would sell way more than New York and the Lakers.
Would not. It would
in
not.
Baseball,
I'm
if
telling
it's
you,
Boston versus the Yankees,
you got
that
two
would
matches
sell
going up
more
against each
than the
other.
Dodgers versus the Yankees.
Why you don't see
Boston and LA has a deep rivalry, right?
don't-
But we've seen this before. So you telling me that?
I mean, that's a right.
That's
That's
like
the
10 years
rivalry.
ago with Lakers and Celtics. Like it was great.
Man, that's
But I'm
that's
telling
that's
you,
the
but
rivalry
just say,
that'll get
just say
anybody
if
going.
Kobe went up against Melo in 2011, if that was a thing.
Man,
you think that
nobody
wouldn't have brung out nobody? You
LB,
think that wouldn't have
stop,
sprung out the
bro.
whole damn
LB,
country?
stop. It would have
What
sold
the
more
hell
than
are you
Boston,
talking
fam. That would have sold more than Boston, LA,
Thank you,
fam.
CP.
Not even close.
Thank you,
Stop it, LB.
CP.
Man, nobody give a damn about
Burundi counts.
2008.
Burundi counts, bro.
We cared about 2010, but all this
El
shit was
Burundi.
man.
El Burundi. El Burundi.
El Burundi.
I'm telling you what it is from a city standpoint in terms of like we're just competitive in anything. When it came to LA and New York, is how it was with
And they
rap and
still
all
would have
that
did
shit.
more than Boston, LA,
That's just
bro.
how it was. I'm
Still
just
would have
telling
done
you.
more than Boston, LA, bro. Come on.
If the Dodgers would have played the Yankees in the World Series,
Nobody would have gave a
would
shit.
have came
Nobody
to
would have
watch that
cared.
shit that didn't give a
Nobody
damn
would have
about
cared.
baseball.
People in LA
I'm
and
telling
people
you what
in
it
New York
is.
would have gave a shit. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
You
Nobody
would have
else.
seen every
Right.
Tom, Dick, and Harry watching that.
You're only
LB.
saying that because you're in New York.
Right.
That's it.
Duh, nigga.
I've been watching baseball for a
It don't
long
have
time.
nothing to do with me being from New York. Is like number one city. Period. Like I'm just telling you what it is.
We're all from other places. We're all telling you we don't give a shit about that shit.
Okay,
Right,
you don't have to give a damn.
Right.
You
Thank
don't
you,
have
T.
to give a
Thank
damn. But you say a lot of weird shit, so I expect that from you. So
He
it's
don't
like
say a lot of weird
It's
shit.
not. I'm not the only one saying that, nigga.
No, LB.
like
No. Bullshit.
I'm not the
That's
only
that
one
bullshit.
saying that.
He is not saying no weird shit at all. He's
He
speaking
is saying that
facts
weird shit.
like
Stop the
all
cap.
of us are. Boston
Listen,
and the
man.
New York Yankees are a bigger draw than a fucking Yankee and LA
If it was,
bullshit.
I'm telling you,
That
because
shit will
it
be
almost
whack as
when the
hell.
Houston Astros screwed them over, right?
They ain't screwed them over. They whooped their ass. The
They
Yankees
screwed them over, right?
They just got
y'all
beat,
lost.
fam.
Y'all were
Yankees
crying
They
because
got
y'all
beat,
lost.
bro. Stop
LB
it.
don't
Y'all
even
were
watch
crying
baseball.
All right.
He
Stop
don't
it.
even
They
watch
just got
baseball.
beat,
So
bro.
what are we even
That
talking
sounds
about?
like some
That's
New
what
York
I'm
shit.
saying.
They just got
I
beat,
wouldn't have
bro.
gave a
Right.
damn. Like, no, I didn't give a damn when it was the Houston Astros versus the Dodgers. But if it was
Yeah, 'cause
Dodgers and
New
the
York
Yankees, that
wouldn't.
would have brought out. That would have brought
Listen,
out a crowd that don't even watch
nobody
baseball.
nobody would have gave a shit if it was New York and fucking LA either.
Right.
It's the same thing. It's the
Nigga,
same thing with the Knicks and the
you
Lakers.
cannot speak for everybody
That's
outside
the
of New
ace.
York.
I'll
bro. You
speak
can
for
speak
him.
for New
I'm
York.
speaking for him. I don't give a fuck.
But
I'm
it's just a cap, bro. You can speak, but it's just a cap.
It's not cap.
It is a cap. It's a
Because
cap.
if it happens
It
next
is a
year,
cap.
I'm gonna bring this up because I
It
had
is
this.
a
I'm
cap.
like, remember
It is a
when we had.
cap.
I'm telling you like this. Remember that we talked about this, okay? Remember we talked about this. Because if the Lakers and the Knicks end up playing each other next year, if that ends up being a thing, let's
You
look
gonna
at the ticket sales.
come on here talking
Let's look at the
about
ticket sales. Let's look at the ticket sales. I know I probably won't be on stream that night because I'm trying to go.
What is
I'm
the
trying to
ticket
go to
sales
watch it
gonna do
live.
with
But
anything?
I'm just
It's
saying,
the ratings,
the
fool. Of
Knicks
course, the
are-
ticket sales are gonna be sold out. It's the fucking finals.
nigga, what the fuck you think I'm talking about this whole time?
The Knicks are not a
Any
bigger
finals
draw.
is going to sell out, fool. They're going to sell out in the arenas, of course. It's the finals. It's the World Series, dummy. If you're talking about
the
ratings, how many people watching it? If you talking about how many people are watching
That's what
it,
matters, bro.
nobody will give a fuck.
The ratings is what matters, bro.
Did they give a damn about last year? Like, you're gonna look at the numbers, right? compare that from last year and just say if Dodgers and the Yankees and the Dodgers played this year, compare that from last year, and you're gonna see you're gonna see a big ass change in the ratings, right?
No.
Don't tell me I'm wrong on that. Like, come on, you're gonna have two major market cities playing against each other.
It's about the matchup, dog. It's not about the city. It don't have nothing
It's about the city and the matchup. You know that's how they're gonna do it. You already know that's how they're gonna do it. You know that's how they're gonna market it. I don't want to hear the marketing, nigga. That's what you're supposed to do.
Okay, but it's like this. It's a rivalry. Like if you have, go ahead, C-Pen.
Yeah, but it's like this, bro. The MLB only played 60 games last year, dog, and it was Tampa Bay versus the Dodgers. No disrespect to Tampa Bay, HD, but they got one of the lowest fan bases in Major League Baseball, bro.
They do. That's fact.
That's what factored in all that.
What was the ratings?
Shit, I can't remember. It wasn't that good.
The ratings weren't good because it was the ratings weren't good because it was Tampa in there, because Tampa doesn't have a big draw. They're still a young team. Tampa only came in the league not too long ago. So they're not going to have
just want to match up the ratings between.
Okay, but LB, it's about rivalries. If I had like Tribe was saying, if I had the Dodgers versus San Francisco Giants in wherever they're at,
that's a rival.
Bigger draw. If I had the Red Sox versus the Yankees, that would have a bigger draw. The thing is, when you have to have a certain team in the NL, and I guess they call it the West and the East in baseball. I forgot.
American and National League.
Okay, American and National. If you have a team in American and National that have a big fan base who basically the teams play each other, it's a rivalry, then yes, they will be more like, okay, everybody's going to watch it. But because it's the Dodgers in New York, that's only going to be LA and New York. Everybody's not going to give a damn because the other people are Major League Baseball nuts. They're the average fan. They know the game, so they're not going to.
The people who consistently watch baseball, well, they're gonna watch that shit. Like, I'm not even gonna come on.
Well,
but anyway,
I'm talking about. So they will watch.
We're not talking about that. You're talking about the public fan. Yeah, you're talking about the general public.
No. Hold on. Let me add to that. Of course, they're gonna watch it because they love baseball anyway. Whatever, blah blah blah. We know that, but I'm just saying, I'm just saying that shit is gonna bring up a whole nother wave of viewership that don't even watch baseball. Just the fact off of that, then you consider social media, everybody talking about it. So those people just gonna watch it just for the sake that it's trending, blah 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 blah. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, nobody outside
and then on top of that, it's the thing on top of that, the way things are the way things are now. No, hold on. The top of that, the way things are now, people just want to see new freshness and all of this. Just like how Lakers in Miami Heat was refreshing because we never seen them play in the finals ever. So it's
that wasn't refreshing.
So if you like the Yankees and the Dodgers, I don't think they ever played in the World Series, and the Lakers and the Knicks never played in the finals. So it's new freshness. It is two major market cities on
that's the only time they ever won championship.
Lakers, LA was always a big deal, and New York is always a big deal for many other reasons outside of sports or whatever. So
yeah, nobody gives a shit outside of New York and LA.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we're saying.
That you wouldn't care. So you telling me you won't watch that finals? Don't cat to me right now. Come on now. You telling me that you won't watch? You gonna lie your ass off and say that?
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it because I'm a basketball fan.
Okay, then watch it. It doesn't matter. A view is a view. Everybody's gonna have their own specific reasons of watching it. But the way they're going to market it is New York versus LA. Now, they could do that with the Clippers and the Brooklyn Nets. Yeah, it's still New York and LA, but that's the B side.
But okay, but
it's not like
you're just saying
LA is a Lakers
you're
town.
You're talking about the casual fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a casual.
It doesn't matter if you're casual or
basketball.
not. I said that it's going to bring in a whole new wave of viewership that
people that don't usually
all the
watch
celebrities
basketball,
in the crowd. You're going to see like all the celebrities. It's going to be like Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd, where they just had nothing but like it was just chaotic.
Come on, man.
No, it's not.
Anytime.
And on top of that, we coming off a pandemic when they opened up the country again. You telling me that shit? You telling me that shit would be a zoo?
I'm a homer too, Dad.
You're telling me it wouldn't be a zoo up in Staples Center in Madison Square Garden? Is that what you're telling me?
I can't believe you made that comparison.
Number one, Madison Square Garden always selling out regardless. But I'm just saying it's going to bring in a different crowd. It's going to bring in a different crowd.
That's local. New York, as far as in New York, yes, they're going to sell out because that's a landmark in New York, nigga. But
same thing with the Lakers. Same thing with Staples Center.
LB, they don't promote the Knicks like that. If you have the Lakers and Knicks in the series next year, that's not going to sell.
I hear you.
The reason the finals is going to sell because they promote LeBron James.
I hear you.
Everybody knows who play. The casual average fan does not know anybody on the New York Knicks.
Exactly. They don't know anybody.
We know that. Those people are going to watch just because it's the Knicks and the Lakers.
No, if they don't give a fuck, if they don't know who any of the players are, they're not watching just because
they're watching
on the goddamn channel. It's just playing in the background. It don't matter if they watch it or not. It's still a view.
LB, that's a cap, nigga. They gonna watch because of LeBron James because that's all they.
Okay,
they don't
it doesn't matter who you're rooting for. Okay, you got LeBron James there.
Dude, it's not about rooting for. It's about
if the Knicks want LeBron James.
It's not rooting for. You have to have somebody to root for, and have somebody. Yes, that's why it's sports. What are you talking about?
The Casuals didn't know who the hell Jimmy Butler was.
So you're telling me if you have the Lakers, let me tell you this: if you have the Lakers where LeBron versus KD. You don't think that would sell more than the Lakers versus the Knicks?
No. That would sell. Of course, that would sell. But
that's what I'm saying. It's not about.
But would it sell more?
Would it sell more than LeBron versus KD in the finals? Would it sell more?
And that's something. That's something that I was.
He's going to cap.
Like, just say, okay. Like, just say this in theory. Just say this. Hold on. Just say this in theory, right? Wait, hold on. Just say this in theory, right? Just say the Lakers go to the finals this year, right? Just say the Lakers go to the finals this year and they go against the Nets, right? Just say the Lakers go up against the Nets this year, and the Lakers they repeat and go to the finals next year and play against the Knicks. I would like to see the numbers between both of them. I would like to see that.
Okay, but LB,
that would be interesting to see.
Okay, but it's basketball. Baseball, basketball, and football are different. Football
not bringing to the game because it's different with them. It's completely different with football.
No, it's not. They're all different. Basketball, they're going to promote LeBron. That's the number one seller. If you're going to put LeBron against somebody, they're going to put LeBron against a player. It's more individual in basketball, so they're going to match LeBron up against KD or LeBron against Giannis. They would make way more money doing that than they would Lakers versus the Knicks. It'll be just like the Lakers versus Miami last year. It ain't going to sell shit because you don't know nobody on the other team of Miami, just like you don't know nobody in New York. So it's not going to sell. They're not going to do that.
It's going to be carried. It's not just going to be the NBA promote. Like the NBA is going to promote this battle of the best, like the major cities are like in the country, whatever, right?
No,
but at the same time, you're gonna have like a social media aspect with all the celebrities and all like that in New York, LA, and Jack Nicholson, Spike Lee, all that going on and all that.
That's the old NBA, LB.
But
And the
LB,
new
it's gonna take
NBA,
more than that, bro. It's gonna take more than that, bro.
Social media been carrying a lot of this shit now. So it's like that's what I'm saying. Like,
but what is KD on social media? He's the villain. Okay, so you're gonna put him against the hero, which is LeBron James. LeBron James, everybody on social media likes. The majority loves him. So if you put him against the Knicks, ain't nobody going to watch that shit because they don't know who the fuck is on the Knicks. That's the average fan. But if the average fan sees KD, oh, that's that guy nobody likes. They're going to see him as the villain. So he's going to sell more if he plays LeBron, or if you have Giannis play against LeBron, people be like, hey, I know Giannis, he that Greek guy. That will sell. It's not about a team in basketball. It's about individual versus this individual. In baseball, it's about rivalries as far as who knows who is what. If you have the Yankees play the Dodgers, only them two are going to watch it. But the majority of the average fan going to be like, who the fuck are these guys? Unless they've been promoting them. Now, if they've been promoting the Dodgers versus the Yankees all year, then you will have a point. They will watch it because the average fan will be like, they've been promoting them, but they don't do it like that. In baseball, they promote who is hot at the time or who's the guy who they in love with. They do it just like every other sport. In football, they go after who they like. They're like Patrick Mahomes. Oh, God, we got to put Patrick Mahomes in here. Now that Tom Brady's in it,
I would be curious.
Like, oh, man, we're going to put Tom Brady in here because now we can have Tom Brady versus Mahomes part 2. It's all
You're right about that, but I would like to be curious if it's Jets versus Giants. I would like to see what would that bring to the Super Bowl. I would like to see that. I would be curious to be like, what would this look like?
Because I know.
Hey, what's up?
I know you. You're just like my boy, dog. He is the same way you are. It's about y'all. I feel you. I would agree with you. If it's about you, I agree, but it's not about you, don't you? It's not, the song isn't about you, okay? It's about everybody.
Me, myself, and I, that's what it is. Me, myself, and I, that's what it is. I'll be my own best friend.
Exactly. You know, exactly.
But on some real shit, like, it's just because LA and New York got a history, regardless of what it is, between music or sports or whatever, or fashion, whatever, all that stuff, like a lot of things. Like, we just have different dynamics. That's what I'm saying. It just makes it interesting. Because I should say Julius Randle should have a name, like, next year.
But it's not on that
hopefully
because they don't promote him. Like, if David Stern was the commissioner, Julius Randle would have been known. We would have known who he was.
Oh, easily.
As the average fan.
But I don't, the NBA got to do a damn thing. You can have, like, a lot of this, like, I'm just keeping it real, like, celebrities and social media personalities and all that have been carrying sports for a while in terms of, like, just media aspect. Because the mainstream media hasn't been doing shit.
Have we moved on yet?
The mainstream media hasn't done
it. T, this is what I was telling LB. I told him this. I said,
telling you, the Jets and Giants will have a big view.
Okay, listen, T. Basically, it's about LB, nobody else. That's basically what we get to the
right. What's in LB's world, and that's it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
Right.
If it's LB world, it works. If it's not, it ain't nothing. It's trash. So we know.
But I would be curious to see, like, just say in theory, if the Lakers do end up in the finals against the Nets, and then if they repeat next year and Lakers again is in the finals against the Knicks, I would just like to see the viewership between those two.
Okay, who's
if you think it was like this is the NBA that's been struggling for ratings for I don't know how many years in a row. If they really cared about having the Knicks on top, that don't you think they'd be in?
No. And I'm not just talking.
Hold on. Who is it that you consistently see? You see LA. That's who the NBA is concerned about having in the finals. You know what I'm saying? They're LA. They've always taken care of LA.
This is real easy to do. Look how they marketed it for like the last 2-3 years. The Battle of LA.
Bro, I'm just talking about reality,
LA, right? Look how they marketed that.
I'm just talking about reality.
I understand what LB is saying though.
No. You gotta see what I'm saying though. Look how they marketed the Battle of LA, right? They can do the same thing next year with the Battle of New York. They can do that same shit with Nets and Knicks.
Okay, but LB, it's about
you have them battle it out in the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference, and then have those two teams go against in the final.
LB, you're a marketing guy. So who has a bigger draw, KD or Julius Randle?
KD.
Okay, so why would I put in the damn table?
Okay. Because it's going to bring in different aspects. It's just going to bring in a crowd in terms of like, if it's Knicks versus okay, let me bring in the party aspect because I'm a party nigga too. Let's bring this in, right?
Oh God!
Okay. Like, let's bring this in, right? No, because you're not understanding. Like, you're gonna have.
Here we go.
All of y'all talking about
you're gonna have
different generation.
Hold on. You're not okay. You're gonna have a fucking zoo in Madison Square Garden, right? Same thing as Staples Center. They keep going back and forth. They keep throwing events like they do All-Star Weekend, everything going on everywhere, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just talking about like distraction in the
nigga. That's the most weirdo shit ever, nigga.
In the that is. What do you mean? Have you been to All-Star Weekend? Have you seen like what be going on out there and all that?
Okay,
like, that's what I'm saying. It would be the same. It would be the same environment. It would be the same environment.
LB, this the new NBA. They only promote.
You're not understanding. New NBA, new fans. This is how these new fans move different. This is what I'm saying.
No, that's the difference you guys got. It's the new NBA.
Hold on, Eugene. What you were saying?
He said y'all both talking the same thing, but you're talking about different generation. LB is right. If he was talking about back then, you can and go with both teams and it would sell, but now it wouldn't because it's all about the players now. You can't go with LA and Lakers when they don't have nobody with big names. It's all about the names. So if you're gonna go like that, you gotta go with the Nets that got the players that got all the big names and stuff. That's what work. It wouldn't be the other teams that you're talking about.
But you know what I'm saying though, like it's still New York versus LA at the end of the day. Back then it worked. No. This is what I'm saying. It's still Clippers, and it's still New York versus LA if it's Clippers.
I understand what you're saying.
It's still not the same as Lakers.
It's not about the teams no more.
We understand what you're saying.
It's not about the teams no more.
Right. We feel what you're saying, LB. If this was back in the day, Lakers and Knicks would be a draw because they promoted teams. Today, it's about who's on your roster. If I have a chance to put LeBron and AD against KD, Kyrie, and Harden, who the fuck you think I'm finna choose? The Knicks or the Nets? The Nets.
Thank you.
Nobody cares.
In terms of superstar, okay. I hear you with the superstar stuff. I hear you. I agree that yeah, they got KD, Harden on top. Like, I get that.
Yeah.
But I'm talking in terms of like just the environment and the energy. They gonna carry that. Like, I sent you shit when they just be wilding in the streets.
T, let me ask you a question, T, you there, T?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. If I got a ticket where you could go see LeBron and AD versus James Harden, Kyrie and KD, Would you take that ticket or would you take this ticket? LeBron and AD versus Julius Randle and RJ Barrett. What fucking ticket you gonna take?
No. You're not. Okay.
No, hold on, LB, hold on. Go ahead, T. Answer that shit.
It's a very simple answer. You're gonna go with the best matchups. You know what I'm saying? So
no. I hear you on that, but okay. Like I'm looking at it from this perspective, right? Like let's take it back to like Philly versus the Patriots, right?
Oh my God, no! Don't do that.
Okay. No. We can do that, right? All right, just say, right?
You making niggas' heads hurt, man. We really should move on. Really should just move on. Yeah, you making niggas' heads hurt.
No.
We understand what we're saying, but you don't want to understand what we're saying.
No. You have Lakers and LeBron, right?
This is what LB does and shit, dad. Like you say, LB's got his own bubble, dad.
No. This is what I'm saying. Like you have the Lakers, right? You have LeBron James. LeBron James is going to be a big draw, right? No. LeBron James is a big draw, right? Okay. You had the Lakers. Now just say the Knicks is there. Okay, you don't like the casuals don't really know who's on the Knicks.
Okay,
but social media, hold on, wait. Because social media, everything is going to carry all of that, right? I'm just saying, like it's just going to carry. Now, just say if the Knicks would beat the Lakers, it's like holy shit, like, and then on top of this, the Knicks hasn't been in the final. No, hold on. The Knicks
you've gone all the way in a circle, Dad, just to say you want the Knicks to be the champs next year.
Hold on.
Let me say what he got to say, then we'll break it down for him.
Because the Knicks, okay, right? Now just say the Knicks hasn't been in the final since what, like a long, like before 99, like before that, before they won was in 73.
Keep going since 99. Keep going.
No, the Knicks hasn't won a ring since 73, but they haven't been in the finals since 99.
In the finals since 99.
Yeah, since 99 and haven't won a ring since 73. Right?
It doesn't matter. They were in the finals. They were in the finals, right? Keep going.
Like we've been dying for like a fucking championship because this has been a running joke with the Knicks and the organization. We already know, blah 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 blah. Just say they beat on LeBron and the Lakers, like for like the first 3 straight games, like for the first 3 games, and they like one more away from a chip. And this is the Knicks in LA. So it's not like it's just LeBron James on another team or whatever. He's in LA, so he got like you got that aspect in LA or whatever, and then you just say the Knicks beat them. It would be like fucking Philly all over again when they got their first chip against the Patriots. The city will be on fucking fire.
Dude. Okay.
I'm done. I'm done, man. Can we change the topic, please?
Let's change the subject. It's all about you, LB. You my brother. I fuck with you. You my guy. But it's about you, and that's why I kept telling you through the debate we had. I told you. It's about you. If it's about LB, yes, it would make sense. But if it's about us, E.T., Eugene, and C-Pen and Valentine, everybody on here, it's about what the casual fan wants because I'm thinking from a money perspective.
You think that LA, they wouldn't market it around?
Hold on. I'll let you get that soliloquy call. Let me get my soliloquy across. I'll let you get that across. If it's in the NBA today and the average guy or even a hardcore fan, the average person is going to want to watch LeBron versus KD. That's it. That's box office. I'm not going to put LeBron against Randall when I haven't been promoting Randall. Randall has not been promoted. KD has been promoted.
But I think from the pure shock factor of the Knicks finally being in the finals for like how long?
That's your world.
From how long it would have been fucking nuts.
It makes sense. I agree with you. I would love to see that as a shock value because I'm a hardcore fan. But I'm telling you, the casual fan is not going to watch that shit unless, like T said, they're from New York or LA. That's it. Everybody else gonna be like, "What is this bullshit?" Because they don't want to
new
watch
and
that.
fresh because this never happened before too.
It's not
Remember,
about
a lot of
that.
these young kids don't like watching the same thing over. Like,
No,
how many
it's
times you
not.
want to watch Boston and LA? Like, come on.
No, T, because Boston, LA is the reason the NBA exists. They built the league off of those two teams. So whatever era you're in, Boston and LA will always outsell LA versus New York. It's just facts. Because they promote
I don't think that's
Boston
facts,
and LA. Okay, so you're telling
Not
me
in this
Boston.
era.
So you're
They're just
telling
gonna
me
go with the trendy
Boston
shit.
with
They're just gonna run with the
Brad
trendy
Stevens.
shit.
Okay, so you're telling me Boston doesn't have no fucking like they wouldn't outsell Randall and the Knicks? Yes, they would. Because you would compare Tatum to the next Kobe and shit, and you would make money off of that. Way more than
a lot of these
Randall,
motherfuckers don't give a fuck about Jason Tatum, even though that's not the like.
Dude, they
basketball fans
the
care.
promotion for Jason Tatum, for one, he's light-skinned. For two, they would sell his ass because they would say, oh, he's like the next Kobe. And a lot of casual fans remember Kobe. They'll be like, oh, shit, he might be the next Kobe. I'm going to watch that. Over Julius Randle. They would. I know how these people think because I got a degree in marketing. I got a master's in marketing and management. So I know how the dumbass fan think. I know.
I would love to see the numbers because shit is different
right.
now.
You would love.
I would love to see the numbers, though. I would love to see the numbers.
It's all about you now, T.
I don't think these young niggas gonna give a fuck about that old shit. Like, that's just a fact.
Because that's you, LB. And yes, there are some people out there like you, but the average casual fan, if I had a chance, If I had a chance, If I had a chance to put Boston versus LA, I can already got LeBron promoted. I could promote Tatum as the next Kobe. That will sell more than the Lakers versus the Knicks.
I don't think it would. Not today's time.
Okay,
if this was 3 years ago, yeah.
So the average fan, who would they know more, Jason Tatum or Julius Randle?
You can market it. You can market
Answer
the Knicks versus the Lakers in like 8-9 different ways.
Nigga. Who would they know more, Jason Tatum or Julius Randle?
I don't think they would know neither.
They would know Tatum more.
I don't think they would know who Jason Tatum is, though.
Come on, LD.
I don't think they would know,
LB.
bro.
LB, stop, dude.
I don't think they would know who Jason Tatum is. You put Jason Tatum in front of a bunch of casuals, it's gonna be like, what team he play for?
Nah. Don't say
Yes,
that.
they
Don't
would.
say that.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Don't say that.
Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
What do you mean, stop it?
Because you capping. They
none of these niggas don't know nothing other than LeBron and Kevin Durant.
Was promoting him a little bit.
Jason Tatum has played in more national.
No, these niggas didn't even know who Jimmy Butler was. Like, come on, bro.
Because Jimmy Butler, they don't promote him. He hasn't played in games like that. Dude, Jimmy Butler is not promoted in national games.
It's not like he's not.
These niggas don't know who Jason Tatum is like that. Only the basketball fans gonna know who Jason Tatum is.
They are gonna know Jason Tatum.
They don't know who he is. Or Kemba Walker.
Know Jason Tatum is.
Dude, they have promoted him on ESPN way more than Jimmy Butler.
I don't even remember the last time they talked about him on ESPN. To be honest, they talked about LeBron all goddamn day.
Look, LB, just admit you want to see New York versus LA. That's it. You just want to see the Knicks versus LA. That's fine. Just admit it.
I just want to prove the numbers. That's all I want to do. I just want to prove. I want to revisit this. I can't wait to revisit this next year.
You got to have a lot of what ifs to see these numbers you're talking about, man. Right now,
there ain't no what if. And listen, if the Knicks end up topping over the damn Nets this year, which would be like the craziest shit ever, and the Lakers end up in there, we about to see.
The Knicks are going to Knicks are going to be out in the second round. They are not beating Philly.
I think they're beating Philly. They could take Philly out.
They're not
They
beating.
can take Philly out, dog.
Why you think they just gonna beat Atlanta?
Yeah, you think they're gonna, yeah, exactly. They
They
can
gonna beat
lose to
Atlanta. Come
Atlanta
on, man.
still because
I got
Atlanta's
Knicks
been the
4-1.
hottest team really lately. Atlanta's the hottest team right now in the East.
I got the Knicks probably 4-2.
Right.
I say Atlanta takes them to 7. I think Atlanta's gonna take
I
them.
don't think they're going all 7 games.
Dude, they're gonna go 7. They're gonna go 7.
Now Knicks and Philly might go all 7 due to the rest because they want to put Ben Simmons in that mug.
Knicks
but it's like whatever.
Atlanta or the Knicks play Philly. They're losing in 6. They're losing in 6, bro.
When are they play? Next week or was it the week after?
I think it's later this week because you got to have the play-in, and I think the playoffs start.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is a one-time thing, right?
After the play-in,
I don't know.
That's the 3, that's the 5, none of that,
they
right?
might make it. They might make it. They might make it the norm.
No. I'm talking about is this this tournament thing. There's no best of 7, best of 5. It's a one and done.
No, it's a 1-1-1. If the 7 and 8, whoever the play-in, whoever play in the 7 and 8, like I said, they get to the 7th seed, and the loser plays the winner of the 9th and 10th to get in the 8th seed. That's all.
The winner plays the loser of the 9 and 10 seed.
Right. No. The loser of the 7th and 8th seed game play the winner of the 9th and 10th.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Whoever wins that go to the 8th seed.
This shit is retarded, bro.
Yeah, it is. I told you that.
Why did they made it less? They could have just made it less complicated. Hey, 7 versus 9, 8 versus 10. Call it a day.
Okay. So Eugene, man, tell me how you felt about the season this year, and who do you feel is gonna go to the championship? Eugene. Yo, Eugene. You there? Or you sleep?
Yeah, he done.
No, okay.
Unless he walked away. Probably walked away.
Who you got?
Man, I hope it's Nets and Clippers, but Nets and Clippers, bro. I'm rooting for the Knicks to go down, dog.
You a hater.
No, I'm not a hater. Hey, you damn right. I don't like LeBron James. Fuck him.
Yeah, you ain't no more Knicks.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, I'm here.
Eugene, you there? Okay. So, how do you feel?
I got Giannis in the Clippers.
Yeah. Who do you got in the championship? And also, how do you feel about how this season went?
Yep.
Who you got?
Milwaukee and the Clippers.
You got Milwaukee and the Clippers.
What?
That's
They're
interesting.
still losing, dog.
That's nice.
I got Milwaukee Bucks and the Clippers.
No, okay. You got Milwaukee and the Clippers.
Yep.
I got them Washington.
And I really didn't like the season this year, man, because it was so much injury, and you didn't really get to see who's really can dominate the whole games and stuff like that. Because most people was up the games like they wasn't really playing the game like they're supposed to play the game. And I'm looking at this and right now I'm thinking who's gonna win the MVP.
Mm-hmm.
It's like all these awards you can give it to people, but most people who's supposed to win it, they can't really win it because of injury, which I think is like wasn't fair to them because they didn't just cause it's something that can happen. It shouldn't be something that would take away the award from them because some mistake just happened, somebody got injured and stuff like that. And if they want to talk about saying, oh, people who gonna win in that, I would say, okay, you can give it back to Giannis then, because his number didn't really change. His number still kind of the same. So if it's like you talking about at Walls who gonna win it, and his number's still the same, ain't no point of saying, oh, because he won it 3 years. I mean, he gonna win it 3 years in a row. He didn't win the championship, so he can't win it. It don't make no sense. It wouldn't be fair to him because this is the regular season award. It's in the what's it called, the playoff awards and stuff like that. So if his number still top of the chart and stuff like that, and his team is still good, he should be in the award. He should be having a chance to win it. And the same goes as to what's the name, the big dude in Denver. His numbers up there is Joker. He play all the games. It's like I think rather they should give it to him, but people still debating, oh, if he win it or not. It's like, dude, he rather runs the team. You trying to give LeBron's they try to give LeBron's the MVP when this dude number was better than LeBron, and he's the big man. Right. I was like, he averaging the same assists as LeBron and more rebounds, and he got less turnover than LeBron. Why y'all arguing on who is the MVP right now? It's nothing to argue about when he running the games like that, and his second best player wasn't even playing good the whole half of the season. He wasn't really playing good like he was playing the bubble. We was all talking about when he's gonna really pop off. And he got injured, and it still didn't fall off. So now we knew who was really running that team. So there shouldn't be no argument on, oh, who is the MVP or not, because when Western Indiana went down in Philly, the team was still running. They were still winning games. They wasn't losing games like they ain't fall off. They were still on this stuff, still winning. And when he got back, nothing fall off. So it's like, if they're looking at stuff like that, Joker won the MVP. Now it go to defensive player of the year. Who can you give the defensive player of the year to? It's like, I'm looking at, they're talking about Ben Simmons. I want to give Ben Simmons the defensive player of the year because for once, Ben Simmons, you play one-on-one defense, but if people really watching the game, you really not doing that to stop anybody, because any other offensive player that rather play like you can pass you, but every time they pass you, you always got a big man right there that's standing right there to stop them. So now they don't take that chance to go there. They just take a chance shooting at you, but you taller than that, you longer than that. So they're rather struggling shooting over you. You like LeBron. You play the little dudes that you defense the little dudes, and they struggle playing against you because you bigger than that. But you don't score all the same things. You don't do nothing to them. And I'm looking like, dude, if you want to get decent defensive player of the year, they gotta rather look at players. And I'm looking like this year, I'm thinking who can get defensive player of the year because there's so many players. It's so many players can get defensive player of the year. But if they really want to do it fairly, they gotta give it to the dude in the Utah Jazz, that big dude. They gotta give it to him. Rudy Gobert. They gotta give it to Rudy Gobert because that defense without him, he's the angle of that defense. And that defense, I think, it's like in the top 5, either number 1 or something like that. And without him, that defense wouldn't be like that. And he proved that every time, every year. But people always disrespect him because I take him to be like, dude, that he play the games, he don't really talk. He don't really say nothing and stuff like that. So people take him to be soft and stuff like that. But when he playing the game, you see people don't really go after him when he in that pin. They're scared to go in that pin. He's the only big dude in that pin. The defense is like in the top 5. So I'm looking like, dude, if you want to give it to people, like if you want to do stuff like that, give it to him. But it's all about the names these days and who people like, who they talk about. So they look for people. Oh, you see him, let's give it to him. Like, dude, he's not. The whole team is playing defense, but you rather gotta look at who's angling that defense, who's rather making that defense stick. It's like everybody can get beat on their points, on guarding your players, but who's rather gonna cover it up when you get beat? Who's covering up? Who making sure that he ain't coming to this ring to get the shots and stuff. That's why I look at like, dude, you get them beat. If they want to do that, big man always got to get the defensive player of the year, because if you want to do it, this dude, you got little dudes in there having a bunch of steals of the games and stuff like that. You want to say stuff like that, give it to people that have a bunch of steals, but you want to do that because steals is just something that, oh, you can intercept the ball. Like somebody told you can pop. You fast enough, you see it, quiz stuff, you get it. So I'm looking like the big man always got to get stuff like that, and they want to do stuff like that. They're not giving him respect. And with my sleeping team of the year, and would be the Utah Jazz. People sleeping on the Utah Jazz because the Utah Jazz is without. If they wasn't gonna get injured this year, like at the end of this season, I was gonna pick them to win the season because people sleeping on it. It's the only team really that I'm saying that is rather being coached, that is rather playing basketball.
Well, it's not, but the thing is, Eugene, if this was a game that was by chance and actually was played through that, then yes. But you got to understand, basketball is a business. The NBA is a business. They're not going to put guys in there that is not going to make their business money. Their money has been always around LeBron and the Lakers. The Jazz aren't going to get to that next level because it's not because they can't play. They can play. They have a great bench. They got a great six-man to me. To me, he should be six-man of the year, which is Jordan Clarkson. He's a beast. He should have it. And to me, they have a great complete team. And once Mitchell come back, they'll be complete. But the business, the NBA has always been like this since the 80s. They pick who they promote and who they put the league around. The league is around LeBron. They're going to have LeBron get to the finals. It just is what it is, whether you like it or not. Then they're going to be in the East. They're going to try to put the best matchup that makes money, which would be, I agree, either the Bucks or the Brooklyn Nets. It's going to be one of them two, because those are going to be one of the two that they feel like, okay, these guys are who promoted. Giannis and KD are probably the most promoted in the East. So they're going to put them against LeBron to make them go against LeBron, and they feel that will generate a lot of money. So that's where we're going to go from. But as far as what you said, yeah, you make great points. Ben Simmons, I do not like Ben Simmons. I've never liked Ben Simmons. To me, Ben Simmons is always been overrated and has always been overglorified and
but they marketed him like a golden child.
Right. He's basically the golden child. He's basically the guy who he's with Clutch Sports and LeBron, so he's going to get promoted like the way he does. So the thing is, he's not, to me, is great. Now, the MVP thing, to me, the MVP should be Julius Randle, because I feel if you take him off the Knicks, they would not be as good. But Joker's going to get the MVP because Joker has been the most consistent as far as health. Been in the league longer. And yes, his numbers are great because he almost is averaging a triple-double. But at the end of the day, I really can't have a case against Joker, because if he's hurt or he's not playing, I don't know if the Nuggets will be as great as they are. But I know the Knicks won't be as great as they are. So to me, I would give it with either one of them. The reason I would say Joel Embiid is Joel Embiid has stepped his game up as far as skill-wise and statistically-wise. This has probably been his best year. And he's been playing like a real dominant center, what we've been asking for from Joel Embiid for a long time. He finally put his big boy pants on and he went out there and he finally is playing the game like we want him to. So to me, you got Joker, Embiid, or Randle as the MVP. Defensive player of the year, I agree. Rudy Gobert, I've seen when he's hurt, the Jazz defensively do not play as good as everybody else. But when he's on the court, yes, he is very tough. He plays his position. He plays his position correctly, and I understand why they gave him the money, because he is a force in that middle for that team. And it's kind of hard to say everybody else's, but also I also can go with Bam Adebayo. He could be defensive player of as well, because he has been defending guys and he's been carrying that Miami team because Jimmy's been hurt. Hero and Duncan Robinson have been playing very poorish compared to how they played last year. So I would go with my defensive player of the year is Bam Adebayo. That's just me. Like I said, that's just who I would pick. I feel like he can guard all 5 positions. When it's time for him to do it, he can switch easy off of the big man to the point guard or to the 2 guard or the 3. I feel like he is a presence in that middle. When he's not there, Miami really hurts. So he's really held that team down defensively. He's been playing good. Or you can go with let me see. Or you can go with what's the other guy name? Also, the guy in Atlanta, Capella's been playing better this year. So I would go with him as well. But my top pick is Adebayo. That's who I would pick. That's just me. But Rudy Gobert, if he gets it, I have no problem with it because Gobert has really been playing great this whole year defensively.
I don't think he's gonna get it. They already been disrespecting, calling him soft and all that. I like because the dude don't talk and stuff like that. I don't mean he's soft. It's like you see his game, that you see him play the game. His game don't tell you he's soft.
I
You don't have to
think they're gonna
scream
screw the
at him.
Jazz over in everything, though.
Yeah, it's like that's
They
not
gonna
even
give him no
right.
love.
And I'll be looking at Shaq. I like Shaq. He's way better than you, dude. You just big as hell. Like you disrespecting this dude. Like all you have was size. You never build your game up. This dude came in this league. He built his game up. You been the same since you left. Nigga, you ain't build shit up. You ain't changed nothing. It's like all you did was just got bigger to push people over. That was it about you. When it was center in the league, you was nothing. You was the last center in the league. That's why your name got bigger like that, because you was the last one. Everybody got done retiring. Everybody got done whooping your ass and retiring on you. So you was the last one. So even when Western came in the league, when that Asian dude came in the league, we see that you wasn't dominating him. When Yao Ming came in the league, he wasn't dominating Yao Ming. We saying that. Oh yeah, it was another center in the league that you couldn't do nothing to, but Yao Ming couldn't stay healthy. And that's why when he got done, you stay here again. You was the only one. And you disrespecting people that I like, dude, he play your position. You see the game that he played. Because he ain't like you, he ain't showboating like you, he ain't he didn't want to be on TV every time like you. That don't mean he's soft. Some people they didn't grow up like y'all. Some people grew up different. Some people don't like the spotlight, but this is the game they like. They will play the game, but they didn't care about your spotlight. They just love this game.
Well, Shaq's a guy who basically can't. Shaq is a guy who is he has to have the attention on him all the time. And when he played in the league, yes, you're right. He basically came in when there were centers in the league. Shaq used to get his points and buckets on the lesser guys in the league. And then when he played against, once all those guys got old and retired, yeah, he basically struggled. The thing is, Shaq has a problem with today's big man. Shaq basically, to me, is trying to do to them what was done to him. Because when he was playing back in the day, the media and some of the old heads used to get on him. So he feels like, okay, I can get on these guys a certain way, but it's a difference of how he's doing it. Shaq's making it seem like he was the end-all, be-all of his teams, but Shaq couldn't win without a wing that was either top 5 or the best wing out there. He couldn't win without Penny. He couldn't win without Kobe. He couldn't win without D-Wade. He needed all 3 of those guys to carry the load, and then he does what he does because he came in a lot of times out of shape, and he wasn't the best defensively. Defensively, he was very poorish. Offensively, he was able to score because they allowed him the offensive foul a lot, and he was the only big guy left. Like, yeah, I agree. Like, he was 7'1". Everybody was like 6'9" or like barely 7 foot. And Yao Ming used to kill him back in the day. It was crazy. Yao Ming had a shot and a post game, and he could hit the free throws. Yao Ming was a complete center. If he would have never hurt his toe, we could have seen him set a lot of records. He could have broke a lot of records as a big man.
Yep. And that's what I'll be looking at. Like, dude, stop disrespecting these kids. Like, if you want to talk to them like that, call them on the side and talk to them. Don't do it on TV. Like, you telling the man, you telling Mitchell, like, your game want to go to the next level. I like you, but you ain't never gonna go to like, who are you? You're not going to tell nobody they're not gonna go to the next level. It's like you doing stuff to these young kids, but you want their respect for that. That's like, they're not gonna respect you, but they're not gonna sit there and disrespect you on TV too, because they know you. They respect you.
Well, my thing is,
Mel McGee done it.
Well, the only problem I had with that is, if you're not going to go at LeBron or other players like that, don't go at Donovan Mitchell like that. That's my only problem. If he does that with everybody and stay consistent, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But I know Shaq is only going to go at players he know that they're not going to mess with him, like as far as the politics and behind the scenes. So he's not going to come at LeBron or anybody like that, because they got enough power to shut him down from getting interviews or even getting anything from them behind closed doors. So that's the only reason why he came at Donovan Mitchell, because Donovan doesn't have power like that in the league or pool. So he knew he could come at Donovan like that.
I just messed up, and that's not even right, because it's like, when are we gonna sit there and start respecting one another? Like, when are we gonna sit there and try to get these little kids to start showing respect to the old folk? Like, because now it's like the little kids, they don't even respect the other ones, then I would rather just sit there and say the truth. That I would just sit there and say, I don't like the game than these days, that how the games is playing. It's like, it's our opinion that if you say, I understand, like, that's your opinion. Yeah, anybody can say that. Yeah, I don't like the game these days. Is the way you're playing the game is soft and stuff like that. The way we used to play it, it wasn't like this. We had different stuff, different rules, and all that stuff. Yes, y'all can say stuff like that, but if you sitting there and downgrading just the individual and not the way the system is built right now, and I look at that, it's like, is wrong, and you kind of just pointing that person out for no reason, instead of you pointing, if you want to do stuff like that, point your hands to your commissioner and stuff like that. Hey, you messed the game up. Call him out if you want to do stuff like that. Don't call the players out that are just playing the system on the way it is and stuff like that. So when I look at LeBron, sometimes I used to get mad at him. Well, it's like, I don't even get mad at him no more, because it's like, if you give, it's common human being, if you give me that type of power, I'm gonna use that power.
Oh, right, exactly.
I know you using me to get stuff out of me. I'm gonna use whatever you giving me to get the benefit I can get out of it, since you get the benefit out of me. So since LeBron
Eugene, hold on real quick. AT, you there? Yeah. So Sir Bishop asks, would you say Rudy Gobert is for the Jazz is what Ben Wallace is for the Pistons? I want you to explain that, because you're a Pistons guy, and you know Ben and everything, and you know the differentiation between them. So let me know, how do you feel about that statement?
No, I would say he's important, but like, I think we were talking about this last night. Like, Ben Wallace, he was the heart and soul of that team. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The leader of that team is Donovan Mitchell. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
His defensive presence is definitely MVP status, though. You know what I'm saying? He definitely he protects the rim, he rebounds. You know what I'm saying? And he's probably, he's top 3 in the league at defending. So, but no, I wouldn't compare it to Ben Wallace, though. No.
Okay, cool. Eugene, go ahead and keep going what you were saying, man.
You know, it's like all these stuff, man. Like we look at and stuff with these players and stuff. Like we gotta stop doing them because when LeBron started doing all these stuff, I look at it like, okay, they gave him all these rights, they gave him all these powers. So when he started using it to build teams that he know, oh shoot, I got to win championships. Like we should look at it as like it's not wrong because then look at for example, you got Shaq and what's his name on TV every time. Every time they're talking, what he always come up with? Hey, I got a championship, you don't have one. LeBron wanted to be one of that person. And I tell everybody, if LeBron was going to stay on one team and just stay like that, he's not built like that to win a championship. He was never going to win a championship being on a team with one or two superstars that they can just build a team around him. He wasn't going to win one. So he had to go and build one. And everybody get mad at him. I was like, dude, LeBron is not a leader. LeBron never been a leader. LeBron would never be a leader. And because if you was a leader, I'm building a team and I know I'm the leader. I'm not damn well leaving my state to go to another man's state and go build a team there. No, you gonna leave and come to my state. Hey, y'all leaving, y'all coming here to Cleveland and we're gonna stay here and I'm gonna build this team here and win a championship year. And I'm gonna win one year and I'm gonna be the biggest dude yet. Nah, it's like you win one that to Cleveland, but it ain't that big because you already won like so many championships. Now you came here and you won one, but it ain't that big. So you is it big to them, but it really ain't that big because where are they now? You ain't give them nothing. Soon you leave the Lakers in like 4 or 5 years from now. Where would the Lakers be? The Lakers wouldn't be nowhere because you already make them give up everything. I'm telling people that when he leave, what's his name? Wouldn't be nothing. They leave. I guarantee people that leave will not sit there and support Anthony Davis because Anthony Davis will keep sitting there and getting hurt. And now they're trying now to get what's his name, Steph Curry on there, and the league ain't doing nothing about it because LeBron sit there and say he recruiting Steph Curry, and the league ain't find him yet for that. I was like, you giving him the power, he gonna use it. Like I will never get mad at him no more about stuff like that because that's what they gave him. They gave him the power, and he gonna use it until they take the power from him. I'm gonna keep getting mad at them, not at him no more, because that's what they keep.
My problem isn't with him using his power. My problem with LeBron is he never expanded his game. They had to change the rules. And they tore the game up to make him great. To me, I come from an era where I watched a player as a rookie get better his next year and the year after. And then you had some guys who just didn't care. They just wanted to go party and they were happy that they made it to the league. They can spend their money. My problem with LeBron is you called yourself the GOAT. Okay. Now, if I'm criticizing you and going at you with how I feel that a GOAT should play like, I feel like I shouldn't be bashed or get upset at, because then people's first thing to say, well, you're not playing in the NBA. And I'll be like, well, these other announcers and guys aren't playing in the NBA. Skip Bayless ain't playing the NBA. But why do you have a problem with me speaking my mind when you're getting upset with Skip? I'm like, well, you give Skip a pass because he's on national TV. I'm not. So my problem is this guy here is trying to say he's the GOAT, and every one of his fans are trying to say that he's the greatest player ever, when I've just seen better. Like, I've just seen a lot better, and it's not me trying to be disrespectful. It's just I've seen better.
Oh no, with his game, I tell everybody with his game, LeBron is nothing but shot.
Right. He's a Shaquille O'Neal. He's a lower version of Shaquille. That's it. He's allowed to get away with offensive fouling. He's allowed to get away with pushing off. He's allowed to get to the next level because that's who he is. Like, that's what they've made him into. And I can't put you in my top 20 if your skill level to me is trash. His skill level is like a 1 on a scale to 10. It just is. I've seen better players his size. Karl Malone, for example, was his size. 6'9", big just like him. Karl Malone had footwork in the post. He had footwork. I could go to Moses Malone. Moses Malone had footwork. He's about the same size as LeBron is. I've seen Anthony Mason do something different, like do something better than what he did. I've seen Sean Kemp, who's about the same size as him, have a post game. So I've seen guys do this. So this is why I'm telling people, I'm not just saying this to say it. I don't need clout. I don't want clout. I don't want fame. I don't need it. I'm good. I love my life. I'm good where I'm at in my bubble. But I'm going to tell you the truth as I see it. He is not that good. Like, he's not. I don't know what you're watching as these people watching.
You see, me and you agree on that. His game is nothing. But I'm talking about his power. The power they give him, he know his game is trash.
Oh,
so
yeah.
He used his power.
Right. I don't blame him. I don't blame him for that. Like, they gave it to him. They made him who he is. So I'm not blaming him for that. But as far as your game, I'm blaming you for that. That's all I'm blaming him for, is his skill level and how his game is. Now, the power they gave him, hey, that's the power they gave him. Shoot, they gave him more power than any NBA player ever. So that's what they've created, and it's going to be a hard time for them to take that power away and move into another direction. It's basically they done shot themselves in the foot. That's how I look at it. So he's going to use it.
Even if they take the power away, it's never going to be the same, because with his power now, he already changed the game.
Right.
So it's never going to be the same. Even if he leaves, the game will never be the same. Now they will have to sit there and try to make the game go back to where it was. But it would be so hard for you to take the younger kids now for where you already building the mound of them to erase that, oh, this ain't how the game's supposed to be no more. It's like, because now it's so cool now for you to take a 3-point shot. Something like that where you would get benched for back in the day is taking a half-court 3-point shot. You're looking at you like, dude, are you dumb? Like, why are you taking a shot from all the way there? Now it's cool. Like, people dunking on 3 players these days, it's not even nothing no more. It's like, I was like, where are the fun of the game? 3-point shot is nothing. It's like, I respect Steph Curry. People get him respect of shooting, but I was like, Steph Curry is not the best shooter in the whole that we ever seen. What you're talking about? We seen Pistol P shoot when it wasn't no.
He's the best. Like, Steph Curry is the best player. Like, as far as shooting, he is. Like, he's the best shooter, and also Steph Curry's impact of how he changed the game is his impact is very high. I can't take that from him because everybody today wants to play like him and be like him.
The best shooter ever?
Yeah, he's the best shooter ever. Now, if you want to talk about the best clutch shooter ever, like to hit that shot, I would say it was Larry Bird. Larry Bird was the best clutch shooter that I've ever seen. Like, with people draped over him and to shoot like he did, he was the best clutch shooter. To me, the best clutch scorer, I would go either with Kobe or I would go with MJ as the best clutch scorer. But as far as shooter, I would give it to Bird as clutch. But as far as just the greatest shooter, like just shoot from anywhere, I would give it to Steph.
You see, that's my thing though. Players could shoot from anywhere, but you couldn't do it back in the days because you were being coached.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Pistol P could shoot from anywhere. He was showing that he could shoot from anywhere. If college school had 3 points back in the days, he broke every record. College had back in the day.
So Eugene, hold on, I'm gonna come back to you. AT, you know?
Yo.
So do you think Pistol Pete, like if he was allowed to do everything that Steph is doing, or even Jerry West, we can throw him into it. Do you think they would be just as effective like shooting as Steph Curry or better?
Listen, man, if Jerry West had a play where there was a 3-point line, he would have been averaging 40 points a game.
Right.
So, I think, if they could play in today's game with the lane open as it is and the 3-point shot is as relied on as it is, man, this would
checking nothing.
This would be a field day. Yeah, Pistol Pete, he can get in and out the lane like it'd be nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I think they would definitely be successful.
Okay. Okay. So I mean, Eugene. I mean, you speaking facts, like you're right. I mean, I feel you. Yeah, you're right. Because if the lanes were different back in the day, the rules were the same as today. Because to me, I've always felt like Bird was the best shooter. That's just me because I used to watch Bird. Bird was my guy. Like he just hit everything. I've seen the most athletic guy guarding Bird, and he still got that shot off when it mattered. So, I mean, I feel you. So like Steph, that's why I said like I just felt like Steph's game doesn't translate to every era, and that's just all I was saying. I made a video on that I think a couple of days ago. Would his game translate in each era? And I just don't believe it would. Like he's great as far as shooting. He's great coming off the screens. Everybody loved the little shimmy he does. I love it too. But let's be honest. Like if he was being checked by real guards and real defenses, and the game was played like it was, I just don't think he would go off like that. That's just me.
He wouldn't.
I mean, T, what you feel? You think I'm right or wrong? Because I feel like he wouldn't go off like the way he does today if the defenses were the same how we grew up watching defenses.
Yeah, shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what we've been saying. It's like, the defense was different. Guys would trap you, pick you up at half court, pick you up at full court. You know what I'm saying? Like, he could be, I don't know about him being an effective ball handler, but he you know what I'm saying? He can get his shots off the screen. You know what I'm saying? And
talk about that ball handling, because I think people don't understand about the ball handling of today compared to the yesteryears.
Well, I think, as far as the progression of ball handling is amazing now. You know what I'm saying? It's like, the way Steph got hella handles, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. But he has that, like, he dribbles outside the box, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And as a point guard, you know what I'm saying? They want you to stay within the box. He dribbles outside the box, you know what I'm saying? So he's always got the ball extended, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the reason why they tell you to keep a tight box when your ball handling gets to help you keep from getting your money took. You know what I'm saying? And like, when it was hand checking, when it was, you could be physical on the point guard. I would just see him having a difficult time, like, relying on him as a ball handler.
Right.
But shooting though, yeah, he can shoot. He would be a 3-point specialist, and that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying?
You think he'd be like Hershey Hawkins?
No, like a smaller version of like a Glenn Rice or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Dude come off the screen. I mean, but Glenn could put it on the floor, but he was like a come off the screen 3-point shooter. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I could see that's the role I see him. I would see him in is he would be, like, damn, don't leave Steph open and shit.
Right.
That dude open under no circumstances,
Right. You think he was better shooter than his daddy was?
Dale was cold blooded, man. Probably, I think so. I mean, yeah, Dale was pretty cold blooded, but I don't know, man. Steph is he's otherworldly with his shooting. He's sometimes
he said otherworldly.
For real, man.
He having an outer body experience.
Listen, man, like, and that's the thing, like, man, they will find so many ways to keep him from getting to his spots and make it hard for him to just, like, he just comes right up and people just let him shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would never happen. Motherfucker let you come up and shoot a 3 in his face one time. You know what I'm saying? And then they gonna be picking you up like, nah, you ain't about to get that off on me no more.
Right.
But
Man,
you can't do shit. You can't hand check or anything like that no more. So
no. I see Andrew Walker with his random ass tee. He always comes with some random shit. Bernard King versus KD. How y'all think that would have went? Morning to you fellas. I mean, Bernard King was probably one of the greatest scorers ever. I don't know. KD, I've never seen KD.
KD's got the size difference over him now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can see Bernard King, he wasn't necessarily known as a defender either.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
KD was a better defender, and KD would the thing about KD would go back and forth with him. But I think KD's defense, because he could play the defense and because of his length, he can cover more ground than Bernard could. So I would say KD slightly, like, in the battle. I mean, if it was a game to 10, I say the game probably would be 10-8, probably. Or 10-9 or 11-9, because you got to do it by 2. What you think, T?
Yeah, I agree. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't see, I don't see really Bernard King able to do anything with him on defense. I mean, I don't think he could check KD at all.
No.
Just being real. Shit.
Nah, yeah. And Bernard was cold, but it's like, nah.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, he get KD down on the block and go to work.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
But I think KD is just a little too much.
It's that length. It's like people forget KD is like 7 feet. you know,
don't jump the shit.
And then his wingspan is like he's 7'7". So it's like how
what are you supposed to do with that? You know what I'm saying?
Just pray he be off that day.
Right.
That's what you do is hope he miss.
Right. Well, Andrew, Bernard used to get triple, dog, because, dude, it wasn't that many guys. You got to understand, we've never seen a Kevin Durant before. He's 7 feet with a wingspan like he's 7'7", or probably longer than that. And he can move like he's 5'8". Do you understand how that sounds? Or can you imagine that? Like, if a guy saw him come back in the day to play, they would be messed up in the head. They'll be like, you ain't supposed to do this. Hold on.
You're talking about dude 6'10", 6'11", can put it on the floor, can shoot from any angle, any place on the court. He can just put it right in your face. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you supposed to do with that?
Right. But the only problem is he's still skinny though. He will get beat up though.
Personally, I don't think that skinniness would matter. George Gervin was skinny like that, and he survived.
But KD ain't that strong, man. He get injured too quick.
KD is very strong for that size. I've seen KD back down a nigga who was bulky as hell.
And I mean, he get injured too quick. You will get.
To me, physicality has never been a problem with KD. KD only problem to me is what people talk about him on Twitter. You know, that's it. But other than that,
I be liking that shit. I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like that there, like the back and forth on Twitter, it's like I don't care for that. But when he's on the court, KD don't care about physicality. He loves the physicality. Like, he loved it. You know, whereas other players really frown upon it. But I think he loves the physicality. Like, even now when they get physical, like PJ Tucker was getting physical with him when they played Milwaukee, KD still was getting his shots off. He was hitting it and backing them down. So I think he's not as strong like an ox, but to me he's strong, but not strong of that nature.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, he loved it, but I think his body is not built for it. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can love it, but if your body is not built for it, it's not gonna take it because he get injured a lot. Like, just petty stuff he get injured on. And you know, dudes that back in the days will be hitting that hands and stuff, smacking your hands.
Right.
Going on.
Right. Well, he's been getting hurt lately and stuff because his I think he had that leg injury. And then he tried to come back for the Warriors to win that game against the Raptors, and he tore his Achilles.
Which was stupid.
Yeah.
Like, I want to listen to what people trying to say. I know I'm injured. I'm staying out. Because the moment you come in, nobody cares that you injured. They expect you to play good. And you'll force yourself to play. And that's what he was doing. And he just injured himself again. It's like, I wouldn't even care. I would just stay out.
Right. LB. I think LB sleep. Yeah, he sleep. Yeah, but T, you think KD would have survived back then?
Hard to say, man. I mean, you know, somebody with his gifts, I think you do have a point.
Mm-hmm.
You know, can his body hold up? You know, because, man, this shit's just different back then.
Right.
Different, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just wonder, can he deal with the physicality of it?
But it's just hard to compare this era versus back in the day. It's just hard. I can't compare it because back in the day, like, the physicality was a normal. You know, you got hit by an elbow, you just shook that off. A dude get hit by an elbow today, they on the ground for 100 minutes. Like, oh God, damn, my head. You know, it's like, you know, but I saw today Clax, I think it was Sexton, elbowed KD in his jaw, and KD was grabbing his jaw. He just hit his ass with a straight elbow, like, nigga, fuck you. And he grabbed his jaw, but KD went back to play. But back in the day, that was like every play down the court, you on defense, you getting hit with something. So,
but you know that wasn't really hard though. KD really just played that though.
Right.
He ain't really hitting that hard and stuff.
Right. But I'm just saying it could be worse than that. You getting hit by a big man. So would you be able to survive that? That's why I was telling everybody about Steph Curry playing back in the day. It's like, I don't hate Steph. Like, everybody think I hate Steph, and I don't hate him. It's that I'm a realist. If we're playing in those eras, dude, it would be hard for him to get off. His first 3 years, he was always hurt. These guys were thinking about trading him because he got hurt so much. So I just don't know if he could make it back then. I just don't feel like he can.
And that's why I be telling people you cannot sit there and try to compare the era from back then to this era. The same way you can't sit there and compare the back then era to Jordan and era and stuff like that, because Jordan had 3 points and all these other players, they ain't had no 3-point lines and all that stuff. So it's not fair to them. They ain't had all these stuff and that y'all recording. It's not fair to them because they could have had all these records too. It's like,
Michael had a 3-point line, but Michael's game was based inside. Like, he was an inside guy. He didn't need the 3. He got better shooting the 3 as his career progressed, but he looked at it like, whatever, I'm gonna shoot the inside because the game was different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like they had the 3-point line, but the other dudes then didn't. Like the old players then back there, they did it.
Yeah, Terry West and them, they didn't have a 3-point.
So they could have been having 3-point workers and stuff like that. They ain't had the chance to have 3-point workers. So when we compare and stuff like that, we can't do like, oh, they got the record of because this person they didn't have a chance to get that to take chance of that record. So it's not fair to them. We just compare this generation because Jordan and back in the days, most of them could shoot 3s. They could just sit there and just be pulling up 3s, but they was being coached. You couldn't just go.
So basically, we could say Eugene and T and Eugene. We basically could say that. So how can we compare the stats of today to yesteryears? I don't get it. How can we do it?
We can. We can only compare the stats to the generation. Like the generation, you compare LeBron's stats to his generation. You cannot go back to a Jordan generation to compare LeBron's stats because that generation was different. Everything in there was different. The same way I said about Shaq, you cannot go back with Shaq's record and go compare it with the old generation because Shaq was the only big center in the league. Everybody else was gone. So you can go there and say you comparing his record with all the players then when nobody was there with him to compete with him with this, to stop him or stuff from getting these records and stuff like that. Nobody was there. So you can't do that. You can just do all that, like compare in this generation. Like LeBron, all of them, it got to be in this generation. Don't go back. Because if you're gonna go back, then it's always gonna be an argument of the rules, the playing of and how player used to play, how people used to act, how people used to talk to people back in the days. Because Draymond Green getting suspended 1 game for calling LeBron the B-wall on the court. I look at that to be the most stupid stuff ever. It's like you rather suspend me for calling you the B? Dude, I got the right to talk anything to you on this court. You my animal right now, dude. We ain't friends.
Right.
Like, I'm supposed to be. I can talk about your mom and stuff on this court right now, bro.
That's
like
true.
You do that stuff in the backyard. You do that, kid.
Right.
And I got suspended again for that.
You played on the court, so mamas are allowed. Am I correct?
And I get this suspended again for calling you a B. Like, dude, I can call you a B because I feel like you was a B that moment. Like, shoot. Like, dude, you're a B. Come on. And you get mad, I get suspended. That's why you cannot.
So would you compare Kobe's stats to LeBron? Because I wouldn't.
No.
Okay. All right.
No, you can't. Because the moment when he came in the league, I look at the time he came in the league, Kobe was already. They're saying Kobe was in his prime. No. Kobe was coming to getting all of his prime when LeBron came in his league. Probably just Kobe was just too good to get out too early. That's the thing about Kobe. He was just too good. It's like we gotta look at it like Kobe ain't really supposed to be playing the league that long. The beating he was taking, all that crap. But this dude was just too good. And so he just stayed in the league that good. And LeBron couldn't even he had to call himself the king. He had to call himself the chosen one. How to do? This dude still winning championship and you calling yourself the chosen one? Like, what the heck are you talking about?
Right.
Like, he not like he's still in the league and he's not winning nothing. He's still winning championship. You're not the chosen one. If he stop winning championship and you win one, then we can talk about something that, oh, you probably the chosen one coming out now because you just won one, how to boost you up. But you ain't win nothing. Like, stop calling yourself names. And Kobe proved it, but I guess to me, it just feel like his wife and all his family people couldn't take it no more. Like, dude, we seen you came from that injury. You did what you did. We know you still have it. We know you can still do it. Please just leave this. Let's come back to this family. Let's be a family. Please. I think that's why he just left. Like, because I feel like he still had love for the game because he still was around the game. He ain't never left the game. He was still around the game.
Yeah. Well, hold on, Eugene. Hold on, Eugene. C-Pen. C-Pen. Oh, well, he's all right. So, Andrew, to answer your question, dog. Like, Andre Miller, yes. Andre Miller was okay. He was just a solid point guard, dog. There was nothing wrong.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
bro?
I can hear you. Yeah, what's up?
I was muted.
Oh, you good?
Oh.
Yo, I was saying, so basically, what me and Eugene was talking about, you can't compare the stats of today to back in the day. Do you agree with that?
I mean, yeah, I agree with them on that because, like, I mean, even though we're gonna catch ourselves doing it anyway, on accident, but like you said, different styles back then, different rules. It was already mentioned there was no 3-point line when the league first started. You know, that kind of plays a factor, and some stats weren't recorded. Like, I think steals weren't recorded, assists weren't recorded for a minute. You know, different categories like that. So all that tied into, yeah, can't really compare stats. Those different eras.
Mm-hmm.
Even the rules for assists changed because now you can pass the ball to a player. He can take like 3 steps and it's still an assist. I'm like, dude, that ain't no assist.
Oh,
He
yeah.
just play.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He just made a play for himself. That ain't no assist. Like, assist
Right.
wasn't like that back in the days. Assist, you gave it to the person one. Who? If he take 1 step, he shoot it. That's an assist. And stuff like that. 1, 2, that's an assist. It's like you don't take 4, 5 steps and they still call that assist. I was like, dude, this dude then breaking assist record on stuff that wasn't assist back then. You cannot call that. You cannot go and say, oh, he got the record when you wasn't doing that for this other person back then. This person wasn't having that stuff as an assist. That's not fair. You can only compare it with his generation now, like people that he played with now and stuff like that, that they're doing the same thing. So if he beating that people in assists and stuff like that, yeah, then he's the great assist point guard in this generation. You can't say he's the best assist point guard you ever seen. And that's why I be looking at these old people on TV that seeing the game back in the days and they be saying stuff like that. I was like, dude, and you rather being stupid just for your pocket? Like, you rather sitting there and dropping all the knowledge you got just for the bag? Like, you being ignorant? How do you feel when you go home and what do you tell your kids? Because I feel like you don't go tell your kids that dumb stuff because they sit there like Stephen is be pissing me off stuff. So sometimes I see the dude, I'll be like, dude, he said that's the last time saying, oh, when Lakers then come back, they're gonna be he picking to be the championship. But when when they go to the Nets, he said, oh, when the Nets then come back, they gotta learn how to play together and stuff. I said, dude, how can you say that about 2 injured teams that the players then got to come back and play? And you talking about one team got to come back and play together, get healthy, but you saying the other teams cannot, they don't have to do that. I was like, dude, where they do that? Like, That's the most stupid stuff ever hear, and people be listening to them and agreeing to them. I just be sitting there like, man. So we just sit there these days and make these people then brainwash us and just try to make us forget that we don't see the games and we don't see what really going on and stuff like that. Because if you sit there and rather watch this stuff, you wouldn't go on these ESPN, all that stuff there and listen to the crap they be saying, because you know what they're saying is crap. It's like nothing they're saying is real or true. They're just saying what they want to say, or where somebody, they not sit in the room and talk about, oh, they're not already playing this stuff and arguing in the room. Like, oh, this is what we're gonna say and stuff like that. So I'll be looking like, dude, this stuff don't make sense, because LeBron come back, he still got to get himself back into game shit. He can sit there and lift all that weight on his web and stuff, talking about the storm is coming, all that crap. Dude, you still got to come back and get him the game shit. You still got to come back and learn how to play with the players you got, because y'all been changing your rotation every time. The moment you come back, your players ain't gonna go back to Sky 2 mode. They all gonna stand there and wait for you to pass the ball. And now, because when you left, they've been playing different game. They've been moving around, moving the ball, doing this, doing that. Now they gotta go learning a whole new style. Oh, let's go just stand there, LeBron do his thing, and we pass the ball. Anthony Davis gonna have a problem because they just brought out a big dude, and I tell people that he got to play in the paint. Anthony Davis would have to stop Anthony Davis from playing his full potential game, because Anthony Davis will just turn into a shooter now. He can't go in the paint with their big center standing right there. So now they got to learn how to play together and all that stuff. And they just sit there and act that the Lakers gonna go and win the championship. I was like, no. The Lakers actually, if they don't come back and wish they did it, and they're gonna come back and go in the playing game and stuff like that, like, it's bad for them, because now they rather go in the playing game and go learn how to play together, because he don't know what to do with his two big men. LeBron want to go in the paint. Now LeBron will have to be a shooter, because he can go in the paint. The paint is clogged up, and I'm looking like the big man will have to get out. And when the big man get out, only one of your big men can shoot. The other one can't shoot. So what y'all gonna do? Y'all can't pull Gasol back in. Gasol, yeah, he will help y'all with the shooting, but he's slow on defense. He wouldn't help y'all with no defense. Y'all got to learn how to play together. And people sit there and act that they're just gonna come back and win the championship and stuff like that. I was like, no. That's why I don't even pick the Nets to win the championship, because I was like, dude, y'all still got to learn how to play together. Right. And I know y'all scoring power and all that stuff, but it will come in a time that y'all will not be on your game, and y'all will have to learn how to stop other players. Y'all will learn how to play together, do all this other stuff. I
think from their personalities, if they get into a tough situation, do you feel like their personalities they could pull through? Because all of them, to me, really, they're like, as far as they're on the same page, they know the pecking order. Do you think that since they know all of that, that'll be easier, even if they go through a game where it's tough for them to win, or even if they lose that tough game, do you think they could bounce back since all of them know their pecking order? That they all know, okay, well, this game, Kyrie may be the guy. This game, Harden may be the guy, or KD may be the guy. Or we already know KD's that guy, Kyrie's the next guy. Harden, like, okay, I know I'm the third wheel. I'm the floor general. And I'm the point guard, since they already cleared that up. Do you think just because they know one another, they know the pecking order, do you think that can help them still get to the next level, even though they haven't played with each other that long?
Yeah, I know that for a fact that I will get them to the next level. But when I said they got to learn to play with one another, it's not on the offensive level, because the offensive level, they know how to play with one another. All right, they've been playing with one another. It's like off season, they would play with one another. They know how one another is supposed to move and all that stuff. That's why I don't compare their play. Their offensive game and stuff like that, because the offensive game gonna come. It's just like they've been doing that. They do it on their.
It's the defense you're worried about, because that's what I'm worried about. Is their defense.
Yeah, they got to learn how to help other players where this person need help, how to get there, how to do this, do that, and now you got to learn that in the playoff. Which my problem is, and that's my problem with them. It's like you're not gonna beat like Milwaukee Bucks learning that in the playoff. You can pass through the system and stuff like that, because I looking at you can stop Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons ain't going. You can stop Ben Simmons from, if you can stop Ben Simmons from going to the lane, you limit his point. Y'all can beat them, because if he ain't coming up with like 20-something points, y'all gonna beat them. That's one thing I know about. That's one thing I feel about that team. So I rather don't count them until they get rid of Ben Simmons, or Ben Simmons learn how to start taking shots. Be like Giannis. Giannis couldn't shoot, but when you get him that shot, he gonna take the shot. He don't care if he misses it or not. He